Hello, everybody, and welcome back to day 2 of the Bring Your Own 5 Midair Community Edition tournament. I'm your host, Freaky, for at least an hour, and then I'll be back. Along with me tonight is APC. Hello, sir.
Yo, yo, good morning, good evening, everybody. Hey, what's up, Freaky? How's your day so far?
Well, considering I just got up 20 minutes ago and I have about a 40-gallon tankard of coffee, I say let's get this show on the road.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the same boat, rocking my little Overwatch mug, sipping on my black coffee. So, yeah, I mean, let's get straight to the brass tacks here. We got two matches to start off the day. We have knockout matches first, really, to seed this 8-team single elimination bracket. On this stream, we'll have 5-star versus the Jetsons. And then we have a secondary stream over at, if I remember correctly, twitch.tv/Yami_Fiesta to watch the T-Call or T-Cal, there we go, versus Netscape Navigators. So, hey, have both streams up. Why not? You can cycle around, but we're going to take care of 5-stars versus the Jetson here. Did you get the
Yes,
map, Freaky?
I did. I don't know if I believe it's the first map. Jetsons have picked this map here, Brynhildr. Everybody remembers it. It is kind of a clone of Hildenbrand. So it's going to be fun, nice, fast paced action, lots of flag tossing. This one generally intends to be pretty insane. So I'm looking forward to it. It's a good map to start off with.
Yeah, I got really excited that I had the opportunity to cast this a few weeks back. This map in particular, it's one of my favorites from Tribes One. And if I recall correctly, I saw a couple matches played on this one with Midair, and it's obviously very fast paced because the bases aren't too far apart, and it's pretty cut and dry on how to get to one to the other. So the name of the game is the standoff, right? Like
Mhm.
grab the flag, hold on to it, and try to be the one that holds on to it longer, right? Like sounds
And
basic,
pray.
but sometimes it's a very defense oriented match. This is more of an offense, I would say. You just got to keep throwing bodies.
Yeah. Now, I'm not sure if they've changed this. Maybe our producer can let me know. But did they fix the flag IFF issue?
Yeah.
Yes, they
So yeah,
did.
then
Okay,
that issue
so
is where the IFF is always on, but it's not always on now, right?
they have fixed the flag IFF. So now the opponent's flag will not show up unless I believe seen by another player. So
Freaky, what
they
does
will be
IFF
able to
stand for?
hide. Was that?
What does IFF stand for? It's a
I
little
have
quiz for
no
you.
freaking idea. You?
I indicator for the flag.
Indicator for flag. I like it.
Identify a friend or foe.
It's identifier, friend, or foe. That's I
Okay.
guess
Thank you,
that's the
producers.
voices in my head are telling me that.
Yeah,
But
on
yeah,
our
we
producer
uh,
side, we
we
have
figured we figured out what the issue was last time, so we got that sorted now
All
fully
right.
fine.
So yeah, it
cool.
was a
So
known
that is
issue before, but something we had to play through last time. Hey, I'm gonna cook up another thing of coffee because it seems like we're gonna need another minute or two before we get started. Um, Freaky, what do you remember about these two teams? Like, I know that when I see the Jetsons, I think about my boy Fish Sticks over there, who hopefully can cast with us later. Um, but that doesn't mean I hope he loses. um, but
uh,
that's out to me. But what's some MVP players here?
for me, starting today, he was at work the last day. Tyler is here to start the day. So
Oh,
he's
that's
probably
right.
going to be the MVP for Jetsons. However, don't get me wrong, I do love saying Gundustrut. So that's gonna be fun. Over on the other side, I do remember Angry Smurf bringing a lot of capping, a lot of grabbing, and a lot of clearing. So I think Angry might be on the other side. I don't know yet. We're still waiting on one more for 5-star. So that's what I remember.
Yeah, and Apo is that player that we're waiting for, I guess.
Okay, he's,
Um,
he's also pretty good.
so to set the stage clear for anyone that's just tuning in or just needs to understand what's happening, these two matches that we're starting with are the teams that took the bottom four that were the bottom four teams from the tournament 3-4 weeks ago. I can't remember time because 2020, but these are the bottom four teams in this tournament right now, and they're fighting to survive to get to the actual 8-team bracket. The winner of this will unfortunately have to play against Tribe Positive, but they're beatable. They actually had an upset from the very first match they played last month. So they're not an unstoppable force, but definitely not a foe that you want to go against.
Yes. It looks like we are ready to go. We got 24 seconds on the clock until the match starts. So let's run down the rosters here. On the Reds,
we're gonna transition over.
All right, everybody, and here we go. Map number 1 has started for the Jetsons. Over on the red side, we got Matims, Fishsticks, Gundustrut, Tyler, and Pixel. And for 5-star over on blue, we have Coltec, Scoop, Angry Smurf, Appo, and Egg. And right away, trying to get a lock here, it's Matims for Jetsons, grabbing it. Angry Smurf, they're going to cross each other in midair. Oh, nice shot by Matims, getting him with a MA right there. Doesn't drop it, though. And it is now, he's going to toss it off to behind him. And it's going to be Appo picking it up. And I've forgotten the button to get off third person. That's wonderful. There it is. All right, Gundustrut going to pick it up for Jetsons now. That was an E-grab, just trying to keep this thing moving. They did get the return on the other side. He's able to toss it past midfield. And it's going to crash down into the middle of the... There we go. Okay.
Scraping the rust off.
Yeah,
look at this giving a cap.
There you go.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing with the Jetsons right here. They are doing this all offense. I wouldn't say all offense, but they are constantly throwing bodies after bodies. And check this out right here. Matims meeting his opponent with his flag. He's getting chained down. Matims like, nah, I'm going to go for the name of the game, literally. I'm going to mid-air you. And succeeds from the first touch of the flag, which was awesome.
Angry Smurf has it. Watching, who is that? Way off in the distance. He's going to go down. Tyler with the kill. Back here, gonna lock on the flag carrier here. Spook's going to pick it up. And he is going back behind his base, trying to chain gun Tyler down. And Scoot's going to scoot out behind his base and just chill for a sec. He is alone, though. And here comes Gundustrut up on top. I don't see any more teammates around him. He's just hiding. They have a massive crash coming from 5-star. There we go. Coltec coming back to help out his buddy. Takes a disc in the back. And he's going to get off. Okay. I'm trying to remember the controls here. There we go. Okay. I got it. So flag is returned on the other side. Jetsons coming back from Fishsticks. Able to get the cap before he dies. And they now have a 2-0 lead with 17:40 to go here on map number 1.
5-star was in trouble like the entire time they had the flag on their side. And the Jetsons just have so much control over them. They have the positioning on the standoff. They have the bodies just thrown at the flag to get it off the stand. You'll see, missed the grab, but he didn't miss it. He missed it on purpose with Pixel coming in from the left to right. He's going to go, no, he's not going to try to go for the MA to hit Scoot, who's passing by him. Scoot's going to pass it off since he doesn't have much health. Pixel's like, I got all the health I need. I'm just going to pass it over to my friend once I get there all the way. Almost intercepted by 5-star here. That was Egg, but he's taken out nicely. Pixel passes it off to his buddy Fishsticks, and it looks like this could be the third cap for them as the flag's returned. And there it is, a 3-0 convincing lead in the first 3 minutes.
Jetsons had very little trouble getting the return on that one, unfortunately. So I'm still trying to... Yeah, Jetsons, this is the Jetsons map pick. That is a good point. So that could be a major issue. Meanwhile, Pixar with a grab for Jetsons is going to lock on him now. Moving through midfield, he's got about 60 health. Back to his base, but the flag was picked up over on the other side. And returned at the exact moment Pixel touched the flag stand. That is a cap. 4-0 now. Meanwhile, another grab by Matims. He's going to toss it off to Tyler at midfield. Wow. 2 chasers, 3 chasers trying to come through, not able to get it. Tyler swooping back to his base. Chain gun fire all over him. He's going to toss it off to the flag stand. Here comes the crash. Matims goes down as everybody. 5-star is going to wait. Oh, are they going to get this return? They had 4 people on it, but no, Fishsticks able to take care of 2. as Scoot goes down. Angry Smurf trying to get it now. Watch him. Tim's now has it, and he is trying to go off Angry Smurf. Looking behind him as he sees Egg coming up way above. Here comes the crash, but he is all alone. Flag returned on the other side. Egg trying to turn for an E-grab, not able to get there in time. And Jetsons coming back for defense. They get the cap 5-0 with 15:30 here on map number 1. And Jetsons are running away with map number 1.
It's definitely their map, literally, and just on their pick. But here's the replay of the return here, with 5-star trying to pass the flag off, and it's just completely intercepted by Gunderstrut. And yeah, that's the 5th point for you. It's Jetsons have practiced this map very clearly. 5-star did grab it, and they're out quick. A nice little quick grab by Jetsons, but it's not enough. So this is gonna be the 1st point. Oh my goodness, denied! It was I can miss who actually killed him, but Jetsons was able to deny him. But it didn't matter in the end of the game, so there's your 1st point for the 5-star. There's plenty of time for a comeback here, but if the Jetsons keep playing the way they do, with it just keep throwing bodies at that stand to get the flag off, it seems like they win the standoff every time. 5-star just cannot handle and control the flag for too long. Here's another grab by Matims. Not a lot of health, but it doesn't matter. Again, this is a short map, so he could just elect to take it all the way home himself. Passes it off to his boy Pixel. The flag is off the sands for the Jetsons, but it's in their control as they return it now, and then they just bring it home with it, just right back at another point into their scoreboard. So Jetsons let one slip, but it doesn't look like they're gonna let many more to go.
Appo with a grab there, caught the defense for Jetsons, snoozing, coming back to his base now. He might be able to get this cap. He does! Beautiful job by Appo. Swooped in, Angry Smurf coming in for a re-grab. Took a little bit of damage on that flag stand. Shaker Fire trying to rip him up, but he's past midfield. Here comes 5-star.
Momentum.
But boom! Off to Coltec, gets the cap. It's now 6-3. Pushing their they're now half behind, and let's see if they're able to do it. That was 3 quick caps in, I don't know, 2 minutes.
Not even. Like, that was like a minute, 40 seconds they got those. And again, they're getting these fast grabs and caps. If they have to go into standoff mode, they're not going to hold on to it. Here's Apo able to bring it back home quickly. The flag is denied as the Jetsons take the flag off the stand. It gets returned. Scoop picks it up as Gunderstrut and Pixel try to hammer him down, but both of them are now killed. Coltec is going to be able to pick it up. He's going to pass it off to the flag stand, or maybe just take it home himself. But Tim's gets some grenades in. He gets the return. No, he doesn't get the return. He gets the grab. But the point is captured, and that's the 4th point. And man, these fast caps are really benefiting 5-star. Here comes Jetsons with a fast grab of their own. I don't know if there's anybody over there. It's Apo. It seems like he's all over the map. He's able to just grab the flag and take it back to his stand. So we might see a standoff here as the flag goes down for the Jetsons. They lose it. This is a complete 180 here.
5-star. Here comes Coltec back to his base. Gunderstrut is there. And now, look at that. 5-star only down a single cap now. That is, I believe, what, 4? Yeah, 4 unanswered cap in about 4 minutes. So Jetsons, but Tim's going to pick it up off the flag stand. Trying to give it back. It was just kind of an E-grab. Tries to disc jump off. Doesn't go anywhere. But the 5-star defense left it out in the field. And Pixel said, "Thank you very much, sir." And he's now heading through midfield back to his base. The flag is still there. Scoot coming through for 5-star. He gets diced. Pixel gets the gap in between cappers. And 5-star Appo gets out with it.
He's capping this. There's no way he doesn't.
Well, that all depends. The defense for 5-star is on the chase. If they get the return, Gunderstrut is the only one there.
Oh, he messed it up.
Back to base. Here comes the crash. Pixel goes off to the side. Jet, who's that? Tyler coming up for it now, trying to get it. He's trying to kill Egg. Does go flag up in the air. Scoot gonna pick it up, but here comes the crash from Jetsons. Can they get this flag off the flag stand? Do they have a cap on a route? No. Pixel is up on top of that flag stand, though. I do see Tyler coming in for what looks like a grab, but they're able to pick it up, fling it back. Egg on that flag stand. Here comes the crash, and they get it, bringing it back to within 1.
Yeah, Apo really fumbled it. They could have captured that 30 seconds earlier, but they were still able to get this point. This is game point for the Jetsons. It's the first 8 points on a map. And so it's 7-6 with the Jetsons with the 1-point lead. But as you've been seeing the last 3-4 minutes, the 5-star is hungry. and they did something. They ate their Wheaties mid-game. A lot of good defense there as the Jetsons had 3 people to try to grab it. They were all denied. Tyler elects to take the llama grab and tries to take it up mid-court here. I like this idea because it's a small map. You can just respawn and try to help your teammates bring it back to the flag stand, and that's what they're doing here. But Tim's holds on to it as 5-star is able to take the flag off the Jetsons stand. Tyler's in a bit of a struggle here, but he's able to pass off the fish sticks who has full health. Jetsons have control. The other side of the field, it looks like the flag carrier is looking for someone to pass it off to, as Gundestra is going to duel him one-on-one. Koltek's going to try to be that support for him, but Tim's is not going to let him do that. Apo is struggling here. He has 3 chain guns down his back. Pixel's probably going to get this return, as there it is. And Jetsons try to get the cap here, but they can't, as they are smothered by 5-star folks. Scoot takes the flag down the center. Nice pass off to the stand. This might make it 7-7. We have ourselves a game. Next point wins.
Point wins with 10 minutes to go here on map number 1. Way to start. Tyler for Jetsons. He's off with it, but he's getting lit up like Star Wars. Flag goes flying just past midfield. He's able to get the toss off, but gets a little bit more inertia. Matim's able to pick it up, but Egg is on his foot, trying to disc him. Toss a couple grenades, not able to do it. Here comes the crash from 5-star. Scoot with an E-grab off the flag stand. He's got a sliver. He's got a toss out.
Good for them.
Over Matim's, he goes down. He's going to toss it off to Fish Sticks. Fish Sticks now, but Angry Smurf and Koltek all over him. He's going to toss it back down the hill. Gundestrut is there. He's got a sliver, but he's all alone. Here comes the crash from the front as the flag goes flying up into Tyler's lap. And here comes Apple. They got the return on the other side of Ampo with a nice E-grab, and he is through. Fish Sticks, meanwhile, still for Jetsons. Up on top of their back hill, here comes Angry Smurf, but he gets dissed in the face and dies. Meanwhile, and here we go, a flag standoff for the win.
Who's your money on right here, Freaky? This is game point.
I have no idea. I believe Jetsons' kill power is a little stronger, so we'll see how that goes. Meanwhile, it's all about timing. And no, Fish Sticks all alone over here. As he's gonna try to toss it off, Angry Smurf has a beat on it, trying to kick it off the hill. Here comes Egg for the return. He's got it. Here we go. Gundestrut, the only one left for Jetsons, but he dies. And flag is down. It gets tossed down the base. Here comes a crash. Can they get there in time? Egg, flag down.
Oh my goodness.
No dice. 5-star beats Jetsons to map number 1. Holy cow.
All right, well, let's talk about this one after this quick little break. Give us a few minute or so to really wrap ourselves together here. It's a lot to talk about.
Holy moly.
That was that. Okay, I'm well collected. I'm ready to talk about that one because that was a banger. That to start off the day with a map like that where it just looked like a landslide for the Jetsons, and then enormous momentum coming in from 5-star, and then coming down to the last point with a standoff that looked like was going to go in Jetsons' favor, but Apo with the E-grab of the century, and then getting that cap for 5-star to give them that win. With a sliver of health left, like you can't write a better script than that. But let's be clear here.
A map like that woke me right up.
Yeah, right. Like I stopped sipping the coffee. Let's be clear here, though. This is a best of 3, meaning that doesn't mean they're out. They're just down a map, and if they lose another one, they're out.
Keep in mind that was the Jetsons map. That was their.
So
pick.
how does it work? Does the loser pick the next map, or does it alternate?
I don't know. I know that they pick, each team gets to pick map 1, map 2. I don't know how they decide map 3 though. If they even get to it.
So map 2 is a 5-star pick. So that's no good. So just a reminder for everybody too, we have another match going on at the twitch.tv/Yami_Fiesta channel, where TCal is playing against Netscape Navigators, and they're in the same scenario as these two teams we're watching here, where if you lose 2 maps, you're out. If you win 2 maps, you're moving into the 8-team single elim bracket. So if you want to have nonstop action, just have both streams up, and I can almost guarantee we'll have a game going on at that point. We're just waiting for teams to kind of collect themselves as well to start the second map. Which, Freaky, do you know what the second map is here?
It didn't look like they had picked just yet, and Grove is going to be map number 2. So that's 5 stars pick, and we're just waiting. There's about a relaxed time in between maps, so that's what we're dealing with right now. It looks like a couple people went for a pee break.
Dude, I needed some time, and I'm not even playing.
Yeah, seriously.
So I don't know if I know much about this map. Like I was mentioning how the first map we were watching there, it was a very offensive map. Like again, Apo saved the day by just hitting that flag stand time after time and getting those quick grabs. Is this map a little different? Time after time.
Anyway, I do remember casting this one last time. And there we go. Trying to remember controls again. Anyway, so it looks like we're just waiting for people to rejoin up. And I'd like to share a little story, actually. So there we go.
You had me at the edge of my seat here.
Sorry. So I was in the living room yesterday getting ready for the Christmas tree to get put out. And I stumbled upon my old yearbooks back from my senior year.
Ooh, those are fun to look back at, man.
Oh man. And like under each one they have like for seniors they have like a quote or like what do you want to do and stuff like that.
What was yours?
Play Starseed Tribes for a living.
No way. Did you really put that?
I did. And
God
here I am shoutcasting 20 years later. That
warms my heart. It might give other people different reactions, but that warms my heart. I love hearing that.
And the other thing was acting, and I'm a director actor, so take that, high school.
I don't know if your enthusiasm with life is your enthusiasm of casting, it makes sense. That's enough about us. We're gonna transition to the next map here.
Hello everybody, welcome back. This is map number 2. 10 seconds have gone off the map. Looks like the rosters are the exact same. So let's get this party started. Pixel with the first grab for Jetsons. Gonna lock on him now if I can. There we go. And he is moving. Looks like off to the left side here. Koltek trying to give chase. Discs are missing. Back to the flag stand, but the flag is not home. It was picked up by Scoot. Drops down to the bottom. It was returned. He dives on the flag stand. Picked up and capped by fish sticks almost immediately. So first cap does go to Jetsons.
I've seen this story once before. It wasn't too long ago where the Jetsons took a very quick lead in a map, but I won't spoil the end if you didn't catch the last map. Yeah, this map, it looks like it runs a little similar to the last map we watched, except it seems much more defense oriented. If you can stop the flag cappers coming in, you can waste a lot of time. But if this situation that you see here with Angry Surf grabbing it, he's in and he's out, and it's really hard to chase it convincingly. And just like that, they can just equalize the score. You really need to have a strong defense to hold the score, to hold your flag down.
Like you said, 5-star, just before 5-star picked it up, Jetsons offense came in. It was a decently timed clear, but they were able to kill the capper on the stand and get that return, and that was just a beautiful grab and cap by Angus Murph. Meanwhile, Jetsons Tyler, he's going to pick it up, gets a toss off towards the base. Pixel is going to pick it up. Meanwhile, Apo for 5-star out with it. Still locking on Pixel. Actually, no, he is good. He's going to toss it off the fish sticks. He's fine and dandy. Meanwhile, on the other side is Apo for 5-star back to his base. And here we go. The first flag stand off of map number 2. as Apo is looking mighty lonely over here. As we're gonna switch over to Pixel because he is in the middle of a firefight between Egg and Angry Smurf. He's gonna toss it off to Fish Sticks here. Fish Sticks has it. Angry Smurf is gonna try to time his disc, gets him. And he is up in the air, gets a shot in the butt by Egg, and Egg.
Ooh, what a return.
But the flag was returned on the other side, so both flags. No, wait. No, it was capped, wasn't it?
No, that was a return. So the Jetsons had their flag at home and they were trying to cap it, but the flag carrier was it got MA'd, killed, and then there was a clusterfuck of players trying to return it or grab it, and they got the return. So now we're back into a neutral state. Pixel grabs the flag but gets easily chained out. Nice little chase there by the 5-star folks. Who I thought they were just going to easily return it, but Tyler says, no, I'm going to grab it myself. That could have been a second point for 5-star if he was able to return it. But now we're back into a standoff mode, and you can tell the pacing of this map is a bit slower. It takes some time to get to the other side of the map, and it's a lot harder to get your flag home. Meanwhile, though, like the Jetsons were able to just chew him out with a chain gun. Coltec keeps it alive for a little bit longer, but Jetsons get that return ultimately. Fish Sticks gets chewed out himself. He gets desperate and passes it behind it to a teammate that just respawned. And Tyler is able to pick it up, and this could be a second point as he tries to pass it over. Gets denied by his own flag stand. Just picks it up himself and gets that second point.
That was their crash was really slow from 5-star there, so Jetson's able to get the cap there. 5-star Afo, meanwhile, with a grab. His chasers are cutting him off. Gets dissed in the butt as he goes down. That flag was almost returned, but he goes down. Flag is down there in front of the base. Mass crash for it. Coltec does able to pick it up. Flag is secure. Come back to it now, but a grenade pops him in the back. Scoot gonna pick it up and cap it up. So once again, they tie it up. And just a quick update over on the other server. TCal currently leading Netscape Navigators 7-1 with probably about 8 minutes to go now. So here we are.
First map?
I believe first map, yes. Cool. So here comes Tyler and Tim's for some clear. Pixel still a couple of seconds away, but they're able to take care of all the defense there. Pixel took just a little bit of damage, and he is scooting along the outside of out of bounds grid here, and he's looking just fine and dandy. Meanwhile, Scoot over on the other side, he got a grab. Pixel gonna drop it out for a team, and I assume, yes, Pixel gonna pick it back up. All right, so watching Scoot, he is just behind his base, but Tim's in his face as Gundestrut dealing with, who's that, Coltec over on the other side, so blown.
Oh, I thought that was a bad pass. Pixel missed the pass, and I thought he was gonna screw it up. But there's the return for the Jetsons to put them in the lead, 3-2, recapturing that lead that they had at the very start. And
you got caught alone with Matims, and Matims just chained him down.
Not something you want in your life.
No.
Here's what I'm seeing. It's like the same story as last time, where the Jetsons, if you play the long game, the Jetsons will likely win the battle. But 5-star, they grab the flag and they get home quickly, and that's how they get their points. So it's like in this situation here, I would put my money on Jetsons because we're looking like we're going into a standoff as both teams bring their flags home. But if there was no, if the defense of 5-star were able to stop the flag carrier, they're going to get those quick points, and that's where that momentum came in last map. There's the return on the Jetsons side, so there you go. The Jetsons take another point into their score, or put another point on their side, and it's, I don't know. This is a very similar game that we saw last time. There's another point. Like I didn't even get to let you speak, and the Jetsons were able to convert a point in 15 seconds or less. Nice little defense there, MA to stop the grabber. Yeah, from the grabber. Wow, I can't even speak right now. Give me some time. But there's another nice MA. The name of the game is Midair, and that's what's going to deny the flag carrier as he goes down. They try to get the return as well, but the crash onto the flag by the Jetsons was impressive. So they were able to pick up the flag themselves. They could also stop the flag carriers, get that return off the ground, and get their 6th point. 2 more points to go. So Yeah, no worries. So this replay here, you can see Pixel trying to make it home, and then that midair, boom, denies that quick point. Ultimately, it didn't stop the point from happening, but it delayed it, and maybe that's what they needed. It's just kind of, recollect themselves, as we all do have to sometimes, and try to get the team together. I'm probably pulling that out of my ass.
Here we go. Here's the crash. Gonna push him up over the flag, not able to get the cap. Here comes the crash, and Pixel's gonna toss it off to Fish Sticks. Meanwhile, Egg off the flag stands for 5-star. He didn't really get very far though, but Coltec able to pick it up right in front of the defender, but it's gonna carry him back over to the enemy base, and he gets lit up with all that chain gun fire. Flag is still down. Scoot gonna pick it up now, just trying to keep this thing off the flag stand to keep the cap from happening. Scoot has it. He's gonna take a disc jump. He has the health for it. Back to his base. And we're gonna have a flag standoff over on the other side. Pixel's gonna have it now. Here comes a crash from 5-star. Oh, Fish Sticks gets dished right at the top of the dome from a distant disc from an enemy high up above him. Yeah, my for whatever reason, my camera is auto switching.
No worries. Ooh, nice return by 5-star. That might, nope. Jetsons also get the return. It looked like they might have gotten their third point there, but Jetsons are just swarming on top of their flag carrier. Two things I'm noticing with 5-star. One, their defense is letting every capper grab the flag. Not often do you see them stop a capper from touching the flag, and so that's giving Jetsons these quick caps sometimes. The other is the 5-star is sometimes lacking the crash. In the event that they can't stop a capper from coming in, the capper beats the crash to the stand. Like right here, Tyler is able to just go in and then out. So I don't know what's going on. It seemed like 5-star was able to come back halfway through the map last map. Not this one. Oh, so Jetsons was able to deny the offense at the same time. So the offense of the Jetsons seemed to be doing their job, and so is defense. I can't say the same for 5-star though.
But meanwhile, we do have a grab by Jetsons, but Tim's gonna lock on him now. He's gonna toss it off to Tyler, who's able to disc his chaser. He's gonna pick this up just fine and dandy. Meanwhile, over on the other side, I'm not seeing any crash from 5-star. Here comes Coltec.
This is game point.
Here comes the crash. This is game point. Angry Smurf with a grab, able to get through. Oh wow, Jetsons defense just cut apart the crash from 5-star, but Angry Smurf was able to pick it up and get it back to his base, and they're gonna set up for a flag standoff here. So right now, it's interesting that both teams, their map picks didn't go as the plan. As Scoot and Tim's alone again, but Scoot has a small advantage. He's going to toss it off to Coltec before he turns around and deals with Tim's. Meanwhile, Fish Sticks for Jetsons up in the air. Do not switch off of him. Thank you, camera. Fish Sticks up in the air. Angry Smurf and Egg all over. We're going to toss it off to Tyler. Tyler has it now. Able to disc aside one opponent. Angry Smurf with the sliver gets him the disc. He's going to toss it off to Gooder, but the toss off misses. It's up in the air.
He should have just went for the cap. He should have not passed it off. He probably would have made it home if that wasn't if he even tried to, but he passed off, and here we are. They get the 5-star gets the return because of it. Bad decision by, I think it was Gundustrut there.
Coltec able to swoop in front of the entire defense to get the return, as the E-grab got about halfway home and gets returned there. Meanwhile, over on, who am I watching here? It looks like Egg trying to do a little clearing. And no, I'm sorry, he's on defense. And looking over here, here comes Pixel on a route. The offense has cleared it. Coltec now down. Egg able to come back, and but Tim's going for the E-grab as Pixel was a little late getting it out of there, or getting there. He's gonna toss it off past midfield here. Scoot has it for 5-star, and he's back to his base. And Tyler trying to pick it up, not gonna happen. The defensive crash from 5-star is strong. Disking that flag.
That flag is going everywhere, except for someone's hands. That thing's bouncing around like crazy.
Yeah. Jetson's finally able to pick it up. It's Pixel. He's gonna toss it off the Fish Sticks. Yeah, it was actually kind of funny. It's just kind of sat around the bowl, and Jetsons just trying to swoop in and pick it up. They were able to kick out 2 before they finally got it out of there. Now Fish Sticks is all alone. He gets drilled from behind, but Tyler was there for the E-grab for Jetsons as Coltec spawns right behind him and giving chase. trying to chain him down now. Tyler does get the toss off. It's going to be fish sticks now as he does pick it up, and he's going to be met with a grenade and a disc. Drops him down to a sliver, but he's just going to toss it off to Tyler, who's just spawned.
This could be the score here that they've been waiting for. Tyler has the chance to do it.
Oh, that is a cap out, 8-2. That was a little bit of a different story, but it looks like we're going to get a map 3. Here we go.
All right, that ties the series, and we'll be right back with the third map and a little bit of analysis. All right, so we're back from the second map. The series is tied 1-1, and this last map decides who advances. It also decides who gets to take the rest of the day off. The first map was the Jetsons pick. 5-star wins. 5-star picks the next map. That's a pretty big advantage for the winner of the first map. They lose their map pick as well. So I'm curious on how, who selects the next map. It's almost like if this script continues this way, you don't want to pick the next map because the story tells that you'll lose it. But Jetsons looked clean that map. They had solid organized offense. Their defense shut down the 5-star defense very often. And then in the standoff situation, their flag passing for the most part, and I saw some issues from there and there, but for the most part, their standoff team was really strong. 5-star, I can't say the same in really many of those areas. They got their first 2 points in the first 3-4 minutes maybe, and they couldn't convert after that. I think this is Jetsons' game to win. They've shown that they can hold their own. They're getting stronger as time goes on. And their firepower, just like overall fighting, like chaining and mid-airs are all connecting. So I'm going to put my bet on Jetsons for this final map.
Well, as well, their kill power seems just a little bit stronger. But yeah, like you said, each team losing their own map pick. And they're going through map bans right now, and whatever's left, we'll play for map 3. Quick update on. Yeah, they've banned Elite for the first map ban. Just a quick update over on the other game. TCal 8-1 over Netscape Navigators. They win both maps, so they get to chill while this one plays out.
Yeah, it was a good game, but it was fairly strong performance from TCal there.
Yeah,
Doc Matrix, is that you?
That's me.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, Doc Matrix, all the way from
Yay.
Europe.
Yeah, we had fun over there watching the TCal Netscape Navigators. Netscape, we learned at the end of the game, had a little bit of a roster issues in between the 2 game days. They lost 2 of their main players. IRL stuff keeping them busy, so they had to scramble to pick up another player, and we just saw the synergy wasn't there with the team.
Fortunate.
That happens. I believe it. So that means TCal has to play against Turtles in their next match, which I don't know. Was Turtles the number 1 seed going into this bracket, or was that Tribe positive?
Turtles was number 2. T Plus was number 1, and most people, all the bracket predictions we saw that we were going through yesterday, man, we had a 2-hour stream yesterday talking about bracket predictions and talking shop for the game. It was great. But yeah, most of the bracket predictions we've got have T Plus versus Turtles going into the finals here.
And what was the general consensus of who's winning that?
T Plus was on top according to the predictions.
Oh no, Tao's on top. Be careful what you say there.
That's true.
Let's see. NF, was that a ban? Or yeah, Night Flare. Okay. Night Flare was banned. And still waiting on the next one. Coral, right? Yes. Raptor was just banned as well. Okay. Whittling it down.
So the Jetsons and 5-star, we looking at two NA teams here, or one of the Aussies on the field?
I believe they're mostly American and Canadian.
Yep, they're all an A team. The 5-star has one player from the UK, but he's actually living in the US right now. And I think the Jetsons are all North America. The only Australian team we have in this game is Chiller versus Lag, which is coming up next on the secondary stream.
Those two teams played really well last month. I think Chiller Instinct and Fisherman were the two teams I was just blown away by, not being a top tier team, but really coming in every single match strong.
They show up. Something I've always noticed about the Aussies, they've always like. All right, Menorah gonna be the map number 3 for 5-star versus Jetsons, and I need to see it to remember which one it is. So yeah.
Yeah, same. Get a good little glimpse of the map, and we'll be able to determine what kind of gameplay we're going to be focusing on here. Like the first map we saw was super just like crash offensive oriented. The second map that we watched was very defensive oriented, which Jetson won that one pretty convincingly. And if I recall correctly, the Jetsons did not perform that well last month. I don't even think they won a map last month. And if you told me that now, I would not believe you, because it looks like Jetsons is playing really well today. So they just needed some time to, again, collect themselves, get that synergy, and push it harder going into this weekend where the matches actually matter, right? Every team advanced from the tournament last month, and now if you win, you continue. If you lose, you don't.
Well, big difference. That was definitely a big point of trash talking and contention in between the last couple weeks was Tyler Market, probably the strongest player on the Jetsons, who was out that first day for work, and he's back, and he has been stirring up a whole pot of crap this whole time. He's been posting meme after meme. There was one where he's in front of a dumpster and he's like 5-star training ground. So there's been a lot of healthy trash talking, and we'll see how it goes.
All right. Well, it looks like both teams are ready, and I don't know, Freaky, are you ready?
I am. Menorah, this is indeed a classic map.
All right. Well, let's get the. That like I was looking over somewhere else, and it sounded like something awesome happened. So if we have a replay, that'd be cool. Otherwise, this map looks like it's even slower paced than the last map. This is a very you need a very organized offense to really be successful here to get the flag home. That's a llama grab, ladies and gentlemen. Not a successful one either, as 5-star bounces around in hopes that they can time return it. No, it looks like Jetsons also was able to get the return here. Mixel's going to keep this flag alive on the ground as Coltec just, toys around with it himself, and flags are back on their stands. This one's going to take a lot of organization on the offensive front in order to get it home.
Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler, he's the guy that, we have the spotlight on for the Jetsons, really helping this team turn it around. He's going to pass it off, try to get it all the way to the stand. He looks like he does, but Five Star is also able to get the flag off the stand. They might have been focusing more on getting the flag home than they are to keep the flag on the stand. Flag gets passed off to Koltek, and he's able to hold on to it nicely. Tyler still has the flag, or maybe they just passed it back and forth to each other. But he's gonna stay behind the flag stand and hold on to it to himself. So, just like grabbing the flag takes a lot of organization, it looks like these standoffs are gonna, there'll probably be longer standoffs than usual, as you'll need to be able to get some clutch MAs onto the flag carrier to get this flag home.
On the other side, but it's going to be picked up and tossed, just trying to keep it live. The crash from 5 Star is still here. Tyler trying to toss it off. Fish Sticks has it now, trying to pick it up. Here comes a crash. I'm sure if they're going to get there in time, but they're trying to return it. There it is. There's the first cap, goes to Jetsons. It's 1-0 with 18-20 here on Menorah.
Yep, it's the firepower that the Jetsons have. They, in a standoff situation, I'll say it for the 15th time, they will more than likely win. They seem to be having, they're connecting their shots. So I think this again, I think it's Jetsons map. Nice, fast, quick, clean grab by Pixel. Same with Apo. There's Apo. I feel like that's a name that we said a lot in the first map. Did not say much at all the second map. I really think if this guy turns it up, he's the reason why 5 Star can take this third map.
Fish Sticks right now. Angry Smurf coming in all willy-nilly alone, and he gets diced by the defense from Jetsons. Here comes Egg and Apo from the front as well, waiting for the crash in that sense. Egg, he's got a beat on him, gets him with a disc. He's hurt. Flag down. Flag return on the other side. Egg gets the return for 5 Star. Both flags returned. No.
Yep. I think we're going to see a lot of that. Okay, so let's just talk about the now. We've been doing a lot of past casting. Let's look like kind of predict what's happening here. I see 2 cappers on the left for 5 Star coming in onto this Jetsons flag stand. Scoot, I think, is going to distract. No, he's going to actually grab it. And Angry Smurf's probably just going to cover him from behind. Scoot has little health, but he's able to get it home enough to get it passed off. Oh, that was... Oh my goodness! Can we get a replay? That Apo was trying to grab that flag. He gets denied from above with an NA, and Jetsons get the return and intercepts it. That was beautifully done. Look at this. Tyler denies him and snags that flag. Save that one for the highlight reel at the end of this tournament.
Meanwhile, 5 Star offense coming in for the clear. Scoot and Apo. Angry Smurf coming in for the back. He has been seen. Defense and I just saw everybody from Jetsons D up because the flag was coming in, but just at the last second, Angry Smurf does get through. Egg with a massive return once again, and 5 Star able to tie it up. Egg is my MVP right now. That is 2 clutch returns, solo returns.
That's 5 minutes off the board, and we only have 2 caps. The last 2 caps were a lot quicker than this, so I think we're going to the last second here.
That was nuts. Meanwhile,
I have to shout out that positioning by Tyler to get that return before. That was pretty epic.
Jetsons able to kill out all the 5 Star offense, but they do get the return. Meanwhile, flag picked up by somebody. Wasn't able to see who it was, and Gundustrut for Jetsons is gonna just gently place that back on the flag stand. So here we go. It's tie game, 1-1, 14:30 to go here on map number 3. As I'm watching the 5 Star offense come in now. There's Scoot, and I don't see the third member. Oh, there's Angry Smurf coming in. It looks like all 3 of them on a cap route. As here comes Scoot from the back. Angry Smurf from about, I don't know, 7 o'clock. Scoot picks it up. Here, he's moving. Tyler right on top of him. He's going to go down. And Apo, Apo just chilling on the enemy flag stand, just kind of waving as Gundustrut is going to defend that out in the field. Picked up by, who was that? It was going to be Matims, but he didn't get anywhere. 5 Star defense on point for that one. And it is going to sit friendly, fine and dandy, right next to the flag stand. So both flags pretty much secure. Angry Smurf making a liar out of me with a clean grab off the flag stand and gone. But meanwhile, Tyler going to pick it up for Jetsons. They weren't able to get the return. Pixel and Angry Smurf bump heads on the flag stand. Gundustrut comes in. He's going to toss it off to Koltek. Koltek for a 5 Star up in the air. Gundustrut going to try to toss it off. He didn't really have anywhere to go. But Tim's able to get the kill. goodness! And Tyler with the return and the grab! Holy cow!
Tyler has denied at least 2 points this game, this map alone, and they have been just. There's got to be a better word than clutch, because this guy is just turning up.
He's gonna die in the flag stand, but Cole is able to pick it up and get the cap. So 5-star pushing their lead by 1, first lead here on map number 3.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing like a 3-capper offense here, where Scoot is like the primary capper, Angry Smurf is there to back him up, and then Apo is probably like the chain grabber, is like the guy that's constantly on offense regardless if the flag's home or not. And I like this strategy for a map like this. Bigger maps, you need to keep the flag moving in this kind of way. And here's Apo again. Apo, I don't care, we're saying 2 different things, but he's either way, he's coming in clutch. And again, he was the reason why map 1 went in favor of 5-star. He's going to be the reason that 5-star takes this map as they go up another point 3-1.
Might be wrong, but I'd like to think Apo is show up for Apocalypse, but you know.
Yeah, you're probably right. But I'm APC, and I say, I say Apo.
Fine. Okay, whatever. Anyway, 3-1 in favor of 5-star here. Their defense has held strong. Something I've noticed from Jetsons as Angry Smurf from 5-star able to get back to his base. He's tossing off the Apo. Here comes the crash from Jetsons. Apo high up in the air. He gets dissed. Flag is down. Egg's gonna get it, but Tim's does get the E-grab. He's got a sliver though. Not looking good as here's 5-star gonna set up for a flag standoff. Tyler coming from above, pushing Apo to the back of the base. He's all alone now. He's gonna toss it off. Almost MA returned by Gundestrup out of nowhere. Not able to get it. Flag is down, and both flags are returned. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Something I noticed about Jetsons is that whoever they are also running 3 people on routes. 1 is clear. The other 2 are cappers, but they're all on the same. They're all on different routes, and they're not really depicting who's gonna pick it up. They do it that time. Pixel, the last one to come through, does get it, but his route takes him out of bounds, and he's gonna toss it off. And they're just gonna force that return as Tim's able to clear out the 5-star defense. And no, Coltic says no, sir. A grenade and a disc stops that flag return. Wow, stops that flag grab in a hurry.
Yeah. Well, hey. Real quick, we just hit triple digits of viewers in the first match of the day, so props to you guys for tuning in this early with us. We got a lot more coming. But Jetsons here, Tyler, he's really carrying the team here, at least getting things making things happen. Passes the flag off to his team in the back. They're able to secure it. Meanwhile, 5-star was able to pick up the flag as well, and I think they're going to be able to get home too, so we'll go into this little standoff scenario. I'm only guessing about the 5-star flag. It looks like there's a little action happening over there. Oh, almost a return, but 5-star's not letting it happen that easily. Still not in anyone's favor, really. Everyone's just dying around the flag, but not able to get this return. Gundestrup is going to try to get this this timed return as Jetsons try to pick it up. Flag's bouncing around there. It's Tyler who's able to pick it up ultimately, as Angry Smurf is trying to hammer him down with discs. He's trying to look for someone to pass it off to. As Scoot gets the E-grab and is able to at least delay it for a little bit. I don't think he's going to get it home without any help, but what do I know? Could be the caster curse as the flag's returned for 5-star. Scoot is dying on top of a hill. I think there's a saying there.
He tried to force the return. That was an E-grab.
Yeah,
heart.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, flag off the stand. No cap there. We got 9:20 to go. 5-star in the lead here, 3-1, and caster's curse. We both picked Jetsons here.
Right. I mean, I do think this is going to the last second with the score staying this tight. Nice little pass, but denies the momentum for Tyler. But Apo is going to be home clean and maybe took 5 damage, which, whatever, that's negligible. So he has it cleanly. Fishsticks tries to get that flag. He picks it up, but he has no health to keep it. Tyler's going to try to pick up the flag, but he's getting demolished by Scoot and Angry Smurf. The 2 names are saying a lot on offense here. I think they're doing a solid job on offense with Egg holding it down. Oh, Egg with another return for you, boy. And as Apo's trying to get that flag back home to get that 4th point, it's Gunderstra who's able to get that E-grab and gets out pretty far and convincing. That's a return by Jetsons as well. The flag gets passed out of bounds, so that's going to be auto return. That's going to be a very favorable return for Scoot here, as he's out with half health. This looks like 5-star is going to run away with this. 4 points now in their favor.
He caught the D napping. He was all alone on the enemy flag stand. He took a discharge from the flag stand, able to get it back, pushing their lead to 3. It's 4-1 with 8 minutes to go. As here comes some clear. Apo coming from behind. I don't see anybody else. No dice. The defense was for that one. And oh, here comes Scoot on the side. Can they force the return? Scoot not able to get it, but he is going to pick it up and just jump, trying to get away. Here comes Gunder, and actually he's looking good. He's going to try to toss it off towards his flag. It does, but no! Who has that pixel for Jetsons? Able to just wait for it on the ground, able to get that return. Meanwhile, Jetsons trying to get this thing home.
Ooh, this is big for Jetsons.
Two members from 5-star die on the flag before they can get the return. Pixel trying to pick it up, but gets tossed off the battleship section. Scoot able to get the return for 5-star, so no dice for either team.
Yeah, I really like 5-star's crash in this map. It's Egg with those returns. It's the offense that is able to just bounce that flag around like crazy. If you remember the beginning of this map, the flag was just in the air for 20 seconds long. Pixel's able to pick this up midfield. I'm not sure how far he's actually going to get away. Maybe far enough to get that pass off to the stand where the flag is their home. Fishstick's able to snag that. This Jetsons really need these points now. We're coming to the last minute. Great pass, Fishsticks, into Gunderstru's hands. Gets that second point for them, and this could be what helps them get to that the deciding point at that last second. The flag gets carried into the midfield. It's Gunderstra who's probably going to take this back home. No, it gets denied by 5-star. Scoot doesn't really have much momentum, so that, you know, this could mean anything here. Like, there's enough time for the Jetsons to crash the stand, but if you look at the stand now, there's no one there. 2 guys crashing, with Tim's and Tyler both get denied. Not sure why Scoot is scooting around the back of their base. Pass it off to your flag stand, man.
That was insane. Yeah, the crash was coming through. 5-star able to get the cap. That was nuts. As Gundestrut, he was one of the crashers, and he just tossed a random disc on the flag carrier who wasn't paying attention, and it killed him. But yeah, both they unfortunately weren't able to get the return. But and this is actually something new from Jetsons. That last cap was a change of their strat. Coltec able to get this return for 5-star. As right now, Jetsons is leaning on their kill power and just grabbing it off the stand. And look at that, that's 2 caps, able to bring it within 2 now. So we've seen a strat change from the Jetsons, as yeah, they've been able to kill Egg and Coltec, pick it up, and keep the flag moving. So 5-3, almost 5 minutes to go here on the final map in round number 1.
So what do you do here, Freaky? You have the lead. You're 5-star. This is game point. Sorry, this is map point. Oh boy. Hold on. Hold the phone as Scoot is out cleanly. Matims also has the flag, but not as cleanly. But we're gonna go into standoff. So what do you do here if you're 5-star? Do you change up your strat and stay a little more defensive oriented, or do you just keep going with what's working?
Oh no, man. I don't know. Jetsons right now, they seem a little stronger on the flag standoffs. But Apo's coming through. He's going to toss it off. Egg going to get that return for 5-star. Flag is on the flag stand, but Tyler swoops in for the return for Jetsons. So both teams denied. 4.5 minutes to go. Jetsons needs to squeeze out 2 quick caps here to force an OT and at least get the stand flag. Well, actually, 1 cap and then get the flag off the flag stand before the timer hits 0. So Coltec and Egg 5-star. Tyler, beautiful job by the defense. Tyler dies on the flag stand. I'm not sure how he died that quickly. It looked like
that was all Egg. Egg is crushing it on defense.
Meanwhile, the flag is picked up. It's going to be tossed off towards Scoot. Scoot trying to pick it up. Here comes a crash. No dice. Gundestrut swoops on through and gets the return. Meanwhile, Matims for Jetson coming back to his base.
Oh, this is big.
Good. Egg trying to pick it up for D-Grab. Angry Smurf the same. They all died on the flag stand. Matim's gonna sit behind the base. Atbo's got a sliver. Here comes Scoot. Here comes the crash. Oh, he should have just landed on the flag stand. Would have been a cap. And Scoot kills 2. Matim's trying to go for the flag. And meanwhile, who was that? Egg gets out with a sliver for the E-Grab. And Jetsons could have had that cap if it just fell on the flag stand. Meanwhile, it's going to toss off the Apo. It's going to carry him back towards the enemy base. The chain gun fire rips him apart. Flag goes flying. Egg with a nice grab for 5-star midfield with a heavy grab there. And right now they have the lead. They're just trying to keep this thing from getting capped. They don't care if they get it back to their base or not. They're just trying to keep it secure. No, the toss-off misses.
Bad pass.
With an MA return, and boom, just like that, Jetsons down by 1.
Yeah, that was not a great decision there to try to get that midair pass when Gundestrup was right there by another guy from 5-star. You'll see Apo did not have enough gas to get that. Gundestrup did. And there's that converted point. We're coming close to a tie game here. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. Jetsons, I think they're electing to do more of this like less organized capping structure that 5-star has been doing all day, and just kind of like Matims or Tyler grabbing the flag and passing it off to the stand. Like, this is why they probably picked the first map, Grand Hildo, whatever. It's a map that you could just E-grab and pass it to your flag stand and force it into a standoff mode that they're strong at. They're doing the same thing here. Just get the flag, just touch the flag and get it into our side of the map, and we'll take care of it from there. Fishsticks gets chewed out and passed off the pixel. It's Egg now, the guy that we've been talking about, who's been crushing everybody with these returns. Does it again with a midair, and he might be able to get the return at the same time. Apo's there as well. Egg gets the return. This is huge for 5-star if they can get this cap with about a minute and 30 left. Oh, Gundestrup is able to deny, though, the 6th point and keeps it alive for the Jetsons. This is what they need to push it into overtime.
Oh my goodness, that was nuts. That is indeed what they need. So right now, if Jetsons wins this flag standoff, get the cap, it'll go to OT no matter what. And yeah, that was nuts. Massive clutch from Egg on this map here. As Fishsticks looking like he's in trouble. Gonna toss it off for Gunder. Takes a disc there in the back, drops him down. Oh, not able to get the toss off towards Fishsticks. It's gonna be a cluster F for this flag. Fishsticks trying to get away from the wall. It's up in the air and Scoots on it as they're just disking it around, trying to get this thing moving. As here comes Apo, not able to pick it up. Oh, get the return. And there's Angry Smurf with the return.
No.
But he's all alone. Toss off to Egg. Flag stand, no. Matims gets the E-grab and a disc to the face. Oh, Angry Smurf has it now as Matims trying to get away with it. Flag return by Apo. There's the cap, 6-4. 30 seconds left. It's not quite over, but not looking good for Jetsons.
Yeah, when you're Jetsons and that flag cap goes through, your heart just drops. You lose a lot of hope for your career here in the tournament. Pixel's gonna try to grab the flag. There's 15 seconds left. You need to score 2 points. I think this is marked impossible for the Jetsons to come back. Unfortunate, but this has been a solid series. Tyler knows it's all over too. He's just gonna sit with the flag on the ground here, and well played. This was a solid map. Both teams played their hearts out, but it's 5-star coming out on top, winning 2 maps to 1. We're going to break this all down and talk about the remainder of the tournament in just a bit as we transition over and show you the bracket in a minute or so. Okay, so the knockout round is completed, and your 2 teams advancing to the 8-team single elim bracket are 5-star and TCal. TCal versus Netscape Navigators to start there. It was a quick 2-0, and I think I overheard that Netscape Navigators had to pick up a couple ringers as a couple of their folks that were originally on the squad had some real life stuff going on, and hey, it's understandable. It's a crazy year. We get it, but unfortunate, and so they're gonna be out of the tournament at this point. I think we have the guys that casted that match as well. If they want to say a thing or two, interested to hear your perspective and some names we should look out for.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great match. And as you say, the Netscape Navigators dropped a couple of their players. So, like for instance, I know my old friend Black was supposed to be playing. He wasn't there. I think they had Sun Wind or Sun Moon or something step in of one of the empty slots. And to be fair, he played great. He played really, really well. But what we were missing there was that sort of coordinated teamwork. Sun Moon, I'm being told, the coordinated teamwork that, like, you know, you can't have a team of all stars, right? You need to work together, and that's what held them back.
I think it's Sun Win. I think you're getting trolled by the chat, but yeah, it was definitely a story of the individual talents on Netscape, and we would have loved. I love that team, and I love their story. I would have liked to see them pull out a win, but they just couldn't get it together.
Dope.
Yeah, so we'll see more of TCal here. Now let's talk about the match of the day, possibly. Like, it was only the first match, and like it felt like a grand final in a way with how
Oh my
close it was.
gosh. There's been so much hype for this match, and that's why we had it on the main screen. There's both teams did a good job of hyping up their match and getting the community involved. So that was a great way to start.
Yeah, I had to hop into Discord real quick and just like give props to the Jetsons. Like, sad to see them get knocked out so early, but I loved watching them every single map. They played their hearts out. Tyler with some amazing returns, especially on that last map there. But every player, not trying to just give credit to everyone. I think we can all agree that both teams just really showed up tonight. But Freaky, I'm going to throw this to you because you said it at the beginning of map 3 that Egg is probably your MVP. I was a little skeptical on that call so early, but I'm going to agree with you at this point. Egg is the MVP for that match.
He had so many clutch returns on that final map. That was woof. That was that was something. Apo definitely MVP on that first map, but Egg took it away on that third map.
Yeah.
I think what was interesting to watch on that, I only saw the last map, but the patience that 5-star had. So, like, even if you look at that last return, right? They knew they couldn't just jump on the flag because they were just going to get crashed by the respawning defense. So you had, I think it was Egg and someone else, like, just juggling that flag around while their third man came in and made the return, and that's just patient play.
Yeah, and that's discipline, right? Like, you need to be a team player, you need communication. But even though this is a fast-paced game and things just never stop going, like you're always moving, patience is key. You're right, Doc. And we saw a lot of that in the last 2 maps. The first map, it's a lot of crashing. The flag is just constantly on the go, and it's the matter of who can who can outduel the others. And 5-star took that map. Okay, so we have 5-star advancing, and they're going against Tribe Positive. TCal is going to go against Turtles here. You guys see the bracket there. We'll update the bracket in just a second, showing that. But I'm curious, as now that's in the past. GG's to all teams, and good luck in the future, Jetsons and Netscape Navigators. But let's talk about the future. We have 4 matches to look forward to. Anyone have a favorite that they really want to see here?
Well, the Chiller versus Lag is definitely going to be a good matchup. I mean, my only regret for this quarterfinals is that we can't watch all of them, but we will have the Flam versus Fisherman coming up on the mainstream. We've had a lot of people in their predictions putting Flam on top for this one, which was a little bit surprising to me that there was such a clear-cut favorite from watching game 1 and watching these teams as they practice and scrimmed. I kind of thought the Fisherman and Flam was a tighter matchup, and it could go either way. If you remember, Fisherman is the only team from day 1 that managed to beat T+, although Flam was able to put a really good game and just barely lose to them 6-7.
Yeah,
I'm going to join you guys later, but I just want to say, in case I don't get to say it later, Flam on top. I've got you, boys. I'll see you guys later in the cast.
And
Take care, Doc.
Something else to point out is that these are both Euro teams, correct?
Flam and Fisherman are both Euro, yes.
And we are playing on the London server. Awesome.
Perfect. That's what you want to see, is like even grounds as much as possible, and we're gonna be able to do that with that London server.
So I'm looking forward.
Flamboyant. Yeah, Flamboyant last month, they were on top of the standings for a while. Like, they were holding a #1 seed for a bit, if I recall correctly. But then, as the long day went through of 8 or 9 maps, they ended up trickling down the 3rd or 4th seed, which is the story there is they can stay on top, right? Like, they can hold their own. But I remember Fisherman being that team that, yeah, sure, they beat Tribe Positive in the beginning. That could have been that Tribe Positive wasn't warmed up enough to really play at their best, and they just needed some time. But it also showed that throughout the day, Fisherman was just, each match they played, they showed up. I don't have the scores in front of me. I'm going to pull it up, but I want to see like how many points they scored. Like, did they ever go below like not scoring 5 points? Is something I'd love to see.
Meaning they didn't get shut out, you're saying?
Where every map they at least scored 4 points. They didn't. Yeah. That's what I want to make sure of if I look at the group stage here. Anyway, I'm not going to waste anyone's time. But that's the match that we're going to be watching here on this stream. The secondary stream, Yami, is that going to be the Chiller versus Lag?
That will be Chiller versus Lag. That's going to be at twitch.tv/YAMI_Fiesta. But yeah, it's I as much as I want to watch both games, the viewers here have a tough choice too about what to do. I'd probably get them each going on both my monitors if I were you. I wouldn't want to miss a second of either of this stuff. I think we do need to commit to a time that the second round will start. I'm not sure if that's nailed down yet, but we should be getting those games underway pretty shortly.
Cool. So
Yeah,
2 minutes before we start.
I believe the official start time is 15 after, so in 3 minutes is the officials, I believe.
Yeah, we got word from producer that 2 minutes will start this match that we've been talking about, the Flam versus Fisherman. I was able to dig up the scores, and the only times that Fisherman lost convincingly was against LA Gaming Lag, which that was 8-1. That was dominant, and that was on Twilight Grove. And then Brynhilde, Fisherman lost the Flamboyant 8-2. So if history repeats itself, this could be a stomp, but I don't think that's going to be the case. And I think that does show that the predictions of Flam playing well here, and Doc being the biggest fanboy of Flam, I think it's in their favor. That's all.
And we're just chilling in this server waiting for oh gosh, lost the name of the Tiller and Flamboyant and Fisherman here on this server. That's what I thought. And apparently one of the teams picked Raptor, and the other team calling him out and saying, "Nice pick. We need 2 minutes to get our capper because he doesn't know any routes."
Oh,
so
boy.
Raptor, I don't know if it's not a favorite map or it's just one that's not played often, but we're gonna see a rarity today.
All right,
It's
I'm gonna
pretty.
hop
I can
out
say-
trying to find the other Chiller versus Lag here, and good luck to you guys with your match, and you guys can join us for Chiller versus Lag on the secondary channel with me and Fish Sticks.
Awesome. Fish Sticks is on the casting squad now.
Oh
right,
God, wait! Would not
on-
want to be here this.
It looks like this is gonna start.
Cool. Fish Sticks, go join Yami on the other channel. We're gonna transition into the next game, and we'll be right back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to round number 2. It's Fisherman versus Flamboyant. We got a rock down of the, just trying to figure, no one is using tags, so I have to bring up the roster sheet here to figure out who's who. Flamboyant over here in red, Matten, Shaz, Geom, Malor, and JP. and Fisherman over on the other side. We got Fear Devil, Name, Black, and Tiffany. And here we are on Elite. This is a classic map, as everybody knows. Good old Stonehenge-looking map. As we got, Name, beautiful return there for Fisherman. As it looks like Fisherman able to get this flag back. It is just chilling at the bottom of their base. Tiffany's gonna go pick it up. Here comes a crash though. Geo going for it, gets body blocked. Flag goes down, wasn't able to get it out of that little pit. And JP able to get the return. So both teams denied. Meanwhile, Midair out for Flamboyant. Looking good and moving back to his base. He does get the toss off to JP. So JP has it now. JP kind of did a little whatever the Ali is known for. I can't even remember what it's called. Anyway, gonna talk towards the flag stand, but Name high up in there, able to get the return there for Fisherman, I believe. As over here, it's JP. He's got it in midfield, but everything in the kitchen sink met him there, and he goes down. Flag goes down, it's gonna be picked up by Shaz out of nowhere. Nice grab right there, but Chain Gunfire gonna rip him up. He does get the toss off towards his flag stand, but it's gonna fall into the pit of despair behind the base. JP going for the return, or the pickup, gets the kill on the returner, and he's gonna pick it up and head back. Meanwhile, over on the other side, it's is it Fire or Fear?
Yeah,
No, Fire. I believe that's what it is. Fire. High up above in the air. Matten does get the chain kill on him. Flag is down. Name gets a disc before he can pick it back up. Disc going everywhere. Shaz dropping above with grenades, able to get the return. And Geom with the first cap there for, I believe it's Fisherman? No, Flamboyant.
The first cap is for Flam. So Flam has the lead 1-0 here. Yeah, I mean, this has been going back and forth. There was no convincing story to me to say like one team's looking stronger than the other right off the get-go. It was a great return by Flam there against the little tractor there, or the crane. But this is going quite smoothly. That was a nice little timed cap there. Looked like they missed the flag accidentally, but it was actually purposeful, so JP could do a front to back. He's coming home nice and cleanly. He still has full health. The flag for Flamboyant is picked up and immediately dropped and then quickly returned. JP's way up in the air. I think he has like 7 streams of chain gun coming at him. But he's able to pass it off on top of the crane as Shaz or Guillaume is trying to pick it up. It's going to be Guillaume. No, he gets denied from picking it up. Nice disc action on the flag to keep it alive. It's still in Flam's hands. The flag is still on the stand, though. No one has touched that flag ever since JP had the flag coming home from his front to back. So maybe the focus needs to be less on the chase and more on the crash.
Crash went all for the return. I didn't see a single, even an attempt at an E-grab. But there was a couple on top of their base, and I guess they just kind of buckled under the pressure and just went for the flag. Meanwhile, here's the clear for Fisherman. Black coming in for the cap, but he gets body block, look like, or dished aside, so no dice there. Both flags are going to stay at home, as it looks like Flamboyant's offense also failed. As I do see Midair way off in the distance. He might be a speedy cap, and no, it's high up in the air. He's just tossing grenades in the loop here, as I do see Shaz and somebody else coming in for caps now.
JP coming in.
Tiffany with 2 beautiful MAs, as Shaz coming in for the clear. JP able to take him out. The grab. That was a beautiful little dice right there. JP coming through as the flag carriers are going to pass each other at midfield. JP gets the toss off towards Geom and his base, and beautiful shot right there. Geom getting Tiffany coming in with a beautiful MA. Meanwhile, Fire over here. Him and Black are sitting pretty. Matten, the only one over here for Flamboyant, trying to get this return. He's still alive, able to knock him out. Here comes Shaz. Shaz now with a sliver. Black way off in the back here, but he is all alone. Matten going after him now, going to try to duel him off. He's going to toss it off. Midair going to go for the MA return. Fire swoops in right in front of him to pick it up, and he's going to toss it off to Name. Name picks it up as Midair and Matten give chase. Still alive. Chain on fire, ripping him up. And right now, Fisherman kind of on the back of their heels, not able to kill off the offense for Flamboyant. Name on the flag stand. Shaz with an MA, and Midair gets the return. So Flamboyant just, that was insane. Dies on the flag stand. Matten picks it up. crash from Black, not able to get it, and Flamboyant pushes their lead 3-0.
Yeah, I think that was a great standoff for both teams. They were both the pressure they were putting on the cappers was really strong. It just so happened that it was at the crane again that the Flamboyant was able to get that return. Good crash by the blue team here, the Fisherman, but not enough as Matten was able to get the bounce of the flag into his hands and then get that third cap. JP's playing really well. Like I've been keeping an eye on him as he's coming in for his routes, but also coming in for during the standoffs. Again, his name again. He picks up the flag. I think he's very consistent and is really a strong point of why they have these 3 points so far.
Black with a clean grab, nice clear there from Fisherman. They get it back. However, Flamboyant did the same. Geom has it behind his face, dueling off Tiffany. As above, here comes Devil with the crash. As Geom goes up in the air, gets a disc off in the face. Gonna toss it off to Shaz. No! It gets disc right into Devil and it gets the return. Meanwhile, Flamboyant almost getting the return there. But it looks like the flag was returned, and the flag tossed off to Malor, who gets disc to the face as soon as he picked it up. It's down in the field, and Devil once again gets that return. So both teams D9, but I was watching the offensive crash and clear from Fisherman. It was a beautiful job, and Black got out completely clean. So no dice there for that offensive push there from Fisherman, as somebody wasn't able to see, I think it was Fire, died. And both flags are now back at home. It looks like both teams resetting. I lied.
Yeah, the defense. The defense is doing a good job keeping things, steady. Matten was denying everybody, but as Fire goes out, I'm cursed, and he hasn't been hit yet. He's getting chained a little bit, but he's not in bad shape. He needs to get over that crest of the hill, not able to have enough energy to get that ski down the hill, so he's more so gonna crater and slow the heck down there. He needs help by a teammate here. It looks like it's gonna be named. The flag pass wasn't clean, but he still got it anyway. Tiffany was trying to get the flag there as well, but not so much. Black is holding tight to it and gets that return. Fire has the flag in his hand again, but he's really weak, so he's gonna elect to pass it instead of go straight to the flag stand. A lot of crash going in from the red team here. They get the flag off the stands, but nothing too far away. A nice little disc on name to keep the flag carrier on his toes. Tiffany holds onto the flag and is waiting for that return to call by his teammate, which looks like that's probably the case now, as they're able to get their no! Whoa, I thought that was it! That flag did not get capped. This might just be a reversal here.
Madden was able to land on the stand, deny the cap. Flag was sitting on top of each other as JP gonna swoop in for the E-grab and get it out of there. That was close. JP trying to get away with this. He's gonna toss it off to Geo. Wasn't much of a toss, but he does get it. Tiffany giving chase. As here comes the chain gun fire from Tiffany. Trying to rip him up, but Geom returns the favor. Geom sitting off all alone to his side here. Devil is there. He's going to toss it off to JP. It's going to be short, though. Fall below JP and not able to grab him with his feet. As here comes Name from above. Here comes a disc. He's going to toss it off to Geom. That's going to fall short and almost went down to the pit of despair. And it looks like both teams are reset now for a flag standoff.
Dude, that return there, or like the fake cap, stunned both of us. Like, if I go back to that stream or that recording, it's just silence for 2 seconds of like trying to calculate what just happened there. That was nuts.
That was sick.
I was looking at the scoreboard. I was like, why don't they have a point? I don't get it. But yeah, this map, it's slow. Like, we're 10 minutes in. We only have 3 points in, and both teams are doing pretty well, both offensively and defensively. But it all comes down to these standoffs that when someone gets that clutch return, there's, that's how these points have been converted by Flamboyant. Fire's gonna pass it off to Black. Nice little pass, but he's going the wrong direction. He's flying into 2 different Flamboyant characters. I don't know why I call them characters, but that works. So that didn't really work out for them. As Guillaume is able to bring it home with most of his health intact. Nice MA, not only to do damage to him, but to push him away from the flag stand. JP grabs the flag, and he's bounced off the flag stand as well. Awesome crash in offense here by the Fishermen, but they have not returned it yet. The flag keeps getting denied by Flamboyant, but not enough to get the return as the flag stays in Flamboyant's hands.
So many close turns.
Yeah, but the flag is still at the Flamboyant base. They're like, it's very minimal crash. It seems like Fisherman's goal is to get the flag back home rather than to get that flag off the stand, which doesn't seem like it's working out for them in these moments.
No. And like you were saying before, right now it just seems like Flamboyant's kill power is just giving them the edge here. As you said, both teams performing well. And, you know, they're getting the flags out and everything. It's just this kill power from Flamboyant is so good. Meanwhile, Black clean off the flag stand and moving along. Shaz in a lot of trouble here. Name and Devil with the crash kill. Gonna toss it off to JP here. And look at that, Flamboyant, like we said, able to just mop up the crash there. And they get the return off in this distance. And just like that, Flamboyant pushes their lead to 5-0, with 8:50 to go here on Elite, map number 1 of round 2.
Yeah, so this ends up being like, this is where momentum comes in, and also if you're a fisherman, you might be feeling a little down. You're probably talking to your team and saying like, guys, what do we need to do differently? Like, what's going on here? And that's taking away from the focus of the game, maybe. So I think Flamboyant just has the rhythm down. JP consistent with the flag. Matten consistent on defense. And not to discredit anyone else on the team, I think that the whole team is playing very well. JP's passing it off to Shaz here. Nice midair pass. Nice midair shot. I think that was Black connected on that one, where Shaz had to pass it off to Guillaume. He has a lot of health. Tiffany getting some shots in, but not enough to do enough damage to get that flag out of Guillaume's hands. I don't see many people on the blue side passing it. I don't know why Guillaume didn't just try to go to the flag stand, but it doesn't matter as they get that 6th point now. Yeah, it's probably, I'm not able to catch a lot of the action sometimes because there's just obviously so much going on at once, but it looks like Fisherman is either getting denied so quickly by the Flamboyant defense and they're just fragging the heck out of them, and or they're going for the wrong objective at the time. Like they're going for those flag carriers more than they are the flag stand. That was Fire who just ran himself into the edge of the wall there instead of grabbing the flag.
And what's funny is Devil did the same thing coming the opposite
No way.
Yeah.
So that's also not working in Fisherman's favor.
Well, that was only 2, so I don't know where their 3rd was. I did not see a 3rd on that push, as now we do see a 3rd coming through. So I don't know if the timing was off or he died mid-route or something, but not happening. Meanwhile, over on the other side, there's Devil, clean grab. The distraction worked that time, and he is moving. Midair for Flamboyant looks like they're going to cross paths here as Devil falls down into the canyon below. Look at all that chain gun fire. Name, Fire, and Tiffany all giving chase, leaving Devil all alone at the base as Shaz giving chase. He's going to toss it off towards Name, able to pick it up, not able to get that return. I don't know how JP got out of that when they had 3. That was interesting, and it's almost like they panicked and they all K'd out, and just like that, Flamboyant with that timing, it's 7-0 now.
Yep, and as you all know, it's 8 points to really wrap things up with this map. So it's game point with about 6 minutes left. If it took about 14 minutes to get 7 points, to get 8 points for Fisherman to really turn this around with a reverse sweep, it's very, very unlikely. So I don't know. I like this view. The first person point of view, we don't get to see very often. And you get to see how quick the capper is just flying out with the flag here. Beautiful game, guys. I don't know. That was a nice little moment for me to feel like I'm playing the game for a second instead of casting.
Okay, so the Flamboyant defense taking care of business, and Matten's going to gently place that flag back on the flag stand. Offenses reset. I see them all out on the sides of the map, all on their routes, and we'll be seeing them come in about 4 seconds. Meanwhile, Shaz with a grab, clean, about half health. Looks like they weren't ready for that one as he's coming back to his base. This could be the cap out right here as the offense, looks like the offense for Fisherman, no dice. Here comes the crash. They might be shoving everybody down the Flamboyant's throats. Shaz has a sliver. He dies, flag down underneath. The returner dies as well as everybody just died on the flag stand. Meanwhile, Name out with it, just trying to keep this thing off the flag stand. He's able to toss it back into bounds, but Madden is going to be there for the return. Meanwhile, Midair just kind of chilling behind his base. Again, the flag IFF should be off. They finally do see him. He's going to toss it off to Shaz here. But here comes the crash from Fisherman as Shaz has a sliver. And Madden still sitting on that flag stand, waiting for the call for the return. Name not able to get the return, died right on it. Shaz has it now, trying to deal with Tiffany. Black coming in. All sorts of crash now for Fisherman. Here we go. Flag returned by Madden. Malloy gonna pick it up. I see Name coming in. He's going for an E-grab. Guillaume is there, but Name able to scoot on through. Nearly full health. Malloy, meanwhile, down into the pit of despair, gets a grenade. Flag goes down in the field. Guillaume on it. Fire. Black. All over it. Fire gets the return for Fisherman. But Shaz for Flamboyant was just chilling on the flag stand. And he's going to go underneath the base and come on back. Flag return on the other side. And
This
Guillaume,
is going to be game here.
if they can pick it up, Guillaume misses the pickup right there. If he picked it up off the toss, he might have had enough time to make it back. But he's going to go down and fire, trying to go for the return. Gets MA'd, and it pushes him right into the flag. Meanwhile, Name limping home, trying to get back to his base, but Malloy, all the chain gun fire in the world, going to kill him, return it. Both flags back at home. All of that for absolutely nothing. It's 3.5 minutes to go. 7-0 in favor of Flamboyant.
Yep, it seems to happen quite often in this type of game. I want to check Shaz for like magnets in his hands or something. This guy is able to just, yeah, that's a great return right there. This guy is able to just pick up the flag at will, it feels like. If it's on the ground and Shaz is there, he's going to beat people. Nice shot by Tiffany to deny Shaz. It's like, screw your magnets. You're not even going to get close to my flag. So Devil on the other side then is able to grab this flag and take it home. We're under the 3-minute mark here where Fisherman's trying to get rid of that goose egg. Getting a point on the board. Tiffany chasing that flag to get that return. Finally gets the return, but not enough time for them to get the point. Malloy is able to grab the flag out the back to delay this. Matt, I think, is trying to chain out Fire here to get the return. Not able to get enough shots in. It's Tiffany with the time return here. It's Black with the flag now, trying to wait till the flag stand is cleared so this time return can go in their favor. Black got the call to go to the flag stand. It's going to be the time return at the third point. No goose egg.
On the board. On the board. And just a quick update, looks like Chilled is beating LA Gaming 5-3 on map number 1, I believe. And there's about 7 minutes to go in that one. So here we go. Oh, no, 7-4. So they're running away with it.
Yeah, so again, like I said, if history repeats itself, it was 8-2 when Flamboyant and Fisherman last played last month. So if the Fisherman can get another point here before the time expires, they might be able to, you know, repeat history. But it looks like it might be an 8-1 here if Flamboyant's able to convert this point. They have the flag on their side. It's Malloy who's able to pick it up and keep it there. Nice grab from a front to back to keep it alive, but it might not be in a favorable position for Fisherman right now, as it's ready for a timed return. Malloy's just skipping his way home, dodging these shots. Tiffany trying to get some shots in here. Nice little MA there to launch the flag straight up into the air. That was a nice return by Fire too. That's what they needed to deny that.
Was heads up, Fires up. That was sick. Fire swooping in underneath everybody and getting that return. That flag just shot up into space.
Yeah, it was like a direct shot into the air. There was no angle or anything. Straight in the Z-axis.
Killer does win 8-5. So here we are. I have a minute left on this one. This one is pretty much over. We're just waiting for the final cap or the time to end, whichever happens first. As it looks like Fisherman is able to defend this thing and return it home. 7-1, and it looks like, yeah, it looks like Flamboyant is just kind of dancing around their base right now. It looks like they are going to go on offense for one more run. See if they can get this cap out. Looks like someone actually screwed up the route and pays out immediately. As here comes Malloy for the clear. Shaz coming in for route JP as well. As there's Tiffany with a body block, but they didn't see JP until the last second. Gets a disc on him, dropping him down to a sliver, and he gets chained down from behind. Devil, meanwhile, for Fisherman, Malloy able to sneak in. They defense never kill them. That's left over from the past offense with an E-grab, scoots on through, able to toss it off towards his flag, towards his face. 2-1, and that is all she wrote for map number 1.
Yep, 7-1 in favor of Flamboyant. That's just the first map though, so Fishermen aren't out of it. But we're going to break this one down as we go into a quick little break, and then we'll let you know what map number 2 is. Stand by. Okay, so that was a map. Pretty convincing in favor of Flamboyant here. 7-1 was the outcome. Flam really wanted to get that cap out, but Fishermen were able to deny that at least. I don't know. I saw JP most of the map just grabbing the flag at will or keeping it in his hands on the as he was going on offense for the grab. And then it was Shaz during the standoff that was just making plays, whether it was passing it to his teammate, whether it was picking it up midfield. Really keeping things alive for Flamboyant. Those are the two guys I saw making plays the most.
Yeah, pretty much. Sorry, server.
No problem. So we and then on the other match we had Chiller Instinct versus Lag. It was Chiller who took the first map there as well. So again, no one's knocked out yet, but there is people's backs against the wall. It's game point, if you will, for both of these teams playing in the quarterfinals right now. I think we are getting ready to start the second map pretty quickly. What's this map that we're playing here?
This is Raptor.
They're playing Raptor. Yeah, this one's gonna be. I don't think time's gonna expire on this one. I feel like we're gonna see someone cap out within the first 10 minutes or so. It's a very quick match. So I think we're getting queued up to really start this next map. So we'll be right back with some action as we start this match up.
And here we are, map number 2, Flamboyant versus Fisherman. We're on Raptor. This is a very pretty map. I don't really know of any real comparison for this one. It reminds me a little bit of Tartarus from Tribes Descent, but it's a little different. As you can see, the flag stand here as Shaz right there for a grab. I'll get a lock on him now if I can. There we go. And he is up in the air, looking fine and dandy. Already back to his base. Both teams able to get back to their base. Looks like fire still going, but Matten might cut him off here. Not able to get the final shot. Back to his base. Meanwhile, Shaz here looking not so good. He's got a sliver. Tiffany giving chase as Guillaume going to try to drop on it, as they're going to drop grenades and disc on it, and easily Fisherman getting that return, but JP for Flamboyant already there for the E-grab, just moving away with it now, as Fisherman trying to keep the secure fire now behind the base as Shaz goes down. Toss it off the name here. Name on the backside. It's a cool little base. I like this base.
They updated the base, did they not? It looks like there's some more platforms.
Like they did, yeah. It looks like they did. I do remember this in the original Midair, but yeah, this has been reworked. For whatever reason, it reminds me of Ewoks in Endor.
You and your Star Wars references.
Hey,
You've been watching Mandalorian, I see.
I don't spoil it. I still need to watch yesterday's episode. I already know what happened.
Yes.
Anyway, JP for Flamboyant flag stand cap. 1-0 for Flamboyant here with the first cap, as who was that devil? He gets out with it. He's going to toss it out the fire, but that's going to just take him right past the enemy flag stand. But he might have a route, gets a good bump right there from his ski route as he's able to kind of change directions on the defense. Here comes all that chain gun fire trying to light him up, but not able to do it. And this map is deceivingly small.
Yeah, Fire did not even give a crap about the guy chasing him to his side. Like, he could have got a couple chain bullets and denied the guy chasing him down, but he was just so focused of getting the flag to the stand. And well, he did his job, he got it, but Flamboyant was able to get the flag off. I think it was JP who grabbed it, and then now it's returned. So Flamboyant is trying to get the return themselves, and they do. So we're back to a neutral state. It's 1-0 in favor of Flam right now. Map's not going as quick as I thought it was, but the flag certainly off the stand a lot more than we saw last map.
Yeah, so it looks like there's kind of a good distance between the flag stands and the fact that they have to go side to side because of it being inside this tree. But the routes are so fast, and it's one dip, and you're back to your base already. Because meanwhile, Shaz for Flamboyant trying to walk this thing home. He's going to toss it off to Midair, I believe, who misses the handoff. Looks like it hit the flag stand right there, or the little platform there. Fire, meanwhile, for Fisherman out with it. Chain gun fire trying to ramp him up. He does get the toss off. Madden giving chase as everybody, oh my goodness, that flag toss just went over everybody. Unfortunately, that was the crash coming from the other side. Midair is quite a ways from the flag stand right now.
Yeah, he's traveling really slow too. Yeah,
Coming
he wish
back
he had
to it
more
now.
speed.
Name with an E-grab, front to back, just trying to get this thing moving as Midair is sitting behind the base, looking for a toss-off, but the toss-off misses. It's going to fall down below the flag stand. Not looking good. Here comes the crash. Black almost getting that return, but JP looks like he tried to toss it off. Doesn't go anywhere as the flag is still down here at the bottom. Shaz now has it as the defense for Flamboyant able to clean it up, and Name with a face plant into this little wall here. I just love this flag stand. It's so cool.
It makes it more difficult for the capper Shaz in this case to get to the flag stand, because it used to be on the ground and you don't need any jets to get to the ground, right? But if the flag falls off the flag stand here, you need to go down, pick it up, and bring it back up. And sometimes you pass it up, sometimes you don't have enough jets, so it does add a layer of complexity for the cappers here.
Well, what I also like are these little walls up above, just kind of cut off an immediate E-grab from the front. You really have to just kind of land on the flag stand and go forward without any jet. Otherwise, you're going to hit your head on top of that wall. So here we are. We're on a flag standoff, Fire and Guillaume for the respected teams. Let's go over to Fire, as I do see JP has spotted him. And here comes that Chengan Fire, ripping him up. He's high up in the air. Just about midfield now, and he's going out of bounds. He's gonna face plant maybe. No, they get the return on the other side. Fire trying to make it back to his base.
What a return by Madden.
And Madden's just gonna sit pretty in front of him and get that return. So both teams are denied. We have 14:45 to go. Flamboyant with the lead, 1-0, and Midair with a clean grab for Flamboyant and looking strong, as he's actually gonna follow Black into the cap run here. As Black turns around and starts trying to light him up. Not a whole lot of shots are landing.
Overshot
the
it.
flag. It dies on the flag stand, and Black gets the return.
Dude, you can't be doing that. That was such a clean cap right there. That was like, there's no way you could have screwed it up any worse than that. Like, there was 4 people on defense.
I think he was too focused on Black.
There's 4 people on defense to take care of Black. You're the one guy on offense with the flag. Do the job and cap the flag, not overshoot it. That's disappointing. And the points, the score is now still 1-0. I can't collect myself right now. That was
nuts. JP with the grab
that
here.
was great.
JP with the grab here, but Tiffany is going to dice him just below the flag, and it does get returned. Meanwhile, Black with a grab. I didn't even see it. Able to make it back to his face. Boom. It's 1-1. Tied game, 13:30 here. Yikes.
Dude, that's some bad karma right there. Like, you screw up the second point, and then they quickly get a point to even out the score. So the first 7 minutes, we had 0 points on Fisherman's board, and now they have 1, and maybe momentum goes in their favor at this point. We see a coordinated cap here, but they're denied by the defense here.
Meanwhile,
that they're probably going to keep the flag on the ground until Flyer comes in more, and there it is. There's the momentum we're talking about.
That was a beautiful clear by Fisherman. I was watching that the whole way. They were able to take out Matt and Guillaume. The only one left dies from the capper's disc, and he's able to get out with it and get the cap pushing. And now that's the first lead for Fisherman here, 2-1 here on map number 2. Will we see a map 3 again?
I mean, at this rate, yeah, but who knows? Like, this map is playing a lot slower than I thought, but I think it's because of the rework of the flag stand here, just making it a little bit more difficult for the cappers and the defense to stay on top of things. Both teams have their flag. Devil bounced it up into his hands. He doesn't have as much health or speed as the Flamboyant capper JP has, They're gonna try to pass it off to a flag carrier, or sorry, someone that just spawned. Shaz is able to get a shot and a return here. The flag is off the stand now in favor of Flamboyant as they're trying to pick up the flag. It's Guillaume trying to pick it up. A lot of crash here by Fisherman to try to get the flag returned, but JP is able to deny them for a bit. Black is floating over the flag to shoot the flag around and get it into his hands. He can't. The other carrier dies, and JP picks it up again. He flies it up to the flag stand and hopes that he can get a cap, but it's Fire who's able to pick it off the ground. And this flag is just moving around so much that I can't keep up with it. Fire is denied. He tries to get a pass off, but not enough time for him as Flamboyant gets the chain off, and Matt trying to get the return as well. Does not. Shaz is going to try to kill Devil, so he doesn't make any progress forward, but he's able to get the pass off into Name's hands. Malore is getting some shots off of him, but this is a nice little train of passes that Fishman is doing here. But with everything, with that hard effort, it goes to nothing as the tying point here by Flamboyant happens. And we're sitting at a 2-2 game with almost half of the map expired.
Yeah, and a quick update over on the other side. Chiller is beating LA Gaming 5-1 with about 12:15 to go. On map number 2.
And a reminder for the first map that we had here, for people just tuning in, it's 7-1 was the score for the first map in favor of Flamboyant. They have one map win, and they're looking to win the second map here to advance. But Fishermen are putting up a hell of a fight as Fire grabs the flag off the stand, gets home pretty quickly, but he's going to try to look for help as JP is also getting home cleanly. So this is one of those situations where they just gave up their flag stands and just quickly going into a flag standoff.
Yeah, but JP came right into the crash from Fisherman. Tiffany gets the kill and the return. Flag is dropped over on the other side, though. Looks like Shaz is going to pick it up for Flamboyant and keep it moving. And that was just enough for them to get the return on the other side. So Fisherman denied, and both flags are going to go back home.
Tiffany's a name that we haven't said enough. I don't think. Like every time I see Tiffany on defense, there's always an MA. Like whether it's a capper coming in or it's getting the flag carrier on a flag standoff. Like Tiffany is really holding their position down, I would say, for Fishermen, really keeping them in the game. Matt too on the other team, who's playing a really strong defensive game. With that said, JP out with full health every single time, it feels like. He's going to try to get home as their flag is still there. Nope, it's snagged. But it doesn't look like he'll get too far. No, I'm lying to you. That's Fire. He's out. My UI was not holding it true. So Fire is able to get home. There's a lot of pressure on the Flamboyant players. Nice shot by Name to deny JP from getting that flag. That's a return. And this looks like an easy cap here as he tries to trot home. That's Black there with the flag. Gets bounced around on the flag stand, still has control. There's 5 people on the team on the flag stand there for them to get that third cap. And that's regaining the lead. That's Fishermen trying to hold in strong as if they lose this map, they're out of the tournament. So they're hungry to win this one.
And it is now official. Chiller Instinct has defeated LA Gaming 8-4, 8-2 to get to the next round. So yeah, welcome if you're just joining us, if you're watching Chiller. Welcome to the match that hasn't been a blowout. As watching the clear from Fisherman now, able to gut everybody off the flag stand. Fire took a little bit of damage. I think Guillaume got a disc on him, but he's about half health. Meanwhile, Malore for Flamboyant is gone back to his base, full health, and here we are at another flag standoff. Devil going to take it here for Fisherman. He's going to chill behind his base as the rest of the crash. Here comes Matt and Chaz and JP. As Devil just trying to hide inside of his tree as he's going to get chained. Here comes a disc, stops him. JP with a read on it, but Fire swoops in, denying the return. Fire and JP duke it out in front of the tree, and JP wins and gets that return. Then meanwhile, this other flag, Guillaume going to pick it up just underneath. Name going to pick it up for Fisherman, grab, and he's got a decent ski route, takes the gist jump and heads on back. So we are back to another flag standoff. Get over here, Devil picks it up, able to disc jump, tosses it over to Name, hits the tree, it's going to land underneath the flag stand. That's not good. Name getting disced aside. Oh, almost returned, but Devil able to pick it up and keeping it in Fisherman's hands. Name now trying to get around this tree and away from JP. Does so, but is met by Shaz with a disc, drops him down to about 50% health, and the chain gun fire. Here comes Matten from above. Name is all alone over here. Meanwhile, Devil just got dueled out, so Name all alone, trying to ski away. There's the disc and the return from Matt, and flag is returned. But fire already there for the E-grab. Doesn't go for the disc jump, but the flag returned by Tiffany. The clutch returned by Tiffany once again. Fire gets back to the base, untouched, and that is another cap for Fishermen, pushing their lead by 2.
4-2 in favor of Fishermen. 6 minutes and 53 seconds left. This is good. I noticed a lot of action coming on from crap. I missed the name. There was a name that was just popping up all the time, and I can't see it on the UI right now. Not Tiffany, but Tiffany did get that awesome return for Fire to just get home. It's Fire. Fire seems like anytime he needs to get the flag, he's the one that's keeping the flag off the stand. Whether he's on a route, he's getting an E-grab, he's doing his job to make sure they don't get an easy cap. Devil is the other capper who's coming in with these quick swoops. He's gonna probably pass this one off because he has look how all 4 of the remaining players are on the flag stand to help defend and be there for the flag pass. Flag pass is not great, so they had to jump off the flag stand and go get that on the ground. And it's Guillaume that took advantage of that and got the return and brought it back home.
So on that flip side, on that grab that Fire had, on the other side, Tiffany single-handedly dissed both cappers coming in.
Yep.
That was sick.
That's been Tiffany's game the whole time.
Here comes JP. Looks like he's running clear for Shaz coming in from kind of a weird front to back. And just like we talked about, he decided to jump off the flag stand and he just bops his head on that little sidewall. And Tiffany and Name are going to get the kill and the return. Both flags are returned and both teams are going to reset here. 4-2 with 5:30 to go. Are we going to... I tell you what, if Fisherman wins, we might see a map 3.
Oh, we will see a map 3 if they win.
It's true.
So things are a little quiet here on the Western Front. I see Black coming in, I would say, for a distract as Devil's going to try to grab the flag. Meanwhile, who other than JP, grab the flag, has more than half health left. He's going to try to get this quick cap and get it to 3-4. That puts him away with 1 point deficit with under 5 minutes left. We've seen about 1 cap every 3 minutes or so. So every point here is critical. Closing that gap was huge for Flamboyant for them to hopefully turn things around.
Yes. There's a big difference between 2 points and 1 point when the overtime rules are does not end until both flags are home. So here comes Black back to his base. He's going to toss it off to Tiffany sitting in the back as Flamboyant was able to get that flag off. Tiffany trying to get away from Matten. He's going to toss off to Black here. Black's going to run right into Matten though on the backside, but Black gets met with a beautiful MA. Malore coming in with some chain gun fire, now able to hit him at all as Tiffany is going to try to mop up Malore, does so. And the defense for Fisherman stays strong. Over on the other side, it's Shaz taking a lot of damage. Here comes the crash from Fisherman. The chain gun fire ripping him up. It's going to go down. No energy to make it up there.
Not enough gas.
Devil is there for the return, but Madden just chilling on the flag. Or sorry, Malore chilling on the flag stand. Flamboyant picks it up, takes a disc jump, and is already back to his base. Here comes all that chain gun fire, though. He's going to toss it off to Shaz. He's going to pick it up. Flag return on the other side, though. Shaz trying to make it back, uses the little loop below his flag stand. Trying to make it back. He dies, and Devil once again gets the return underneath the flag stand. Denied. Both flags are home. 3.5 minutes to go.
Props whoever remade this map. The redesign has been playing perfectly, and I'm sure when someone gets a flag and they try to pass it off to somebody, it's not easy to just pick it up and dunk it. There's a big tree stem in the way. And so what you saw there is, sure, Shaz got the pickup, but he didn't have enough gas to get back to the flag stand that's up in the air. And then he struggled to get back up ever since then. And that's why he wasn't able to get the cap. So the map really played a critical factor here. Meanwhile, I'm going to say it again, JP with the flag. He has full health here, but there's a nice little grab there from a left to right by Devil. He had full health, but now he's dipped down to half. Doesn't matter because he's going to try to look for a teammate to pass it to. It looks like it's Fire who respawned for him. He has 3 Flamboyant members going after him, and he only has Devil to protect him. Flag is down. Matt and tries to get it, but a nice shot by Devil to deny the return. Black is able to get that return. Was that? And so does Guillaume, and they both bring it back home to a neutral state.
Crash by Fisherman 3v1, and they're able to mop it up and get that return. Woo.
Yeah, look at that.
So,
Black
he
just
said,
denied and saves it.
ooh. Defense from Fisherman staying strong, but Shaz does scoot on through. Takes a lot of damage on his loop here as he's able to toss it off. It doesn't quite make it past this little hill here. It's going to die just past the river, and the flag is going to be returned by Tiffany and secure.
He got body blocked by his own teammate, I think.
No.
Fire,
He did
grab the
wall.
Was it the wall? It looked like he hit Black on his way out when Black was trying to distract.
He might have. But
I'm not sure, but either way, he did not get far. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, he hit Black.
Okay.
He hit Black and then bounced into the wall.
Initial grab, all I saw when I saw him was him just into the wall. So no dice there. Both teams reset. Looks like Fisherman on the run. Not able to. Oh, no, I lied. Devil coming in for a clean grab. The clear worked that time. And Devil is clean. Back to his base. But Shaz returns the favor for Flamboyant. Moving along just fine and dandy. Both chasers are now down. And he's going to toss it off for Guillaume. I lied. Black still giving chase. The toss-off does miss. The crash. Black's going to get this return. And Fire is going to gently land on the flag stand, pushing your lead to 2 with a minute left. JP needs to get this home. And he's able to get a nice just jump off. Dies just short. Not able to get the toss-off, so the inertia dies. Here's the crash from Fisherman. Pick up midfield. Goes down. It gets tossed towards the base. Guillaume able to pick it up. Can Guillaume, if they get this on the flag stand and get the cap, all they need to get is this off the flag stand. And just like that, they're back to down by 1. Here comes JP with a timed route, getting it off the flag stand, but the defense was ready for him.
This might actually hurt them here. Like, this is not what Flamboyant needs. Like, they're going the wrong direction. They have no health. They have no momentum. And if they lose this flag, it's 13 seconds left. They can lose this map. They really need to keep the flag in their hands and off the stands in order to stay alive here. Black has the flag. Guillaume picks it up off the ground. That was huge, but he is in the worst spot possible. He needs to pass it off to someone like Shaz here. It cannot get returned or else they're going to lose overtime.
And there it is. We are going
and there it is.
To a map number 3.
Another map 3 here on the primary stream. Let's go to a break real quick and break it down and get to that map 3 quickly. All right, so here we are looking at the bracket after coming back from our second map here with Flamboyant versus Fisherman. Everyone else finished their game and it was a 2-0 sweep. Tribe Positive beats 5 Star. Chiller Instinct beats Lag, LA Gaming, and Turtles beats TCal. So we're gonna see Tribe Positive versus Chiller Instinct in the semifinals, and Turtles is sitting here waiting for us to finish this match that is tied 1-1. With Fisherman taking that last map and Flamboyant taking the first. We're going to go through a map ban process, but I don't know. Like I saw a lot of Tiffany this map. I saw a lot of JP on the offensive Flamboyant. I really don't have a prediction like I had last time, the last match we captured here.
Yeah, I don't either. This is anybody's game. I don't know which way it's going to go. This has turned out to be one heck of the first 2 rounds.
Was that a Raptor match I saw?
That was a Raptor match.
Very surprised to see that one. You really don't see that map being chosen at all. And Pugs, a lot of people feel pretty strongly about the redesign from the original Iguana. Do you know which team picked that?
I don't.
I believe it was Flamboyant, actually.
Yeah, people are saying in chat they didn't even know that Raptor was in the map pool.
Mm-hmm. And it's a shame because I really like that map. The flag stand makes for some really interesting stuff. And the gameplay itself is very reminiscent of Dangerous Crossing.
Yeah, I mean, Raptor for the booth here looks, it's a beautiful map, and it's a great way to show off the kind of the new art that the Midair CE community team put out as they are in this beta. again, there's a lot of stuff on, and unfortunately that beauty comes with a cost. You've got a lot of rocks and trees and kind of weird geometry that does make, some explosions and flag movement a little bit difficult sometimes. Part of it is just people aren't used to the stands. There's a lot of places to hide there. It's a nightmare for home D. I don't know if you guys saw a lot of camping and hiding going in throughout that tree stump, but it's definitely an interesting map.
I love the rework. It's beautiful. The little river in the middle adds a nice aesthetic there, and it really played completely different from what that map used to be from what I saw a month
Mhm.
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, we have a
and
couple of.
yeah,
Oops,
go ahead.
go ahead. I was going to talk about map bans.
Freaky, I'm going to give you the mic.
Okay. Well, we're setting up for map 3 right now, and the teams are setting about banning through the map list. Give a rundown of what we have so far. Looks like the first ban went to Fisherman. They banned Bryn. And then it looks like JP banned Cryo, Fisherman with Coral, and then Flamboyant with Exhumed, and then finally with Fisherman banning Menorah. So that leaves us with, let's see, NF. I forgot which one that is. Night Flare has been banned, and now Ingo has been banned. Not sure what that leaves us with, but those are TG. It is, boys. Twilight Grove is going to be map number 3. Take it away.
Yeah, so I still want to hit something on Radical. I mean, I'm sorry, not Radical, Raptor. This is exactly what we wanted to see in this tournament, and the types of things that you can do when you have 3 weeks to plan, or 2 or whatever weeks to plan in between 2 games. Nobody ever plays Raptor. I can't stress this enough. So that was definitely a strategic pick. I bet that which team picked it, or whichever one picked it, I bet that they
picked it. And actually, it was funny. They were Fisherman was actually joking. He says, "We need 3 more minutes because our capper doesn't know any routes."
Yeah, so definitely a strategic pick there. I bet they were practicing that map in secret for weeks here, and then they pull that out on them, and it paid off.
That's one of the cooler parts about like games that have like a map selection process is teams can use maps to their advantage, whether it's a secret pick like that or that one map that they're known for and feared to play against, right? And I think if Flam picked that map, it didn't work in their favor, but either way, let's look forward as we go into map 3 here. It's the game point here. Whoever wins this advances, whoever doesn't loses.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to map number 3. It's Flamboyant versus Fisherman, round 2 of the Bring Your Own 5 Midair Community Edition tournament. Round robin, final day today. As here we go. Immediately, that was really interesting. I saw Tiffany immediately head out and actually go right after Shaz, who's coming in a cap for Flamboyant. Here comes the, JP coming from the other direction. Clean grab here for Flamboyant, make it pass through midfield. Meanwhile, flag picked up on the other side, but dropped and capped. And just like that, it is a 1-0 cap for Flamboyant, lickety split. And yeah, this map is a good one. Again, it reminds me of an old ice map from T1, T2. And as you can see, this uses the same flag stand as Brynhilder.
Yep. He almost slipped with Hildebrand.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, JP, this is a very capper-friendly map. Like if you know your routes and you got the speed, you're gonna go in and out, and that's what we saw with JP the first 30 seconds. Fire right here is doing the same exact thing as JP. Also grabs a flag, but not out cleanly. He's in desperation mode. Name has the flag, trying to get the cap here. Nice little E grab, but it's not gonna be enough as Fire chases it down, and they get that cap just in the nick of time as the crash by Flamboyant just misses the mark. 1-1 in the first minute and a half. Yeah, this I think JP here is gonna really shine as the flag moves quickly from one side to the other, but don't count Fire out as he's able to be the same type of person on the other side of the map.
Yep. Anyway, watching the Flamboyant offense coming in, Malor and Chaz, and JP coming in now. Who's going to get the grab? It's going to be JP, completely clean. Meanwhile, on the other side, Fire returns the favor as they scoop right on past each other, and they're back to their base. But JP is running to Black here behind the base, and who is this? Tiffany now coming in, gets diced. Guillaume with a beautiful shot from behind, knocks him out, and Flamboyant sitting pretty behind their base. As on the other side, Fire for Fisherman, as Malor off in the back, going Name giving him chase now, as we do see Matten and Shaz coming into Fire, who is now alone and not looking too good. He's going to toss it off to Name down below. Name now alone. Flag return on the other side. He's going to toss it off to Fire, who just spawned. Shaz, Matten, and Malor trying to get chase. Black coming in from the side. Beautiful toss.
Oh no, he got denied.
But no, they get denied. He gets tossed up and over the flag. Fire picks it up. He gets diced. Guillaume, I believe, with an MA as he goes down. Flag still out in the field. Here comes a crash, and Malor is going to drop on it and get that return. Score remains 1-1.
What an awesome crash by Flamboyant. Just MA to bouncing the flag around, and getting the return. Like, they dominated that flag, and they denied that cap that looked like Black had, but just the splash damage of a disc pushed them away to the left side of the flag to not get the point. Here we go with JP slamming his head against the wall. I wanted to say that he did that on purpose, but I don't think he did. Fire, on the other hand, is out super clean. He made it from one base to another in 3 seconds or less. That was impressive. Malor is able to get a knee grab and pass it off to Matten. Matten will probably get this one home, and we're going to see another standoff here as Name holds it on the backside of their base. Matten, I don't even think he needs to look for somebody to pass it to because he didn't even get shot at. And I think both teams were focusing on making sure their flag carrier is clean.
Tiffany and Black for Fisherman coming in for the crash. Matten just kind of sitting off to the side here. Tiffany does know where he is. As here comes Tiffany cresting that hill, going after him, but Guillaume able to clear off another offense, giving Matten some backup now as he does go down. Devil coming in from behind, not able to see him. Devil gets Guillaume with a great shot, forcing Guillaume to toss it off to a just spawning Matten as Black goes for Matten now, coming in for the crash. I only see 2 crashers here for Fisherman, as it looks like, yeah, Flamboyant able to take care of that one just fine. And Guillaume is going to pick it up, toss it off to Matten, and Matten now full health and looking pretty. So both teams reset. We're back to starting off a flag standoff, 15:30 to go. Black coming in for Matten now. As duel happen.
Look at that spot by Name.
Black and Tiffany and Devil are all over this thing. Devil does get that return. So flag returned on the other side, but it's down here on the Fisherman side. Shaz has a beat on it, moving down the hill, and JP waiting at the bottom like a fat kid waiting for a roll to roll down the hill. It just gobbles that puppy up and gets the return. 1-1, 15 to go.
There's those analogies we need. Looking back at Name's positioning there, he's hiding behind a rock right against the oob. And I believe that's because of the flag IFF, where it's been fixed on this patch, where you don't always see where the flag carrier is, and he was trying to just hide from the enemy as long as he could, but it just did not work in his favor at all, as he just got demolished by 2 Flamboyant members. JP, right now, grabs it cleanly. Black, I think that is, grabbed it on the Fisherman side, gets home really quickly and passes it off really quickly, and we're right back to where we were 10 seconds ago with a nice clean flag standoff.
Both cappers, beautiful clear. I was watching the Flamboyant side, Flamboyant flag stand. Beautiful clear coming out from Fisherman and Black able to get just completely clean as JP did the same over on the other side. So watching Guillaume right now here for Flamboyant as Name coming in from above. They do get the return on the other side and do cap it up. So just like that, that was a quick one. 2-1. Flamboyant taking the lead here with 13:50 to go here on map number 3.
When I grow up, I want to be JP. Like, these routes are just super clean, and he's just, I feel like other than that time he slammed his head against the pole about a couple minutes ago, he's getting it in and out and just keeping the flag alive, and can help converting these points. Matten, he's doing a great job on defense. Shaz this time is able to get it instead of JP. He has half health. He doesn't. I don't think he needs a pass. I think he should just go for a slam dunk. What do I know? As he passes off the Guillaume, Devil's crashing, Black's crashing, Name's crashing, all shooting at the flag carrier. Shaz and JP both really healthy to get this flag home. Tiffany's gonna try to get a grenade in there, but does not get away with any damage. And there's the third point, all thanks to Shaz getting off the flag. So a little spotlight for him there.
Oh yeah, yeah. So, I mean, just one thing I love about light CTF is just you run 3 cappers essentially, and you coordinate who's gonna get the cap, and it's just it offers so much action. I love it. Black coming in for the clear for Fisherman, Fire and Devil coming in as well. Fire for the clear as well. Guillaume has seen Devil, and his disc able to push him up. He hits the top of the base, doesn't get anywhere. Defense all over that one. Flag picked up by JP from Flamboyant. He is untouched, flag to flag, and that is another cap for Flamboyant. And right now, Fisherman needs to change something up. Flamboyant's starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, well, what do you think it is? Is it that, like, the defense isn't able to stop these fast caps and grabs that Flamboyant's throwing at them, or is their crash not enough? I haven't been able to put it together myself.
I think it comes down to kill power. I think it comes down to kill power.
And
Fire.
I haven't been watching the defense. I haven't been watching the defense of Fisherman much, but it does feel like JP, even right there, he didn't have a route, but he was able to just llama grab it essentially and pass it back off to a teammate for them to get the flag on their side of the map. Black has the flag as well, but he has a lot of pressure on him. It's Guillaume here who has a little bit of support, but no one really pushing any action onto him. So it looks like maybe teams are kind of resetting here. Fire's alone as well, and both teams are starting to exchange sides of the map now. We have 3 people Flamboyant searching for Fire. I don't know if they see him.
Shaz just saw him, but yeah, like you said, Fire hiding off way off to the side, and the entire Crasher Flamboyant went behind the base, and he was well off the mark as Fire coming in, able to get that cap for Fisherman. So lead down to 2 now, and yeah, that flag IFF doing work as Fire was able to hide way off to the side here, and that worked for Fisherman's I can't
benefit.
Words. Yes, thank you.
Words
are hard.
Yeah, that's definitely a big change from last month's matches to today. Is especially Fishermen, they're really leaning into the hiding aspect of, like, if they don't know where I am, I could just chill here and wait until the flag's returned. And that's what got them that point there. I saw Matt, and I think it was Matt Norris Malor, who was waiting for the return instead of looking for the flag carrier, and he wanted to get the E-grab, but the defense of Tiffany and Name was able to sniff him out and keep that flag back home and convert that second point. With 10 minutes left on the board, will this be a cap out? Likely not, and I really think this one's going to go the distance. We'll see another one of those awesome map 3s that we saw with Jetsons versus 5-star, I feel like.
We'll see Devil here for Fisherman coming back to his base now. Lots of discs going around. He's able to dodge most of them as he's back to his base, but it's going to land just short as the Crasher Flamboyant all over this thing. Malor goes down. Matt and JP still there. Black is there. Devil able to swoop in for the grab, keeping that thing safe. And the defense for Fisherman able to clear house. And just like that, we are back to another full-fledged flag standoff.
Yeah, Shaz is going to hide behind this rock and, maybe give Tiffany, you see Tiffany in the air searching for Shaz. Got that height, so got that bird's eye view to, pop out that IFF, but it puts a little danger for Guillaume here as he passes off to Shaz. The flag's bouncing around. I think they're going to be able to secure this. Yep, there's the return for both sides, actually, so... great job on both sides. Name, though, this is smart. See, Name wanted that chain grab, even though Name is more on the defensive end. Grab that flag when everybody was in disarray, and is able to get that flag on their side. Shaz almost gets a return. Man almost gets that return. Malor's not able to get the return either, but he's able to bounce the flag around a bit to eventually get that return. That was... Fisherman played that very, very well, but the chase, the defense by Malor and Matt and just swarming that flag carrier was just too much.
Yeah, and I tell you what, that was closer than it seemed. Fisherman able to get that flag out, and I tell you what, if they were able to clear out those chasers, that would have been it. They would have had enough time to get back to the base and get the cap, because that was their crash.
Yeah,
As
Name should have
Malor
passed that
here-
flag off.
Yeah, Malor for Flamboyant, able to get out. About 60% health back to his base. Tiffany giving chase. He's going to toss it off to Guillaume, and he's just fine. Meanwhile, Devil for Fisherman back here. Looks like he's got some defense from Fire. JP and Matten giving chase as they are actually going to K out, head back to their base, and reset. And same thing over on the other side, as I do see Fire coming in a little bit off to the side. Tiffany has spotted Malor. Coming in now, grenades going off left and right. Black coming in now. The Chang'an fire is strong, and Black chaining him down. And just and Matten getting a return on the other side. That was ridiculous. As JP gonna pick this up off the flag stand, disc jump, gets flag to flag, tosses it off to Guillaume. They get the cap, re-pushing their lead to 3. It's 5-2.
Yeah, look how these points are being made. They're not
There you
being
go.
made by cap routes. They're being made by llama grabs that go up the gut and get those quick caps. And you see JP or Chaz, I forget, did that and pass it off, got the grab, or got the point. Then it was Matten who grabbed it, passed it off. And they're waiting to clean out that stand in order for them to get that point. But Devil swoops in and he is out. I feel like they could have just gone straight to the flag stand, but I think a lot of people are hesitant to do that because that could turn into a quick return if you jump onto the flag like that.
Well, with the crash the way it is, able to disc jump and basically one hop into the enemy base, and coming in from above, that allows you to put so much spam on that flag stand that it's really, really dangerous to just try to go for that cap. Because we've seen it countless times, if you die in the flag stand, that thing's gonna get returned.
Yep, yeah, you're right. And I think the teams know that very well too after all their matches and scrims from the past. Shaz is going to get a nice return here. JP's probably going to be able to convert this, but like you said, the crash is really quick with a quick disc jump where Devil came in, threw a couple grenades on the stand, grabbed it, turned around, and just passes it back to the base. Yep.
Meanwhile, Flamboyant had a little bit of difficulty locking this thing up, so we were able to finally take care of it as 2 people spawn, and Guillaume is going to sit with this thing. Pretty. He's got full health. Meanwhile, over on the other side, Devil picks it up. He is also alone, so both teams are going to reset as I see both teams' respective offenses moving out. And here we go, watching Matten, Malor, and Shaz coming in to Devil and Name. As Devil going to go high up in the air. Malor is right in his face, gets him with a disc to the butt, and Flamboyant's going to wrap that one up. Nice, easy peasy. JP not able to swoop in time because, once again, Fire, E-grab. Just that simple, ski down the hill, and he's already back to his base. So it's going to be Black picking up now, but he's all alone as here comes the crash. He's going to toss it off the Fire now. Matten and Chaz. Fire gets absolutely destroyed by Matten. My goodness. But Guillaume sitting back here with blue all over him. Devil is there now as here comes a crash from Black, Tiffany, and Fire as they're going to toss it up in the air. Guillaume is there, and looks like Fisherman declined to go for the E-grab, and here comes Tiffany. Can he get it? No! Dives! JP trying to pick it up. Here comes the crash. Matten able to pick it up and get the cap. That was nuts, and that is why we don't rush the cap. Oh my goodness.
Right there was a perfect picture of why you normally don't just rush to the flag stand, because you just saw the flag and the flag carrier get bounced around, touching everything but the flag. I think you've noticed a change of strategy here by teams. Like it's less about these fast grabs that are in and out. They're very much more just grabbing the flag and pushing it right up the gut. I think it's working in the favor of Flamboyant here, because when you do that, it does come down to the firepower. And these guys are just getting chewed out. Fisherman cannot stay alive for more than 3 seconds with the flag. And so that's why you see the score quickly translate from like a quick or a close 2-2 to now a distant 6-2 with 4 minutes left.
So JP off with a grab for Flamboyant, making his way through midfield, half health, gets chain gunned out, does get the toss off towards Shaz. Shaz now has it at the Flamboyant base. Looking pretty good and able to take care of the crash there from Fisherman. Meanwhile, Devil, he's got Malor and Matten coming in now. JP joining the fight, and JP might have timed it perfectly. Does! Boom! Came right around the corner just as Devil's energy had died. and gets the disc and the return. So back over towards the Flamboyant base here, and they're able to take care of everybody. But once again, they take their time trying to toss it off to someone with full health. Here comes the crash. They're going to toss it off to Guillaume, who goes down. Devil there. Devil with the return on the flag stand.
Let's be realistic here, though. Like, I see them; they're like kind of waiting until there's a clear spot to cap that flag. But look, they're always going to be crashing that flag. As we keep saying, it's real easy to just hit a disc jump and just spam the flag stand. So, at what point is it going to be quiet there? Maybe they're just like kind of delaying it. They know they got the game in the bag if they just kind of like hold on to the flag rather than try to rush things. So that's probably the mentality change there.
Yeah.
But yeah, like. There's always going to be crash. Like I don't think there's ever a time where it's just quiet on the flag stand.
Pretty much. So watching here, we're at another flag standoff, and both teams have their flags back at home. And honestly, time's running out for Fishermen. I don't know if they're able to get 3 caps on a grab in 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, I think they're leaving Fire alone with just one person on defense here because they need to really get this flag returned. With that being said, just the chain gun just
Matten with an MA grab high
carrier.
up in the sky. Guillaume coming in for the cap. Black and Tiffany trying to crash, but they're a little late, and they all die. And Guillaume, died on the flag stand.
Wow.
It's tossed off the fire with a grab there, but he dies before he can get anywhere. Shaz picks it up. No one for Flamboyant is going to return this thing. Finally, Matten making his way over, but here comes a crash for Fisherman. JP up in the air. He's going to toss it off in the back. Shaz picks it up, but he's got about 50% health. Devil coming in from behind. Not sure he's been seen. He goes down. Devil, flag returned by Devil. And Matten's still sitting on the flag over here, and he's just going to chill on it. 1.5 minutes left to go, and I think this one, we can call this one over.
Yeah, the game is definitely going to go in favor of Flamboyant after all said and done. But valiant effort by Fisherman here.
All 3 maps were really good.
Yes. That flag return, not the one we just saw by Black, but the one before that with a flag stand. It's like it looked like they're going to get Flamboyant was going to get an easy cap, but that flag bouncing everywhere. That is such a dangerous spot. Here's Devil trying to get the flag back to his base and trying to at least get another point before the game is over. The pass is overshot, and it probably will get returned. Yeah, it got returned, and Guillaume's going to try to make it home. This might just be a clean cap here. That's the first time I've seen the flag stand not have 17 different bullets coming at it.
So 40 seconds left. Flamboyant up 7-2. They're going to move on to the next round. And it looks like they're going to take on Turtles, who beat T-Cal 2-0. 2 maps to nothing.
Yeah, this map really played into the hands of Flamboyant. It was a very capper-centric map. Here's Shaz with a back to front. Fire, I won't discredit Fire. He's been able to run these routes and keep the flag alive. It's not like they're quick caps for the most part. They're quick grabs, but these standoffs have been pretty prominent here. It's just the guys at Flamboyant are able to get these returns faster. Fisherman did a great job there to get that return, but again, the game was over 2 minutes ago with Flamboyant taking it here 7-2. Let's take a break real quick to really look at the latest standings and get a couple guests in here to talk about the game with us. Be right back. All right, so we're done with the quarterfinals here. Flamboyant versus Fisherman was what we just finished here, with Flamboyant coming out on top 2-1 in the series. And you'll see all the other matches in the quarterfinals were 2-0s. So we got the best game here on the stream, on the main stream. But now we're going to look at the semifinals, where Tribe Positive gets to play against Chiller Instinct. Tribe Positive have been one of the favorites, I think the favorite of this tournament. So I think all eyes are on them, and Chiller Instinct really need to kind of pick up their game if they want to advance to the finals. Meanwhile, Turtles can't be discredited either, because they're the second favorite. I think everyone predicted Turtles versus Tribe Positive to be the finals. I will say though, Flamboyant has been looking really clean. Maybe that's because they were playing on a London server, and I think in this next case they will be playing on an East Coast server where their ping dramatically is increased. But no, that time will tell. Fish Sticks, I have you here as well as our boy Reticle. You guys watched that last match. Where were your eyes the most? Whose name did you like?
This Flam team is just so strong. When you look at a player like Guillaume, and I'm definitely not the only one who's been saying this, but he might be the best player in Midair right now. Just one of the most locked down defensive players that we have in this community. So, I mean, and they're stacked through and through. Obviously, JP, an incredible capper. We're the incredible casters here on this cast. So yeah, I think not a big surprise in my opinion to see Flam ending up in the driver's seat there, although it was a best of 3 and it went to the third map. So you got to give a lot of credit to Fisherman for pushing their EU rivals as far as they did. But we've been joined by Reticle, who is going to give us some analysis today. So Reticle, did you have a chance to watch that match, and any specific thoughts about the gameplay?
Yeah, no, Guillaume definitely is a monster. He always plays that well for sure. And that team, Flam, is super solid. So it really wasn't a huge surprise there, but I have to admit, nobody wants to harp on the fact that Ringo wasn't there, but he wasn't there and Devil was, and I gotta say, Devil played so good, man.
He played great.
I kept my eye on him, and he was making so many plays. So that was it was pretty impressive by them.
Yeah, if you think about the offensive line on both teams, like you had JP as the primary capper for the most part, and then Fire on the other side, who were crushing it on both angles, and then the secondary being Shaz on Flamboyant and Devil for Fisherman. And I think like they both played super solid. I don't think the fault was on the offense in the capping for Fisherman for them to lose the series. I think they just weren't able to keep up with the firepower or the fighting power even by Flamboyant to keep the flag alive in their favor.
Yeah, that's just one of the things that they are best at. The ability to keep the flag moving like completely efficiently. That's something that all teams try to do, but no one does the best. And Flam's doing it. They might be the best at it right now.
Now,
how are they going to do on an East Coast server though?
Yeah.
Ooh, I haven't even thought about the ping, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm curious for this next matchup, because I think Turtles, clearly they're one of the favorites for this tournament. I think them and T Plus have been everyone's picks, but Turtles are also playing with a new 5th player. So they ended up swapping out Logic for the Captain T, I've been told. I haven't seen them play yet today, and I honestly wouldn't say that one's in the bag, especially if Turtles are playing with a new player.
Right.
So how does the next map go? Like, or is it London East, or how's it go?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. Maybe we can get some insight from someone that's running the tournament themselves. But I would imagine if for it to be fair, it would alternate, right? Like maybe you get the server advantage, but you get to pick the map as the opponent and then swap it. And then if it's a tiebreaker, I don't know. To try Positive versus Chiller Instinct, that's both NA, right? So we don't have that factor into play.
And folks, if you're just joining us, we're moving on to the semifinals next, and the next match that's going to be on this stream is going to be Tribes Positive versus 32F, the Chillers. Now, T Plus is clearly the favorite here, but I know that 32F, the Chillers, have been really in the lab this week, scrimming like crazy, hours upon hours. So this is going to be a super exciting match. It is North America versus North America, so we'll be on a central server, I believe, is where we're headed now. Or actually, maybe New York, as everyone just left the server that I was in. But this one's going to be good. This one's going to be really good.
Yeah, I didn't catch any Chiller Instinct action so far on the mainstream. But I'm curious if anyone has been watching them. Like, how have they been performing? Like, are their matches close, or are they shutting out? Did they shut out lag?
Yeah, and I haven't played against them recently, but I know each one of them individually, and I would say this is by no means anywhere near like that big of a favorite for T plus. Like I wouldn't even give them beyond 65-35 for Chiller. I mean, Clown is a monster from T1. Everyone else there has picked it up super fast. No
Well,
way is this a guarantee.
we actually had this conversation last month about Clown, and we're like, "Oh, that's Clown Boat. That's Clown Boat," but it's not Clown Boat.
Different clown.
It's a different Clown. Yeah, and did he actually play Tribes 1? I thought he's like 21 years old. Which
Yeah,
if he
no,
played
he
Tribes
was
1,
like a complete project. So his whole family did, including his dad, and so he started
Yeah.
playing like
his dad's
I don't
Clown
know, like
Boat.
2012 or no, I don't think that was it. But
Someone in
2012 or
chat will
something
let
like
us
that,
know
and he
who
immediately
that is.
became like one of the best cappers within like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, we had. I think we spent maybe 45 minutes of last month's cast just talking about this. But yeah, if Clown is on Chiller Instinct, then yeah, I
Yeah,
remember watching them last week.
Jen
They
Patches is dead. Yeah.
got it. Okay, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I loved watching Chiller Instinct last tournament. Like Tribe Positive Turtles have always been the favorite from the very beginning, but the two teams that stuck out to me as well was Chiller Instinct and Fisherman. With Fisherman now out, I feel like Chiller Instinct is like my pick for this tournament to win. I want to play. I want to pick an underdog, but an underdog that I think will win, and that's going to be Chiller Instinct. Turtles
Okay.
versus Flamboyant. I'm going to put it in favor of Turtles because of ping, but also just they've been crushing their opponents all the way since the beginning of the tournament. So I'm going to pick a Chiller Instinct versus Turtles final.
Okay, wow, that would be a big upset. I mean, you say 65-35, that may be correct, but in my mind that still means it would be a big upset if the Chillers end up taking this win. And we have Eli in chat from TyCal, who's saying that 32F are the dark horse here. That might be because TyCal and 32F were scrimming all week long, but I don't know. But yeah, I definitely think it's going to be an exciting game. And if you talk about these teams' histories a little bit, their tribes' histories, T Plus is really the team that has even more Tribes 1 in their blood.
Right.
Almost their entire roster are legendary players. I mean, like T1 LT gods of the game. And that's why people have T Plus as the favorite to win this tournament. These people have been playing LT in some cases together for the last 10 to 20 years. So we've got some really kind of some of the goats of LT. Of course, we're joined by one of the goats of LT, Reticle, here on the chat. But you've played with these guys for what, 15 years, 20 years?
It's 22, I think, probably for like a lot of those guys over there with Stork, Ice, Huck, and Moose, Sharp as well. But yeah.
All right, I'm looking at the game right now, and it looks like both teams are ready, and I think the countdown to start this match is about to happen. Tell me real quick, what server and map are we playing for this one? We're gonna be on Cryo, and we're on what was it, East Coast? I think I heard.
Yeah, we're East Coast.
All right, so we're gonna wait. I think we have a delay. They're now asking for 90 seconds, real quick. So I was about to get us into the action. Sorry, guys. I know you're done hearing our voices and you want to see the game, but
well, why don't we
just
talk
give us
about
another minute or
pings?
two to get things organized.
I'm happy to say that the pings look incredibly even here. Basically, everyone in the server is pinging in the 50s. A couple people a little bit lower, but right now I think this is about as fair as it's going to get. I thought they might go to Iowa, but both teams do kind of tend to be more closer to the East Coast. So we are on NYO3, and it's going to be a super even pinged game between the Chiller Instinct versus Tribes Positive T Plus.
It helps too that Chiller Instinct's going to be on the blue side. I think. That helped me last time when I was I was just learning all these teams last month, and I was like, well, Chiller Instinct, Blue, cool. This helps. Like I'm trying to learn too many things all at once. But yeah, this first map pick. Do we know who picked Cryosis?
It would be the lower seed picks first, so
Okay,
that's
so
going to
that's
be
Chiller.
Chillers.
Got it. Cool. Well, we have 4 people per team in the server right now. This is a 5v5, so it looks like we're missing a couple people. Is it jitters? Is it internet connections? I think it's more of a delay. At this case, when teams are in control of if they could start the game or not, they're usually delaying for their own benefit versus, oh, we have to get something fixed. We're rushing. We're trying our hardest to get us back on track.
I mean, Reticle, I think out of all of us here, you have the most experience playing with these players. Anyone that we should be watching out for on either team?
Oh man, there's honestly too many. Like if you're looking at Tribes Positive, yeah, I can't even name one person because every single one of them can make insane plays.
All right, so here we go. I think we finally got the go to get this game started. So we're gonna do a quick little loud transition for you and get right into the action. All right, and let the games begin between Tribe Positive and Chiller Instinct in the semifinals. We're here on Cryosis on the East Coast server. Pings are looking even, and we're ready to see who's going to be the team that advances to the finals. As we look at the starts, Frost is on defense with Izza, a body block by Izza, but a triple cap scenario by Tribe Positive that left Bryant out with the flag cleanly. Meanwhile, Chiller Instinct also has the flag, that's Slush, and within the first 30 seconds, both flag carriers go in the backside of their base to put us into a standoff situation.
All right, and into the standoff we go here. First standoff of the game in the semifinals. Of course, $2,000 of prizing is on the line. But much more important, lots of honor and lots of pride. But a quick return here for the Chillers, and this could be good. Izza's on the stand, but he cannot go for it. Sharp is there to get the E-grab, and the red flag is into the field. Both flags now into the field, but Clown coming in. This could be a return and a cap, but Clown very patient here. Doesn't want to force the issue. Joey, of course, crashing. Lots of crashing, but Clown says, you know what? I see the little gap between those nades. I'm going to make my way into the first cap.
Yep, that is super patient. Like, I would have been like, oh, flag's at the stand. I'm going to go cap it. But he knew exactly why he shouldn't do that. Converts that point to a 1-0. A quick grab by Tribe Positive to try to get into the midfield, but a nice little return by Frost.
We're going to be seeing more of that from Frost. Lots of mid-air returns.
Yeah, I see a lot of teams probably dying in the midfield. Like Clown here, same situation, maybe gets a little bit farther. Enough that I think that Slush can pick this up unless Stork is able to get that return, and he does. Nice little swoop in there. Otherwise, it could have been a pretty desperation matter for Tribe Positive as they, with the flag not in their hands. The flag is in a position for them to time return it. Chiller Instinct has the flag again. The flag is not staying on the Tribe Positive stand. They're able to get that thing off. Berserker is able to grab that and get that home. She almost died, got knocked into it. They're making a 2-0 lead. And we're back with the flags and teams just resetting and starting all over from scratch.
That was almost the opposite of the previous play where Chiller Instincts just forced it in and somehow got away with it. Here comes Joey. Joey's in, Joey's out. He's taken a diss though. He's half health. Moose in a position for a grab here, and Joey survives very long and nice little pass off to Moose. And I don't know how Joey survived that long. But now Moose is coming through on the edge of the map, and he'll be looking for a pass. Icehawk is in the midfield for him. Joey's also in the midfield. Zerker, will Zerker get the mid-air return? Zerker gets the mid-air return. Slush will collect the third cap, and Chiller's out to an incredibly strong start here.
Yeah, I mean, this was their map pick. They know how to play this map and probably practice the heck out of it, so they need this advantage being the underdogs. But they're playing it super cleanly. It's almost like a cap a minute as we just passed the 17-minute mark. It's really what I'm seeing here is Chiller Instinct is able to just grab the flag at will. Joey is grabbing the flag pretty consistently as well, but they're not able to keep it. Nice MA. Who is that? That's Clown with the MA here.
Who else?
He's trucking home. passes it off to Izza. It's Mussolini that's just chilling at the flag stand, not going to let Izza get any closer to the stand with that flag. Clown with the flag back in his hands. Try Positive seems to be pretty safe where they are, as a lot of the offense by Chiller Instinct is making their way over now to put some pressure on him. Flag is on the ground, and Berserker is able to get that flag return, but Izza's nowhere near the flag stand. Takes a little dish jump to try to get there in time before the flag is grabbed. Killed by, was that Joey? Joey able to kill it, but Slush picks up the flag off the ground. 4th minute into the game, gives the 4th cap for Chiller Instinct.
Man, watching them right now, these guys are way better than the 65-35 that I just predicted like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, apparently.
The Tribes T Plus really needs to do better about stops on stand. That's
Is it the defense that's
a massive issue that I'm seeing right now. There's some misses that is not normal for these guys right now.
Yeah, I'm noticing like if Chiller Instincts wants the flag, they will take it.
And our production points out that they did just get a full stop, so maybe they're getting together. The nerves from the beginning of the game are beginning to die down, and T Plus maybe finding their groove here. Frost coming in for the clear, Zerker's in for a slow grab, relatively slow, and could it be another full stop? The 32F team was not coordinated on offense at all. They kind of sort of came in one at a time, and that's 2 full stops in a row now. So maybe they heard us on the cast, Reticle. Heard your bit of criticism.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, a good team will learn from their mistakes quickly, right? If you realize that something's not working and it's probably the defense, as you pointed out, Reticle, then they will fix those mistakes. And here we are with Mussolini now, grabbing the flag, bringing it home, putting it in the Sharp's hands, and the flag is off the stand. Nice MA by Slush and the return. That guy was my MVP for a couple maps last month, and here he is now, still showing up.
Slush doing it all by himself there. Gets the MA and the return. Beautiful stuff. That could have saved them the cap. And Clown in, out, clean. He's making his way home very quickly, moving over 200 kilometers per hour, like 240. That's a fast as hell route. But now he's actually dealing with lots of pressure. Going to pass it off to Izza. Izza's actually a little far out there. I think we expected Clown to come a little bit closer, so that actually put Izza in a bad situation. Here's the return, and Moose gets the first cap on the board for T+. It's not going to be a sweep by any means.
Yeah, I'm seeing a big change in T+ here, where they're able to, we talked about the defense and they're able to make these stops, but it also looks like their offense is able to grab the flag and keep it into their hands longer than they were before. So that first point really gives them that kind of confidence boost to keep them going. Berserker is able to get out. There was 2 cappers trying to grab the flag. That was a nice little crossover there to allow Berserker to get out cleanly and safely. He's going to pass it off the Clown. Meanwhile, Moose is going to pass the flag off midfield to Joey. Joey's going to ski around this bull to kind of do a 180 and change the direction. Did he just get an MA there? Actually, the kill feed doesn't show that, but someone died right in front of his face. Flag is now dead center of the map. Sharp is going to try to pick that up with Berserker and Slush on his ass. He's going to pass it off to Joey, who just respawned and picked it up. Like, look at this team play that they're doing. They have been passing that flag all sections of the map and have been cleanly been able to keep it in their possession. So, Try Positive really making things work here for them going into the 13th minute of the game. We're looking. Joey's under pressure, but he has Ice Hawk to help him out. On the other side, though, the flag is down. Izza drops it off and puts it in the Clown's hands. Ice Hawk gets chewed out, and Slush or Frost gets the return here. Flag gets passed off to Izza on the top of the base, but it's Sharp that's able to bounce it around and keep it alive. Slush gets body blocked a little bit, and the distance push him off the stand. It might not be enough, though, as he tries to dunk it onto the stand. That almost worked out for Joey to get that last disc to keep him off the stand, but just not enough by Try Positive. Chiller Instincts, super strong when they have the flag in their hands.
So see, really ever since Stork stopped hunting super hard, they've been way better about the stops on the sand. If they can keep that up, then this is going to be way harder for 32.
Zerker's out, but he's low here. So this should be an easy chase for Icehawk and Stork, who are double chasing here, and that's actually a good play because no one's camping. So the double chase makes sense, and the double chase will continue. Clown killed, and that will be a return. No one is camping for the Chillers. So if the Chillers notice that double chase is coming out really often here, maybe they'll be able to switch up their gameplay and send people on routes, but nonetheless, nice stuff for T+. They're down 4 caps, though. We're almost at halfway through the map, and we're going to have to see the momentum shift heavily in T+'s favor if they want a chance to switch this around.
Yeah, Slush is coming out with the flag, but doesn't get too far.
Blame me when the stream goes back up. How's that?
Sure.
All right, I think we are back with the stream. I'm seeing it on my end. It's Try Positive able to get the flag into Sharp's hands, and woo, Chiller Instinct is able to grab the flag. That's Slush in and out. That was clutch by him in order to deny that second point by Try Positive. But reminder, guys, this is game point for Chiller Instinct. If they're able to take this one and dunk it onto their stand, they get denied. Sharp is able to get that return. It's Icehawk that's struggling to get up to the stand, trying to find someone to pass it off to, as Slush is able to get the flag back off the Try Positive stand and try to get it back to a flag standoff scenario. Joey, a lot of firepower onto him, but I think he has enough help by his teammates to maintain control. That's Moose with the flag now with full health. The flag is at the stand. We got 2 people coming in for the crash. That's Frost coming in for the E-grab, it looks like. I think he's going to wait a little bit as Joey is trotting away slowly. Clown also trying to deny that cap. Does a good job doing so, but does not get the return. Another kill by Clown or someone. I forget who. I didn't see who killed the flag carrier there, but the flag is still on the ground with Try Positive taking possession soon. Chiller Instinct is in and out. The Slush was zooming. Not even touched. No one was paying attention to the flag stand as they were all focusing on making sure they maintain control of the flag, which is now Sharp on Try Positive's end to hold on to it. Quick little duel with the chain guns, keep him safe and secure behind this hill. I think he's going to stay back here to hide himself from the enemy so they don't know where the flag is. It's Berserker, though, that's going to sniff him out and try to get some shots onto him.
High risk, high reward. Yeah, I don't like that spot. Clown had the aerial advantage, comes down from top, gets the return, and now 6 minutes and 45 seconds. Joey's on a good route, and actually not a lot of chase on his tail. Clown is doing his best, but he's got too much HP. So Joey could pull this in for a cap, and this could be the beginning of a comeback. Can we see T+ pull off a quasi-miracle, down 5 caps? I said it earlier in the other stream. My team in the first game of this tournament was up 5 caps. We ended up losing the map. So it's not impossible, folks. It is not impossible.
No. I mean, it's unlikely at this point, if I were to be frank, but it's not impossible. Clown has the game point flag in his hands, passes it off into their side of the map. There's 7 different people flying towards it on the Chiller Instinct side, which allows Try Positive to just bring the flag home untouched and without any pressure. That's Moose, who's going to stay on the backside of the map, and I think this is where Chiller Instinct needs to reorganize their offense-defensive plan here. I think it's 3 people going on the offensive, and then Izza and 1 other to stay back. To help support them to hold this flag into their possession. It's Slush though that gets dominated. Frost, who gets the return. It's not looking good though for Chiller Instinct with the flag not in their hand. Sharp, what a nice little bounce into his hand to secure that one.
Critical, I want to ask you, is there a viable strategy here for the Chillers to just trying to slow things down, and on those standoffs just put like 3 on D to just play slow, or is that just...
Well, maybe some teams would, but the thing is they have Slush, and Slush is like the most clutch grabber. Like, I would say this would be a 7 minutes for any other team. So I think it's going to be so hard for Tribes Plus to get the extra 5 caps, just because of Slush.
All right. You heard it.
Yeah, well, the flag isn't moving as much as it was at the beginning of this map. I feel like we've been at 6-2 or 6-1, 6-2, and 7-2 for the last 10 plus minutes. With that said, both flags go off the stand. Neither carrier is looking healthy, so we're gonna have a nice, wow, what a nice return there. But it's Clown now that's trying to bring this flag home to shut this map and finally put it into an end, giving them a 1-0 win in the series. Clown, you got to focus more on the flag there than the duel, I feel like. But I think it doesn't matter.
Oh, no,
Moose.
What?
And Moose gets the grab to keep that flag, or keep the game alive.
Are you kidding me? How does Moose do that? The Chillers needed to stop him. They had everyone at home, every opportunity to stop him. And here we are, one last breath of life. But again, if T+ doesn't start getting caps, literally right now, Clown! Dude! Clown coming out of nowhere for that return. And that's going to be the first game.
8-2
Look,
for
I'm
Chiller Instinct.
super impressed with Izza. I mean, this dude was one of the best T1 duelers of all time, and he doesn't even play that often. And he just played so well against that offense, and that is one of the hardest offenses, if not the hardest to stop.
Let's. Okay, and map 1 is now in the books in favor of the underdog or the dark horse, Chiller Instinct, taking that one rather convincingly too. Reticle, you had a couple comments to say about this team. Do you have any other thoughts that you want to start this one off with?
Well, first, I was totally wrong on the 65-35, like I was saying. Actually, the way they played on Cryo, they might even be the favorite right now. I don't know the dynamic for T+ on these other maps. If we're going to Bryn, yeah, Sharp is the best, and there's no one like him as an LO on Bryn. So that's going to be a real problem for 32 for the Chillers. But Izza, I have to highlight. I mean, this guy was one of the best T1 duelers of all time. He stopped that offense so well. That was really well done by him.
You know what else he did? He also the Chillers are really good at switching. So Izza playing home D, but frequently you saw him on the other side of the map, and they just have that heads up style play where they're able to switch their home D and their chase at any time if they need to. And Izza got an amazing return towards the end there as well on chase.
Yeah. Listen, I have PTSD right now just looking at Bryn and realizing that Sharp's coming at from the one angle. I mean, I can't highlight it enough how tough it is to play defense against this guy on this map.
Dude, watching them, it's both teams have some impressive players on it. There's no doubt about it. But when I'm watching folks like Izza or Clown taking care of business, like making like those midair returns. I mean, Clown got that last return to kind of close out the map. They're at not just at the right place at the right time, but they're able to position themselves in ways to get those caps in at the end of the day. A reminder, this is a best of 3. First map with the Chiller Instinct, but Tribe Positive isn't out of it. I think we are ready to go into the next map, which is going to be still on an East Coast server, but on Brynhilde. So, like you said, Reticle, this might actually be a map that favors Tribe Positive. So anyone rooting for Tribe Positive, I think this is the map that you want to watch.
Keep an eye on Sharp and the way that he times his ski down grabs with the way his offense is coming in. It's so hard for you to stop.
I'm curious, Reticle, if your flashbacks, if your your bad memories, are they coming from T1 or are they coming from Midair or are they coming from both?
Midair. From Midair.
Okay.
All right, guys, we're gonna go into the match here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you are joining us for the semifinals versus T+ and the Chillers, who took a very, very convincing first map on Cryosis in this best of 3. Now it's time for one of the favorites for this tournament to try and show their worth on Bryn. Here we go. Let's get the action started.
Yeah, so it's Joey who's able to grab the flag very quickly and out of the flag stand. Back to their flag stand quickly. On the other end, it's Chiller Instinct, who also has a very convincing start too. So right off the bat in the first 30 seconds, you're going to go straight into a standoff. And I think you're going to notice this map is going to play a bit quicker than the last map we saw here. The bases are more open. It's easier to crash. They're closer. And so you're going to see a lot of the gameplay being focused on these standoffs. Joey's going to elect to play on the back hill as well as Slush. Slush is alone, though, as Moose and Sharp and one other guy is trying to take him down. Slush immediately abandons ship there and passes it off to Izza, knowing that he had no chance there. Stark and Sharp and Moose are just trying to take care of not just the capper, but also the supporting D. That's Moose taking down the support and gets that return, which then might give Tri-Positive the first point as they take the flag back off the stand and goes right up the gut. I think that was a pass instead of a net. Who's able to get the flag maybe into Moose's hands, but Clown is going to try to deny that. Nice little pass off, but no! Clown, again, like, right place, right time, positioning. Clown has been, that's been the two words that describe him.
They just really need to not rely on that, or have to hope they don't have to, because T+'s standoff O right there was so efficient. It was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, at the same time, 3 of T+ went up for that flag grab, and none of them actually ended up grabbing it, so maybe a bit of a miscommunication, maybe a bit of nerves, not quite sure. Now both flags out onto the field, and we'll be moving into a standoff here. Sharp holding for T+, Zerker on the other side for the Chillers. And this is, we didn't actually see a lot of long standoffs on Cryosis. I wonder if that's going to define this map a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm seeing, I don't want to go against Sharp when I'm holding the flag, all right? And then Moose is really starting to show off as well. That nice pickup with the flag and immediately passes off. He's like, I don't want this thing. Get it out of my hands. And then that was a quick return by Tri-Positive. Icehawk is trying to pick it up in front of Clown. Neither Clown or Icehawk can pick it up. It's now Joey and Izza trying to fight for it. Or Berserker, who comes out of the midair.
Did his moonwalk return that?
I think he did.
That was a no-look return.
Style points. Unfortunately, it doesn't put you on the board, but
this isn't Team 1 Rabbit.
Oh, if only it were.
Berserker tries to go in for the grab, gets denied. Slush tries to go in for the flag, gets denied, and I think that was also Izza who gets denied too. So great defense by Tri-Positive there to deny all 3 cappers.
Yeah, both defenses there get a full stop. So let's see, this is kind of the optimal situation where offense has perfect time to sync up for both teams here. See how this ends up playing out. Again, we talked about Sharp and his LO, so I'm going to go ahead and watch that as that happens here. And Moose is out clean, out for free. It could be a return on the T+ side. Moose is moving very quickly here, so he'll be home in about 2 seconds, and Stork gets the return. No one is close by. First cap of the game will be going to T+.
Man, you can see the problem there. The one capper on Chillers was like a second and a half from being perfect, and that gave them the stun. You literally have to be perfect against this team right now. This is their map by far.
Yeah, well, Berserker's out with half health remaining. I don't think he's going to try to pass it off. He does pass it off, but the flag is still in the stand for Chillers. And they just get the return as it was taken off so quickly. So the pressure is on Tri-Positive right now as Berserker's able to pick that flag back up with full health. He's getting chewed out real quick. He drops, can't even get a pass off. Sharp, his LO skills still intact as he gets that return and denies that point. Joey, not going far, gets denied and dies. That's going to probably get quickly returned by the Chillers. We see a couple grenades getting spammed onto it, but Frost is like, no, I don't care. Keep it here. It's better for me now. Chillers try to grab the flag and gets denied.
The first grab.
The Tri-Positive defense is doing well. Moose, between Moose and Joey, they're able to move this flag around quite convincingly. They're not able to capitalize as much as they're able to grab it. Nice pass off to Icehawk, but again, he's like, I can't hold on to this. I got to pass it off. No one's there to support
Sharp,
him.
That's what he does right there.
That time grab that you're saying?
Just E-grab and just always a threat there. And on the opposite side, we've seen the Chillers D'ing up 5 people at home instead of having that person on the flag stand. So now this is a great opportunity. T+, this has to be a cap, second cap of the game. And you talked about it, this is their pick. And they're really showing their proficiency so far on Bryn. We're just a couple minutes into the map though, so anything can and likely will happen. 32 definitely still in this game.
Joey's home clean.
He's got Clown coming in, but denied by
D-up.
They have
big
to
D-up,
regroup how and get their together. I mean, it could quickly get out of hand, but they could totally bring it back still.
Yeah, I think you're right though. Like with Sharp able to like get these chain grabs, if you will, and kind of get people out of position to get this home real quickly, like you can, since it's a small map with a an easy to get to base. We're gonna see a lot more points capped that way versus running routes and getting home cleanly.
All right, Zerker's moving, and nobody's really close to him. This could be an equalizing cap here. For sure, it's going to be. Okay. You almost had me eating my words there, Zerker, but he comes in for the cap, and he's even spamming some voice commands. He knows that he missed a little bit there. That would have been embarrassing.
I ate my words because I was like, nah, no one's capping. No one's going to grab the flag off the stand and cap it immediately after. And sure enough, that's what Berserker did to give them their first point. But yeah, this flag is not staying on the stand. Like we are seeing some badass defense on both sides, but you got folks like Sharp who's just able to just pick it up. How did he go so fast so quickly? He just bounces off the back.
Front grabs
wall.
on Bryn,
That's
baby.
what I'm saying.
Front grabs on Bryn. What are you, lawn chair? That's Lon's move. Come on.
Nice shot there by Berserker to knock out Clown, but I don't think that's Berserker, but Berserker now has a flag. But Moose gets a nice little flag tossed into his hands. Bounce flag off the top of the flag stand and not let that flag pass go into their hands so easily, but Izza's able to pick it up eventually. Passes it off to Clown, which Joey's able to deny him. Doesn't care about the flag as much as he does killing Clown. Clown gets knocked out by some grenades. It looks like it's Sharp who's able to get that return, and Moose to get that fourth cap for Tribe Positive.
If you notice there, Sharp's angle, he was just coming from such a high orbital route that it's really difficult to, as a defender, when you're holding the flag, to know where he's coming in, from what angle, and to stop him, because he's got so much momentum there. So Sharp, nice play, and now Sharp is out clean, not even scathed, not even touched. He's moving home, and this is... Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to get this cap here. So that's a fifth point. 8 minutes in, the last 2 points were within the last minute, I would say, and it's really Sharp who, yeah, sure, he's LO, but he's just taking the flag at will and not just getting it, but just going straight back to the flag stand with incredible speed.
Chillers have to be more diligent about their spots. They have to, because there's no way.
Do you put someone on Sharp, like just dedicate someone on Sharp?
It's tough, but you have to have way more spots
from the
nice
offense.
Shot to deny Slush from getting to the flag stand.
Oh, Ice Hawk. So close to that return. Izza gets it up, tosses it right away to Clown, who's waiting on the other side. It could be a return here for Zerker. Zerker's so low, but he still gets the return anyway. Joey, of course, is on a perfect route at the perfect time. He's low, though, so he'll be making his way, limping over mid. Passes off to Moose, so Moose will continue the grab and move it onto home. On the other side of the map, Izza holding very clean, and it's 3 from the 32F are there, but it's a heavy D up for T+. I actually like that D up there because, first of all, they're up on this map. Second of all, Chillers were really well timed, so good heads-up play for T+, Tribes Positive, to D up and put that extra resources into holding the flag.
Yeah, this is so they all reset, and now we have both offenses attacking the flag. We have 2 people from Chiller attacking Sharp, not getting a lot of shots on him. Meanwhile, Izza's forced to pass the flag off to Clown here, and he's now in desperation mode as Moose and 2 others are trying to take him down. Stork here is able to take down the guy that he was passing it off to get that flag returned. Now the flag is going to get tried at home by Frost. Meanwhile, Joey is able to maintain control behind their base with Sharp defending him. The Tribe Positive flag is probably going to get picked up by Izza Berserker here, but it's Moose who's going to try to get some shots into him and try to get that flag back. Joey still holding on to the flag, does not need to pass it off, he has enough support. Izza having some pressure on him with Frost now taking shots. This flag is coming home for Tribe Positive. Oh no, it doesn't! Frost is able to get that shot and kill on him and gets that flag back in the hands. Even Moose was like, I got this guy, I can even time this if you want, and he just got denied. So I think that was... I really feel like Moose probably could have got that home if he wanted to. He was a little, but caught off guard there. Ice Hawk's able to pick up the flag and hold on to it with Slush getting chewed out. Frost hiding behind a tree by Moose. Moose not letting him get that pass off, so it's Sharp that's going to return it. They K out. Joey's going to try to get to the flag stand, but Clown and Berserker are just throwing a buttload of grenades onto the stands and not letting them even think about that as an option. Sharp picks it up with full health, and oh, he can't get up over that wall. That's going to delay them and allow for a crash to come in, but not enough time for them to deny that cap, and that's another going in favor of Try Positive. Guys, we're going to a map 3.
I think so. Yeah, at this rate, it definitely feels like it. And T Plus wasn't even sweating there. The crash for 32F came in, but they're letting it roll off like no big deal. So just playing patient, playing slow. Good stuff from T Plus.
Yeah, and I didn't mention Ice or Stork yet. I kept saying Sharp. These guys are playing great, and Ice Hawk might be my favorite D to play with, just because of how consistent he is to make the guaranteed stop on a capture. He's so good at it, and yeah, this is tough right now.
Yeah, we haven't said his name much, but there hasn't been times where I say Ice Hawk didn't do his job. Meanwhile, let's talk about this real quick. Chiller is able to get a second point on the board. Guys, I mean, I did say we're going to a map 3 as if like the game's over, but it's far from that. It's a 4-point deficit, but it's a small map, quickly played. We saw 2 caps in less than a minute by Try Positive, meaning anyone can do it, and there's still 8 minutes left. If Chiller can really focus on making sure things like Sharp getting the flag at will not happen.
Oh, Izza!
Oh man,
Beautiful
and at the
play
same
by
time,
Izza.
Slush is going home. There's no one stopping him.
Okay.
There's that 3rd point. This is what they needed to happen minutes ago, but they're gonna still keep the dream alive.
They have so much time. This is wide open.
65-35 on any given map.
Hey, listen, no one heard that. I was rounding up. Come on.
Okay,
no, I think that was accurate, though. I think you're actually accurate.
So Izza suicides himself onto Mussolini to stop that grab, but it's Joey who's the one that's actually moving the flag more than anyone else on the offensive end. But some nice chain just connecting there to get that flag dropped and in the hands of Izza. There we go.
Oh wow, baby, we have a game. 2 points.
That's 3 caps in less than 2 minutes. So we saw 2 caps in 1 minute by Try Positive. They one-upped them by doing 3 caps in less than 3 minutes. So
did I just curse the defense when I said Stork and Ice were just the best at stopping cappers? I don't know.
I mean, that's twice that you called something out and the game just flipped.
Well, now Joey's out clean. Berserker's out, but he's only 3 chain. Stork should have a good chase here. Looks like Izza will be able to pick this up in the field potentially, but Spam coming down onto that flag. Stork could get the return. Sharp could get the return. This could be a cap, and it is.
Yeah, I don't think fluke is the right word, but I don't think that was something where, the game's definitely in the hands of Try Positive. Like they got a good cap, but it's not going to shut the game down. I think Chiller Instinct, they go back to their basics that they had the last few minutes of moving the flag around and good positioning to get these midair returns. You might see it. Slush, he's always screaming home. Like he has the flag and he gets to the other side quickly. If they're able to keep the flag on the stand, he's going to cap it every time. Obviously. But it's Try Positive that's getting that flag off the stand and pushing it into a standoff mode, which seems to go in their favor.
I had to highlight there, that offense was timed perfectly. There was no way both defenders could stop each camera.
Returned by Chiller Instinct. This could be the 5th point, but this is too many people
so
on the
dicey.
Try Positive end to get that back.
Now it's the full crash. 32F needs to disc jump over as quickly as they possibly can. Everyone's dying. Everyone's evaporating. T plus all four people at home. It's going to be 5 people at home now. And 32F are stuck in this position where they're going to just have to keep going over as quickly as they possibly can, but they're melting so fast.
You see how far that flag has been bounced around. It went from the flag stand all the way to almost midfield. Now it's going on the other end of the spectrum, on the other side of the map, and Slush finally gets that return. But yeah, Chiller Instinct is in desperation mode. This is game point for them, or map point. That would force a map 3. They don't want that. They want to close it out here. But they're going to need to start moving the flag a little bit more on their end to not be in these desperate situations.
Yeah, but honestly, if I'm Chillers right now, I actually don't feel so bad. I'm not so stressed out about this right now. I think they're in a really good spot. I mean, even if they are down by 3 right now, they're playing well enough to where they should be confident, regardless of the outcome of this match.
Well, we have a flag standoff probably going into play now. It's Try Positive who's trying to keep the flag just away from Chiller Instinct. They're doing a good job delaying that, but Chiller Instinct is not giving up on them. Like Berserker and Clown are hunting them down. Storm! Oh, almost gets the return, but he gets chained out just before he can do so. So the flag remains in Chiller Instinct's hands. Joey is also going to hold on to the flag, and it looks like we might have people resetting and recollecting themselves. It's Icehawk who's going to defend Joey here. Nice shot. I don't know who exactly that was, but he got a nice shot onto Moose to keep that flag on the ground instead of their hands. It's Icehawk who is going to try to keep that flag alive too, or he can pick it up, and he's not able to do so. Now, Chiller Instinct, if they could get that flag, this does not look good.
This does not look good.
I think we have a game crash with 7-4 at 3 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Yeah, that was server.
Oh no!
Oh. Let's just flip a coin.
Yeah, right. It's at that point, right?
Indy, everybody.
It's all good. Well, I'm sure we'll get right back into the game in some way. We won't be able to resume where we left off, but we will keep the scores intact, 7-4, and there was 3 minutes and 40 seconds left when the game crashed.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. We're going to be able to do this in a fair and equitable way, regardless of what happens next. We can just keep in our minds that there was just 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the map, and pretend we know what the score was. So no big deal, guys. We're going to be just fine. Competitive integrity.
It's interesting that like this version of the game is amenable to that, right? Like imagine if we were playing base and you had deployables and assets and different classes in set positions, like it'd be a completely different scenario.
That is very
true.
So
if we're gonna resume the game, it's again 7-4. There's 3 minutes 40 seconds left, which means the game will end on our end, if I'm doing math correctly, at 16:20.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I had to do the math.
Okay, so that's the end of the game. Overtime will still go into play if if Chiller Instinct's able to push it to 6-7 and they have the flag in their control. So we're gonna have to do some manual refereeing, but I do feel like we might have to get to that point though. This game, Chiller Instinct showed a sign of life where they're able to get 3 caps in a very short amount of time. But towards the end there, it looked like Tribe Positive was able to either delay the game to push it to the end of the time limit, or to get that last cap. So the back's against the wall for Chiller Instinct here.
I hope it doesn't go into overtime. That's going to be some mental gymnastics from everybody involved to try to make sure we're manually doing all the correct rules.
Don't worry, I'm sure the players will tell you.
All right,
I kind of just hopped in APC, but was there any sort of noticeable momentum on either side that you think might be interrupted by this?
Well, I think that's where Reticle can shine and give us a good insight. Like I think he's been able to really break this down for us.
There was so much momentum. This actually is probably the worst thing that could have happened for Chillers.
Yeah,
either way, but there's a way bigger likelihood that this would affect Chillers in a negative manner for sure.
One of the players is saying that there's 3 minutes and 50 seconds left, but I remember calling it out at the moment that the game crashed for us as a spectator. I don't know if maybe there was something before that, so I can't confirm, but it was at 3:40. But anyway, if we'll figure this out. There was a moment, Yami, where Chiller Instinct, I think it was with 8 minutes remaining. When we got to the 6th minute, they captured 3 times, and that's why we're at 7-4 now with 3 minutes 40 seconds left. Yeah, like Reticle said, like this was probably the worst thing that could happen to Chiller Instinct, but if they can pick up where they left off, then it's anyone's game. I hate saying that because it's a very common saying that people say, but this one really defines that.
Yeah, well, and by no means was it something definitive like, oh my God, there's no way they can come back from that, losing that momentum. I'm just saying if there were anyone that would have lost momentum, it would have been them. But I wouldn't be surprised if they actually pulled another 3 caps out.
I wouldn't either. Okay, so we have both players in the map, and I think we're live. Are we not?
I think we're live.
All right. So we're gonna go straight into it. I don't think we're gonna throw a transition because we're mid-game here. And if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing, the flags are still on the stands. Sorry, I was trying to build up nothing. But
Jerker's out fast, so fast.
This is
No one's chasing him.
Yeah, well,
Joey's full.
Joey's coming out too, and this is what Try Positive need to. Again, they just need to delay the game at this point. They can't let Chiller Instinct get this momentum that they can easily grab. Clown gets denied or shot down by Stork, but is able to pick it up real quickly. But Sharp and Stork surrounding you when you have the flag is not a sight you want to see if you're Chiller Instinct. Moose is there to also just finish it off and get that return. Joey's gonna probably elect to go to the stand. I think he was looking for a pass, but there was no one there, and they got the return. That's Berserker again with the flag that's coming back halfway home. Not enough to get the flag to the base itself or the stand itself, but enough to get the flag back into the hands of Chiller Instinct. I made sure I slowed down there because it almost got returned. These are desperate calls right here. Clown is going to try to pass it off because Ross has momentum but gets denied off the flag stand. Pushed off. Ice off trying to get that return. Gets denied. Izza picks it up. Kills Mussolini. Moose is down. The flag gets returned. There's that 5th point. 7-5, folks, with just 2 minutes or so left in this match.
Man.
This could go the distance.
Yeah, Chillers are in it. Chillers are absolutely still in it. They have another minute and a half to do this. A little bit more. All they need is one more cap and then to get it off the stand, and they'll push it into overtime.
Oh, that's tough right here.
Slush is out, and again, when Slush is out, he is out. He has no health, but his momentum is going to allow the flag to get tossed pretty darn far into Clown's vicinity. Try Positive grabbed it pretty cleanly too. I think it was Joey that brought it home. So they're sitting pretty as we speak. So I'm not too worried about Try Positive here. It's Chiller Instinct that I want to make sure that they're able to keep order on their side of the map. Icehawk has it, and he's trying to find someone to pass it to, or at least letting Joey respawn so he has someone clean to pass it to. Izza, on the other hand, has support as well, and he's trying to skip himself over to this back corner of the map. I think, yeah, they're going through that strategy where they're trying to hide, but that plan is foiled immediately. That sometimes puts you in a really, really rough spot, and I think we're seeing that right now with 3 people swarming the flag carrier. A desperate pass calls for a quick return, but the flag also got returned on Try Positive then to put the flags back on both stands. Moose trying to bring it back home and try to take advantage of everybody in just complete disarray, but Chiller Instinct is able to maintain control. Reminder,
Yes, we have 40 seconds left.
In 40 seconds.
And it's up to Chillers to get a cap, and then they have to get it off the stand as well within that time. Slush, Clown, everyone's on the stand. None of them are able to get it. They're dead. So really, there's one chance left. There's one split. Or they're just going to end the game. That is it. Brynhilder goes to Tribes Positive.
I mean, there's 20 seconds left, so we're not done. But yeah, there's no way of coming back from this.
They had 7.
It was 7. It was 7 caps.
Oh,
so we are
So
done.
it's a cap out.
It's a cap out.
So yeah, let's break that one down as we are going to a 3rd map in this series. Be right back. All right. It's 1-1 in this best of 3 semifinal game. It's Try Positive versus Chiller Instinct. Chiller Instinct came roaring in the first map with a convincing win, I'd say. But then Try Positive, which this map that they picked here, they win that one. And now we're going through a map pick ban process to see what last map will play here. Meanwhile, we do have another semifinal happening. It's Turtles versus Flamboyant. Do we have any updates on what's going on that side before we really dig?
Well, they're holding the match for us, APC. We're going to be streaming all the matches.
That was the answer I was hoping for. Great. So
yes,
we'll talk about that match in a little bit. Reticle, you were saying something about Tribe Positive going into this last map, and you don't want to be in their shoes. So
yeah, no, honestly, I really don't feel comfortable if I'm T plus right now. Like that was their map, and I would have wanted to win by like 5 or something for sure. I would be really uncomfortable going into an unknown map right now if I'm them.
So, I mean,
What,
there's something interesting to discuss here, which is the format of this tournament and the way that map banning and picking works. So, the way that they decided to actually structure this is a little bit counterintuitive to how tournaments like this usually work, where usually the higher seed will get the advantage and be able to pick and or ban first. In this tournament, we actually are allowing the lower seed, which is in this case Chillers 32F, to ban first. So it's going to be a ban style where we ban match. Each team takes turns banning maps until we have the final map. So at that point, it's not like a massive advantage, but something to think about.
Well, and what's interesting is that the higher seed actually gets because it's an even numbered map pool.
Mhm.
You're going to get down to two maps remaining, and so the higher seed actually going to get the pick at that point. That's the trade-off. Right. The lower seed gets the first ban, but the higher seed gets the final pick of the tiebreaker.
Right.
Yeah,
actually, you're right.
I'd
That might be a better.
Then.
Actually, you're right, Sword.
All right, so I don't think we've figured it out yet. I think they're still discussing, I think, the rules of like who bans first and all. So it might be a couple minutes before we get into the action. Just to kind of tell you guys how this tournament progresses, we are going to show the Turtles versus Flamboyant match next. That's the other semifinal, best of 3. And then we'll have a bronze match and a grand final, the winner of the 2 semifinals. So we're coming down towards the end of the tournament. There is I heard a $2,000 prize pool, which is pretty cool on a Saturday to earn. But I think Fish said it earlier. It's more about the pride and glory. Like, this is like the end of 2020 extravaganza, if you will, for all these teams that have been playing this game throughout the year. And you want the crown. Yeah, you want the money, but you want the crown probably more.
Absolutely. And this would be such a massive, I think, moment for the Chillers, who are relatively new. I mean, Tribes Positive, they actually have been around. Midair Community Edition is relatively new, but they played the original Midair and have been pretty successful in the past. So I still, Ritical, I think, gave the Chillers a better chance than I would have with his 65-35 prediction, which still, 1 out of 3 times they're going to win in that situation. That's just how statistics work. So, but I think regardless, this is a big upset. I think if the 32F Chillers end up winning here.
We talked to 32F, we talked to T Plus. 32F even said, although I think they were being a little coy, that they're aiming for 3rd place in this tournament. I don't think anybody even had Chiller Instinct taking a map from T Plus when we were looking at our brackets last night. This is incredible what we're watching here. You could really see the effort that these guys put into and the practicing in the last 3 weeks. They got stomped pretty good on Elite by T Plus on day 1, and they're really we're seeing a much better team here.
All right, so first map banned by let's take a look at this. I want to get this correct for you guys. I thought that the lower seed was supposed to ban. Okay, I don't know. It looks like T Plus bans Exhumed first. Interesting pick. 32F ban Night Flare next. Next, it's T Plus banning Coral. And let's see, Menorah just wait, did I miss one? Oh yeah, Elite banned by 32F, Menorah banned by T Plus. That means we're heading to Twilight Grove, everyone's favorite map.
Yeah, we saw that one earlier today. I can't recall exactly how what the outcome was, but I know if it's less like the map we just played, and it's probably more like the first map where these coordinated offenses really are going to shine, and it's going to go into these like high-powered long standoffs, right? Which I'm with Reticle on this one, where Tribe Positive, you don't want to be in their shoes for this one after seeing how Chiller Instinct has been playing these last 2 maps. So Twilight Grove is probably something that Chiller Instinct's happy about.
I'm back. Is it?
You're back.
Grove?
Yeah, so it's going to Twilight Grove. I think I'm with you on this. Where Tribe Positive, like I don't think they hate this map pick, but it's Chiller Instinct that's going to benefit from this one.
Oh man, yeah, I definitely cannot predict. This is like 50-50 for sure.
Well, you got another stand that's just like Brunhilde, and you see, I mean, from what I was watching the last game, you saw the devastating stand damage and that the T Plus team is known for. So that's got to be a little bit good for them versus like more of a open stand where it's a little difficult to get damage on.
Yeah. Well, I think we're getting people piled into the server now that we know the map. We're in the wrong map now if we're going to Twilight
No.
Grove.
So sorry,
have
guys.
I not played
I
on that
muted
long?
my mic and I forgot that I muted it. I'm sorry. I totally misread. I forgot that there was more maps in the pool. We're actually on Raptor. So this is super interesting. This is a super niche map.
Things.
This changes absolutely everything. Who has practiced Raptor more? Is this something that's in favor of 32? Is this in favor of T plus? This is crazy. We're going to Raptor, boys.
I'm thinking Tribe plus at this point. Like I felt pretty confident with Twilight Grove and Chiller, but this map, I think with the size of it, this might be the inexperienced side of me talking, but I do think this map is probably gonna go in favor of Tribe plus here.
Well, look, there's only one. Okay, if the Chillers play with the exact same O timing that they just did in Bryn,
right,
I actually will give them the edge on this map. But
exactly.
Unfortunately, you're going against Icehawk and Stork, and they're especially good at this map at the same time. However, offense has the advantage in midair a lot of the time if all skill is equal. So I don't know, man. It really honestly could go anywhere.
How long has this map been out with this update?
Yeah, I was gonna say that, Radical. Have you seen the new Raptor? So it's pretty different from Iguana. I don't know how much time that T Plus would actually have on this new version of the map unless they put some practice into it.
Yeah, and I'm super surprised that we ended up going here. I mean, ultimately, it was. I guess it must have been the choice of T Plus to end up going here, right? So
yeah,
they must feel relatively confident here.
Well, and the other thing to note is like either team had a chance to ban this 3 or 4 times, and no one thought twice. It seemed like it stayed in the map pool all the way to the very end for Tribe Plus to pick. I'm curious what the other map was that they did not pick at the end of the day.
Ingo. They could have chosen Ingo, but they ended up going here instead.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people agree in chat as well that this is probably a Tribe Positive map, and Reticle too. Like he went from 50-50 to probably Tribe Positive. But Cast a Curse is something that we've all know very well.
I think Ingo would have leaned towards T Plus with their just tremendous killing power and ability to kind of keep it under control and make sure everybody's doing the right thing during the standoffs.
If you're Chillers, if it's between these two, you have to ban Ingo and go to this one. So I might give it like 7-6 T plus, but I would not want to be a betting man on this.
All right, well, I think that's enough talk for us, and we can let the players play for themselves as we go into this quick, loud transition for you guys to enjoy this final map of the semifinal.
All right, it's a surprise pick of Raptor. Maybe both of these teams thought that they had this in their pocket, but this is where we ended up. So many chances to ban it, but we're on a very strange map indeed to end up this best of 3. Let's get into the action, APC.
That's Berserker grabbing the flag right off the get-go. Finally, there's a grab there by Joey. It looked like it might have been a quick cap by Killer Instinct, but Joey, again, he's been pretty consistent with grabbing this flag, and in the first 20-30 seconds, we're right into a standoff here.
Oh, tons of damage done to Icehawk, killed very quickly and returned, but Sharp, again, we've seen him on the stand in these clutch situations, just ready, just waiting, always able to get that flag off the stand when it's necessary. Could this be a return here for T+? They're trying, they almost get Clown down, but no, it's just Stork left alive. Now here comes Joey on the flag as well, but With Stork dead, it's just Joey versus the world, and this looks like it's going to be a bit longer of a standoff between these two teams.
Yeah, on the other side, Clown, it looked a little shaky for Chiller Instinct. They really collect themselves with Clown now holding the flag, keeping the high ground above Moose and Stark, but Moose got a nice shot on him. The grenades are coming in, but nice pass right before he got killed and isn't picking up, but he's still not in a favorable position here to hold the flag with 3 try-positive guys chaining him down. Clown saw the situation, came in for the rescue, but still not feeling good with the flag as he's taken out, and the flag's probably getting returned here.
Oh, nice spawn. Well spawned, as Merle would say. For Joey there, he gets the flag to the stand, and this could be a cap. Stork will pass it in, most likely, but lots of blue on the stand. They're crashing from every direction. Is a Clown are here. They knock Sharp off the stand. Can they get the red flag off themselves? Clown now looking for a pickup. Clown does have the pickup and enough HP to even go for a disc jump if he so desires. So we're moving back into another standoff. No caps yet for either team.
It looked like Tri-Positive had like 2 or 3 opportunities to get a cap there, but they were trying to play it safe. They didn't want to lose the. They wanted control of the flag more than they wanted the cap. But here we are, like you said, in this standoff. That oh, we have a game pause. This is the first pause I've seen in the entire tournament. Curious on what's going on here. We'll let you guys know. Fiance locked herself out. There we go. There. Hey, a lot of us Midair players are on the older side of the age spectrum, and sometimes these real life situations, like your fiance being locked out, you gotta go. You gotta get her, man. You can't just leave her locked out because you're not gonna have a good day later on.
Guys, I think Zerker's shared some pictures of him and his fiance, and she's a pretty good-looking gal. I'd pause the game to go get her too.
Okay, thanks, Yami, for that. Reticle, what are you seeing so far between these two teams on this last map? What's your analysis?
Honestly, just right there, you could see how dangerous Chiller's crashing was. There's so many threats to grab the flag.
Definitely. Yeah, absolutely. And I thought T Plus had the advantage in that standoff at several points, like you pointed out, APC. But Chiller's just coming in, making it happen. Clown getting out pretty scot-free there. Zerker's hiding in the tree. Scummy move. Stork, though, gets it off the stand. No problem whatsoever. It is.
Yeah, I mean, when the flag stands that high up from the ground, like, if you're up in the area and it drops, like, it becomes very difficult to get it back to the stand. So if you're in that tree, I feel like you got a decent amount of cover for the time being. You don't stay in camp in there, you just don't do that. But it's a good place to hang out for a little bit. So meanwhile, like, Sark is very desperate to get the flag out. He just threw it in hopes that someone would spawn in that area because he had 3 Chiller Instinct guys on him. He dies. The flag gets returned, and on the other side, Moose also gets the return. So, I mean, I feel like we're telling the same story these last 4 minutes where, okay, both teams have the flag. We're in a standoff for a minute, and then both teams return the flag.
Yeah.
It's
the way of tribes.
Timing.
Clown, patented quarter HP grab. In, out, somehow. When you see him coming in with that little HP, you don't think he's gonna grab, but he does. That's just what Clown does.
Yeah, Clown's able to, like, really good at just grabbing the flag, whether it's midair or midfield. A magnet to the flag like Shaz was on Flamboyant last match. There's a nice return in favor of Chiller Instinct there. Mussolini is able to pick up the flag off the stand, but that's a desperate E-grab. This is really a good opportunity for Chiller Instinct to get a cap, but it looked like they didn't chase the flag carrier as much as they were just trying to lock down and hold the flag into in their possession. So maybe the safer call there, especially when it's map 3 to get you into the grand finals, but you probably could have played it differently.
Big MA by Clown secures the return there. But
big
as
MA
always,
there to secure the return there as well.
I mean, we talked about this earlier, but T Plus is always on the stand, always ready for the E-grab. Misses the pass. Yeah, but like, how do you stop this? I mean, if you're 32F, what are you saying in comms to stop all of these E-grabs that are happening just constantly from T Plus?
I mean, if I were to make that call, like, usually you do have that person that's dedicated to the flag, and it seems like they're dedicating all their efforts to defend the flag carrier. It paid off here as they hit the first point on the board in the first 5 minutes of the map. But I do feel like they could have maybe converted another point or two if they ended up focusing one person on the stand to stop these quick E-grabs that Moose or Sharp are doing here.
Anyway, 32 off, still up here. Joey's out low but quick. Zerker on the other side, slow but full. So Zerker, good chance to chase him down. Joey has no problem at all passing off to Sharp here, and we're back into another standoff. This map has been dominated by standoffs. We've been in this kind of situation, this posture, much more than the neutral posture.
Clown is playing out of his mind right now.
Just the MAs, everything.
Clown's one of my favorites to watch.
He's carrying right now. He's worth like 3 players right now at this point in the last 5 minutes.
Well, he got Midair while holding the flag and had to pass off to Izza. They're not in the best spot. Another Midair on Clown. He's just getting bopped around, forced to pass that flag off in an unfavorable position. Clown catching his own grab. There's a return by Chiller Instinct. This could be a second point, but as you keep pointing out, there's always someone on Tribe Positive on that stand to just trot it back home. And it's Chiller Instinct's constantly just focusing on the flag, the Tribe Positive's flag, and less about their own.
It's been working out so far. Oh, big return. Stork's here. Slush is the only one that can stop this cap. Slush gets it off stand, but no, we're equalized 1-1. Final game of this best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be good.
Yeah, this is the final map of the series, guys. And the winner goes to bronze. Winner goes to finals. The loser goes to bronze. So there's a lot on the line here. He's out, but he's hurt. He ends up going down. There are a couple people on Chiller's side to pick up this flag. Bounced over the head of Berserker. Stark, though, is not going to be able to
Ice
Hawk! Almost getting it. And then Tribe Positive gets the flag out, and that's Sharp with the flag at the back of their base.
Ooh, Izza in a bad spot, but Chillers have D'd up, but it's not enough. And now they don't have any pressure on the offensive stand. It's going to lead to a cap here for T+, and that flag is in a disgusting position. Oh no. Don't like to see that. Oh wait, Zerker, hey, Zerker's taking advantage of it somehow.
Yeah, it was probably more one of those, a pass off the Slush, not in a good spot for Slush to continue his route, but yeah, it was one of those, I need to grab this and get it out of that spot. I don't want it there. Clown tries to get a grab there on the field too, because he knows that Tribe Positive has their flag. Icehawk gets a return. This is going to be a pretty quick cap if Berserker doesn't get. You gotta stop those. Like,
yeah.
You can't just like let the guy fly underneath your toes there. Like, you gotta at least take a shot on him to get that done. But this might deny a point for Tribe Positive here. They do have an opportunity right now as he's walking towards the flag stand. He had 3 health left. He dies, and this might be returned. Though Sharp is picking it up, trying to get to the flag stand. This flag stand is not easy to get to, but he almost gets the score, but he can't. That's Izza that gets the kill. Berserker's the only one there to get that return, but it's gonna look like it's gonna maintain in the possession of Tribe Positive here, Fish.
Oh, Clown's heavy on pursuit. They gotta stop Clown here. Please stop Clown. Oh no, Slush. Clown doesn't die. Clown lives forever. Pops the flag around enough to keep the return from happening, and now Frost is on his way home. I think it's a bit of a bungle, a bunch of mistakes in a row here for T+. I mean, you shouldn't say mistakes, but that's kind of what they were.
Yeah, no, you can call it as you see it. Like, I'm sure they wish they did differently. The flag is still in the favor of Chiller Instinct here. Berserker is waiting for that timed return. Perfect return. No, he doesn't return it in time.
Oh, Moose!
Able to get that E-grab, and Slush is able to get that cap. That was close. Yeah, that timed return was just a second off, which allowed them to delay that cap by about 5 seconds. But at the end of the day, that equalizing point is put on the board for Chiller Instinct with about 10 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game.
Stork missed the flag.
Nice D-up, actually.
Yeah, that flag gets grabbed but immediately denied, falls through the crack of the flag stand. That was underneath the flag stand. It looks like Tribe Positive wants to keep it there, and as soon as I say that, Stork returns it.
All right, here comes that pattern in Sharp LO. Joey's not far after. Joey's out clean, and he's booking it on the outskirts of the map. Still, his flag is home. He hasn't taken any chain damage. Frost is on hot pursuit, but Joey's still here. That said, on the other side, Zerker's out. And we've said that so many times in this game. Zerker has been playing extremely well. And there's a return.
Ooh, Joey tried to pass the flag off, and he gets denied and the interception there with the flag cap. Clown with the flag, and the defense does its job, keeps the flag on the stand this time finally, and gets that 3rd point and takes the lead.
Uh-oh, what's this? Frost camping. Frost is gonna be home in just a second. He's one chain, but Zerker's here for it. Zerker picks up in the midfield. Nice communication. And while Zerker's super low and not fast, he doesn't have anyone on him, so plenty of time to move forward. Someone's got to come out to pick up red. No one's coming out to him yet. Now Zerker's in a bad position, but Frost gets a good spawn. Frost is going to pick this up behind the flag stand. On the other side, Joey is out. So this is moving towards another standoff potentially, but T Plus in a good position to maybe return this Ice Hawk coming in. Izza's the last one to save it. Izza can't save it. It's going to be a return, and this should be a cap. Zerker has a chance to stop this, but should be a cap here. Indeed it is.
Yeah, it almost didn't happen that way with the Zerker coming in and trying to knock the flag carrier out of the way. But he does get the grab nonetheless, passes it off to Clown. Clown's getting chained out by 2 or 3 folks. Didn't really take much damage though. It looked like Clown was able to get a kill or at least a K out on Stork. Clown's still making his way home. The flag's off the flag stand, but they might be able to get this return here. Clown does not want to hold on to it, passes it off to Slush, but Slush is not able to pick it up. Try Positive tries to come in, kills off the flag carriers in the site, but can't maintain control as Joey brings this one back home, and we will probably see our 27th standoff of the map.
Are 32F just okay with these eagle grabs happening every single time? Is there anything they can do to stop it? Joey with a nice MA. That was beautiful heads-up play by Joey. This could be a cap based on Joey's heads-up play there. Great MA.
Yeah, the Try Positive did not have much pressure on their flag stand, so once the flag returned, it looked like pretty much a gimme there. Try Positive tries to bring the flag back home and contain the momentum, but they couldn't. Slush, though, doing work.
Clutch. That's what he does, but oh my
Moose.
God.
Yeah, we can't say enough. Oh, this is going to be another point for Try Positive.
Wow.
Yeah, that's three caps in 2 minutes. Try Positive hitting their stride, or is it Chiller Instinct slipping?
Couple missteps right there. Slush also messed up his route right after getting that clutch return, so they missed the capper coming in for Chillers.
Sharp with the first grab, in and out. They'll be home in just a second here. If they can keep this home, this could be a 3rd cap in a very short amount of time. Clown trying to go for a miracle return there. Doesn't quite get it, but in comes Frost with the return.
So let's see, 5-3. Whoever wins this map goes to the finals. Chiller Instinct down by 2. Do we continue playing the way it is and just hope momentum falls in your favor, or do you need to move the flag around more? Do you need to focus on defense more? I'm not sure here. I don't want to be the shot caller for this map at this point. Both teams now have the flag. Berserker needs to pass off the Clown. Moose knows that Clown's going to be the one to pick it up, so he's putting some shots preemptively on him. Denies Clown. Stork is able to get that return. It's Ice Hawk who has the flag now and can make a bigger gap in the score lead here. A desperate call calls for desperate measures as they pick up the flag off the stand with a knee grab, passes it off, but not enough as they do increase that lead to 6-3.
Well, now Clown out low, and Sharp is going to have to turn around and try and kill him because no chasers on him yet. Now Clown will throw. Somebody on the stand's got to be picking this up. No, they don't, and now the red flag is under the flag stand. It's a mad dash. Who could possibly commentate this action other than Freaky because it's too crazy?
Yeah, there's many red and blue X's on the ground. Not a single person, though, was able to pick up the flag. It was just bounced around too much and too many shots from both teams. In the midst of it all, though, Moose was able to just get the flag out. Ice Hawk is there to pass it off to as a stay-at-home D. And so this is looking nice for Try Positive. Meanwhile, it's Berserker who's holding the flag on their end. Clown and someone else on the Chiller Instinct side is trying to take down the 2 flag carriers here. Moose has to now pass the flag off. Tries to pass it off to the flag stand, but it gets denied. Moose can now throw it down to the flag stand and hopes that someone's there to get the dunk. But this is not a good spot with Joey picking it up and Frost able to just trot it out himself.
I like throwing into that position. That was a pretty interesting play for T+. It's really hard to get up there. It takes a lot of jets unless you have momentum, but Slush is so close. He could breathe on the flag and return it, but he does not reach his arm out and do so. So T+ will continue to hold here.
Yeah, Joey needs a pass, but I think he has a teammate nearby. Clown has full health and is able to pick this up. Sharp's gonna put some shots onto him, but he goes down. Frost is there to help out Clown. It doesn't look like he wants to pass off the Frost because there is Izza nearby. And then it looks like we're doing a little hiding technique here on the try positive end. Izza really doesn't work on Moose there, but Sharp, nice shot on the Sharp as well. Really holding down the fort here, as Clown's also going to support him. Clown is going to K out, and I believe Izza's going to wait for that respawn for him to pass it off to someone. There it is. And now he's going to respawn so he can help his teammate Clown out. Nice MA there for Chiller Instinct to get that return. This might be another cap as Sharp, though. Always there. You're not wrong, Reticle. Sharp is just there every time when he needs it.
Oh man, it's so hard for Chillers right now. They're not even doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
T Plus is just executing so well. There's not much to do when they play this well.
That's why I'm saying, like, do you just have to live with this? Is this what is just like playing T Plus and Stork with the MA into return combo? Frost takes it off the stand, though. Frost is actually moving pretty nicely. Stork is hot on his tail, but Frost still with more than half HP. Scratch that, less than half HP. He's changing his route, and some pretty sneaky stuff by Frost there to completely juke and break Stork's ankles there. Now Izza's going to come out to him, but again, Frost is just playing sneaky. You would expect him to go to the stand, but he's just playing smart, letting Izza clean things up. So nice stuff by Frost.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting for support from his team. Stork is able to pick up that flag off the ground, but it's ultimately Sharp who holds onto it. Is looking pretty as well. It's a little quiet right now, but I'm sure that's going to change really quickly as both offenses attack these carriers.
And Quiet's bad for 32F. Quiet is good for T+. T+ still up 3 caps with just 3 minutes remaining. It's going to have to be, I mean, the pressure is seriously on right now.
We are. Like, they're on him, and Blue they're kind of staggered.
Nice shot, Clown.
Oh, Mussolini. Moose in a good position, but actually taken down quickly. But it's got to be a return here for Chillers as soon as possible. I mean, Chillers, like, taking their time. You know, when people are spawning, they're okay with D'ing up for a second because every second they waste is one less second for 32F to get a cap and get close to equalizing this. Again, it's do or die. If 32F lose this, they are out of the tournament. Well, they're out until third place match, I guess, but they can't make it to the grand finals.
There's a return there for both teams now. Frost electing to do an E-grab there. I guess he was just making sure that, you know, if they didn't get the return, that the flag is off the stand. I don't hate it. But Sharp's able to get that return. And yeah, again, it's quiet. Another minute off the board, 2 minutes left. You need at least 2 caps there to force some sort of overtime. But at the rate that we see this game going, it's not looking favorable for Chiller Instinct. Ooh, Clown caught in a really tough spot there. Needs to drop it and put it on the ground and hopes that teammate can pick it off the ground. But it's returned. Moose tries to pass it off, but gets denied by the tree itself. Slush trying to get the return in front of Icehawk. Icehawk doesn't want to pick up the flag. He wants to shut down the enemy. Sharp picks it up, passes it up, gets it into Joey's hands. Clown looks to go after Joey instead of the flag, bounces him around. Clown falls off the flag stand, but the flag falls down as well as Sharp picks it up, goes down. Bodies dying left and right. No one can maintain control or order here. Izza's trying to get the return, but also getting shots in. Sharp picks it up. Flag still on the stand this entire time, but Slush takes it off and tries to delay it a little bit.
And it's looking dire. Every single second is looking worse and worse for 32F. And that is the nail in the coffin. That's GG. 32F know it. They're calling GG in chat. We know who our first finalist is going to be. It's going to be Tribes Positive. Shocker, people. No one predicted this. No one. Just kidding. Everyone predicted this.
Except for me.
Everyone predicted this. But amazing play by 32F. Radical, talk to us before this map ends. Just break down how T+ were able to eke out such an advantage, particularly in the second half.
They just got on the same page so well after the second map. They got so much confidence after Bryn. They were real worried after map 1, I can promise you that. But they didn't a single.
Well, let's go to a quick break real quick. We'll show you guys the bracket and talk a little bit more about this map and the next. And we are back, and we hope you're still with us here as we just finished the first semifinal between Tribe Positive and Chiller Instinct. That game went the distance, did not disappoint, but the favorite, Tribe Positive, did come out on top on that final map, and they will be our first finalist. Our next match will be Turtles versus Flamboyant, which will be another banger, I'm sure. And we'll have a couple different casters taking you through it. But I would love to break down this last match that we saw between these two teams. Fish Sticks, Reticle, you want to kick it off here?
Oh man, I mean, 32F looked great on the first map. Of course, they did end up taking the win. The second map, Bryn came down to the last moments, but T Plus just has this kind of calm to them. They have this just strategic minded gameplay where they're always in the driver's seat, and that really showed through the course of the games. And I especially, I think it was just illustrated just ad nauseum about that on Raptor, when every single time that the Chillers were able to get a return on their own flag, there was someone from T Plus there to pick it up immediately. I mean, I can't tell you the number of times that happened because it was just almost near constant. So, I think that was one of the dominant reasons why we saw T Plus come out on top, was just 32 could not keep that flag home. And again, as Reticle said, it's not really 32's fault. There's nothing almost that you could do in that situation, barring just keeping both of your flag carrier and your home D on the flag stand at all times. But that was one of the differentiators that made Raptor, in the end, fairly one-sided. It started as a pretty close matchup, but the second half of Raptor was almost all T plus almost all the time.
Yeah, well, for the stuff, you got Turtles and Flam coming up, right? And I know Turtles, I think just recently were actually taking the majority of maps off T plus, and maybe this was just like the last night that I heard about them playing, but I know that Turtles took it from them. So if I'm T plus, I'm definitely thinking about maps right now. They need Bryn if they get off to a bad start.
That's right. And folks, thank you so much for joining. I think we had 120 concurrent viewers in the course of that game. So thanks to everyone who's joining, whether you're coming from Tribes 1, Tribes 2, Tribes Vengeance, Tribes Ascend, Legions, or if Midair is your first FPSZ, welcome and thank you for joining us. It's been an awesome day so far. And I think this next match is going to be really interesting. I think Flam have a chance at taking it to Turtles, but will we see a repeat of previous tournaments where it's been the Turtles versus T plus? It's likely, but not impossible, that Flam could make an upset. We've also got, of course, the third place match coming up soon. So we very much appreciate you tuning in, spreading the word to your fellow tribes mates and your fellow gamers. Get the word out there. This has been awesome.
Think it was on that first map that allowed Chiller Instinct to have such control, it seemed, over T plus. Do you think it was T plus not really playing their best, or was Chiller playing out of their mind, or was it more based on the map?
Their timing was on point, and you could see it on map 3. Their timing definitely fell apart, partially because they were constantly trying to take care of the guy that was out from T plus, so they never really got to get into a rhythm. But honestly, they were just playing so efficient. I don't know what Chillers could have done, truthfully.
Yeah, definitely. And Raptor is a difficult map. It doesn't really leave any room for error and really punishes any sort of missteps. Whereas something like even a Menorah or Cryo, where you can kind of force some things through.
Yeah, I really can't wait to see whatever happens between this next game. and then, man, there's going to be a lot of flag play no matter what happens when it comes to the final. It's going to be a lot of midfield passing.
Yeah, I really wish we could have, especially after that last match, which was, I think, a lot closer than a lot of people were thinking. I'd like to see Chiller Instinct versus Turtles after this. I'd like to see Chiller Instinct versus Flam again. I mean, I really like the best out of 3 rather than the best out of 1 that we did 2 weeks ago. But unfortunately, this is the way the bracket is, and you live or die in that one round.
Yeah, it is kind of. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I just want to see these guys play against each team because I haven't seen it all happen, and there's so many dynamics that are changing between each of these teams, and it's really interesting to see.
Well, and there's been some rumors about a ladder starting up. I don't know if we can have anybody in here to corroborate, but keep your eye open for that. I mean, that's where we're going to see these matchups really get hammered out and the teams battle for dominance. Let's get some predictions in the chat for this next game. I want to see some people betting on the spread. I want to see some who's winning, how many maps. Let's get it going in chat here.
Also, before this game starts, let us know what was the Tribes game you played the most. Was it T1, T2, TV, TA, Legions? What's your stuff? Let us know, and then we'll get it.
All right, hello everyone. This is Doc, and I'm going to be joined by Halamar as soon as he gets in the game. You with me, Halamar?
Yep, I'm here. I just had a mic mute issue right there for a moment, and yeah, it's great to be back and kind of taking a look at this new game.
That's it. Welcome back, old friend. But anyway, we'll get straight into it. So we've got Flamboyant versus Turtles now. I came in kind of late. Actually, that's better. I came in kind of late to the tournament when it kicked off a few weeks ago, and so as you might expect, Halamar, you want to get in spectate, mate?
Yeah, I'm trying. Sorry.
Map change.
We're not live?
We are live.
Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah. So like I said, my heart goes out to Flam guys. I play with these guys a lot, but that Turtles team that I saw playing in the seeding rounds, they look mighty strong. So this should be a tough game for Flam, but I'm excited to see it. So far, we've got Turtles with 1 cap up already. Guillaume's going to hold the flag out in the field for Flam, as Implosions does the same thing for the Turtles. Pass goes over to Meller. He's going to try and pick it up. It's getting juggled all around. The crash coming in from the Turtles is strong. And both flags get returned to base.
All right, I'll join in with you until Halamar gets his mic settled.
Hello, Friggy.
Hello, Doc.
All right, I'm back too.
All right, it is good to be back with you.
Yeah,
Well,
we had some good times in those years.
And then we met at the PAX. That was good times.
That's true, Seattle, I think, right?
Yeah, yes, it was. I'm still in that area. Anyway, here we are. 18 minutes to go. 1-0 in favor of Flamboyant. Flamboyant versus Turtles. Here we go. Shaz's gonna grab off a flag stand. He's gonna go down though. Didn't have much. I'm not sure if he got stopped or whatever, but he did not go far. DL gonna gently place that thing back on his flag stand. Give a run down to the rosters here. For Turtles, we have DL, the Captain T, Implosions, Sin, and Busy. And for Flamboyant, we have Matt and Shaz, Guillaume, Malor, and JP. The same team that we saw before.
And to give a little color on these guys, I mean, they were like some of the best European Tribes Ascend players that, sort of managed to grace the game. Flamboyant was a Tribes Ascend team for a while, and, during their peak, they were a dominant team.
All right, I got things sorted out. Sorry about that, guys. I literally got my key earlier today, but anyhow, it looks like Shaz is coming in on a cap, and he's actually got that just in the nick of time.
we know whose map pick this one?
So this is Flam's Mac pick, and looks like here comes Captain out with a grab, and he's heading back home, nice and clean. Nobody on his ass, and there's nobody on the flag coming on the other side. He's gonna get this one. Jesus. Doc, what do you think?
Well, I'm glad to see Flam get on the board. That's for sure. If anyone in the chat hasn't figured out yet, I may be slightly biased in this one. But like I said, I think Turtles are going to give him a run for their money with 2 caps in the lead already.
It's really nice to see a lot of the old names coming back. I mean, Chaz, Implosions, all Miller. I mean, these are all guys that I saw in Tribes Ascend. But oh, off goes Chaz. Looks like he's coming straight through the middle with this thing, but he is going to get frickin' gunned down, and that's dropping right on their side. Chaz is on this, but oh, I'll be damned.
All right, guys, I'm gonna just drop off for a second, try to fix my sound.
Okay, sounds like Doc's having some issues, but looks like I'll just all right. But looks like Guillaume. Oh yeah, that's another Tribe Ascend player. Nice. Oh, and he got frickin' slammed with that disc in the face. Sin with a hell of a shot right there.
And the return.
Looks like this is going to be a timed return. Implosions.
Yep. Flag return.
And that is a beautiful play right there.
2-2. Tied up. Map number 1. This is to decide the second finalist. Here we have 1 match after this, so it should be all good. Watch the crash coming in for Turtles. Captain T with a grab there. Didn't really go much. And he's just going to fling it high up in the air. Oh, that would have been a beautiful esports moment. Sin coming in from a beautiful back to front. And the LD for Flamboyant able to disc him out of the way. And just like that, the capper comes in for Flamboyant. Flag to flag, tosses it off the LD. And they retake the lead 3-2.
Yeah, that was a hell of a shot. I cannot believe he saw that coming and just knocked him off course that easily.
I turned myself up. That should be a little better.
Yeah,
Okay.
hopefully I'm better. I tried to turn, I don't know, I dialed some knobs and hopefully that helped.
You're good. Clicking, so take it away.
All right, nice to hear. So we're up 3-2. It's blow for blow here. Turtles are in the lead. But, you know, it's only been a few minutes, and it's been pretty close so far. Both flags at their base at the moment. Both Ds doing pretty well, keeping it together for now. Could be that the offense is just trying to sync up for the next run.
So make sure you find Inflow, because he has some of the best standee and most DPS on stand, probably of anyone in the game right now. So this guy gets way more stops than basically everyone else.
Well, Captain T is out with it, and Shaz the same. Captain T drops it in the field, and I think there's 2 defenders that are going to return. I think Guillaume's going to have it, or maybe Matten. Either way, that flag should be back very soon. JP is going to try and hold it on at the base, but he gets drilled down as well with Lizzie and Captain T coming in for the return.
Yeah, it looks like that red flag's down. Matten chucked it up to the stand. They're on this thing, and the scramble's going crazy, but looks like they got the return. And looks like we've got another capper out on the red side, and he is just home free. It's a nice pass midair, and oh, looks like he's going the wrong way a little bit. That might bode poorly for him. I don't see any crash coming in, but oh, there it comes now. They're oh yeah, they freaking were right on top of that. I cannot believe that. JP is out with this thing. He is making progress, getting home. He's got some support coming out, and looks like we're going into a flag standoff, and we haven't seen a whole heck of a lot of those these game, have we? Oh, I spoke.
Well, I mean, you say that like Guillaume, he kind of missed the juggle there. He dropped that flag, and then the defenders were all over him, and that was a shame. If he'd picked that up midair, he'd have been fine. But dropping it out in the field there around 3 defenders, that's a good way to lose a flag.
Yeah, it looks like we have indeed gone into a standoff, and both teams just kind of setting up here. Shaz is coming in on Implosions, and I have this stinking suspicion that Implosions is just going to shred him apart. Looks like red flag came home, and nice little E-grab right there, and right back into the same situation we were. JP trying to get out of there, and Implosions really just doing work on defense here.
Yeah, well, he's going to pass it off to Sin. There are defenders, offenders, I should say, Guillaume and Matten coming in. Matt.
Oh, DL.
Implosion's holding on to it pretty well. There's definitely more O coming in, but Implosion's just dancing around, making use of this terrain, and keeping himself pretty safe. Passes off to Sin, and again the Flam offense is gonna have to reset. Oh, Guillaume with an E-grab, but just sort of throws it away. I don't think that's gonna go far.
Yeah, it looks like they were trying to time that one, and things just went a little bit awry. Shaz is right on top of it, but that's a lot of blue bodies on the floor, and that is definitely going to be another cap right there. So,
Equalize.
looks like I heard some cheering in the background. Sounds like somebody else is also excited about that. But it looks like the Turtles have... Sorry, what?
Watch out for JP right here on the back.
Oh, nice hit. But that timing, that cross in front was a really well timed as far as that route combination goes. Definitely makes it hard, but Miller's going to get chained down. Going to be in midfield, and Shaz with an excellent freaking grab.
Yeah, passes it over. Miller's going to grab it. Unfortunately, his flag has been picked up by Busy. Busy throwing it out in the field. And picked up by Implosions. He's been a stalwart defender so far. He's going to pass it off as well.
And Busy's going for that. Looks like he's got a lot of crash on it, and there goes the return. But they always had somebody on the flag just kind of waiting for that thing and making sure they can always get a E-grab just in case.
Yeah, on the Flam side, they're getting hammered. DL. Oh, DL doesn't actually manage to get to the flag. He got stuck on the train a little bit there. Oh, wow. Guillaume getting smashed. Like, there's just unrelenting pressure coming in here from the Turtles onto this flag stand defense of Flamboyant.
And Implosion's definitely living up to the name of a turtle. He's really quite hard to crack that shell, and nobody can really seem to do much to him.
We might have a return here. Oh, yep. Sin gets the return. Let's see if Implosions can convert. The flag is off the stand.
He's got some pretty good pressure on him, and flag is down. Looks like DL's got that. And oh, the other flag's in the middle. Come on. Oh, wow. That crash is insane.
Just grenades just preventing anyone getting anywhere. Like, just the amount of concussion around that flag. And again, Martin and JP just making it
impossible. Oh my god. That pass to try and get it onto the stand, he read that.
Thanks in global chat after that. There wasn't any other option.
That was a beautiful, beautiful read on his part. So,
all that for nothing.
I know, right? After that intense... Oh, and there we go. Right back at it. Looks like Meller's out, nice and clean. Doesn't look like there's anybody on the other side of the field. They catch this. This is a cap.
Well, you say that, but again, that same like explosion of power coming in from the
Oh, and he's on the side of the... Oh, that's terrible.
Keep an eye on Busy here.
You called that. Holy cow. He is just...
He's about to die, but he knows how to time E-grabs better than anyone. He's one of the best T1 players in the last 10 years.
And they get the return, and yeah, he was definitely the MVP of that play right there, and turning it right around, trying to make something of this flag drop to the field, too.
Well, and you should have seen the grab. Like, DL just picked that up on one of the steepest slopes I've seen. And he came straight through it on full speed. He wasn't lammering that at all.
And, oh, well done by the Turtles' defense right there. They shut that that set of cross routes down like it was nothing. That's damned impressive.
Captain T comes in. I thought he was just clearing, but no, he's grabbed the flag and he is out. He lost half his health doing it, but, you know, he's halfway home, and the flag's still there. Shaz is going to come in. Let's see if he can take this off. There's a cross track coming from Shaz and JP. JP misses. Shaz gets blocked. And it looks like the flag got returned.
Yeah, that was... didn't look like there was a whole lot of pressure, but you could see the cappers coming in from the sides, and they were like, no big deal. We'll get this thing off the stand if he gets anywhere close. And we're back to kind of a little bit of lull in between the, as I say that, as always.
He's got this.
Yeah, T came off that stand getting absolutely crashed.
Busy almost had that. Busy was really just roaring in on that one. And just barely missed it, unfortunately. Oh, they're going to knock this into a...
Insane midair on him to knock him off of that. Twice.
That was awesome. Well, and they've got that flag in a nice little place. They're going to be nice and secure for about 30 seconds, so all the action is definitely on the other side. Captain is out about half health, and he's getting chained pretty bad there. This is going to be close. Oh!
That was not a great pass.
Shaz wasn't even looking. I'm not even sure he knew what he was just did.
That
I mean,
moment.
the regrab comes in and the flag's already down the other end of the field. That pass, like it was just into traffic. But I mean, I guess he didn't have any choice. Anyway, he believes he's going to try and pick this up, and it looks like they should be able to convert this one pretty easy. There's no one left, and that is another cap for the Turtles.
Yeah,
Turtles defense is playing phenomenally right now.
Yeah, they really are. They've been making some insane hits, some insane MAs, and just clearing every capper that's coming in. So, what do we? And out cap goes again.
Speed.
And that's going right to the stand. I mean, they're going to have some nice crash coming in. And oh my god, Matten! That was ridiculous. And Shaz is now home with this. The crash is coming the other way, and we'll see if he can convert this, or if he's going to get slaughtered on the flag stand. Nope, he's going to pass it off just for a safe play. It's probably... Oh, damn. That MA ruined his day right there.
The DL came in on a front to back.
Oh my god!
Hey, just chill out, Implo. Come on. Just,
like,
come on.
Yeah, seriously, like, he's just popping off on every which way, and they fire right back and tie it up. I did not see that coming.
It's blow for blow here. Both teams really on top of this thing. And, you know, the crash from both teams has been really, really on point.
Yeah, and it's... Oh, damn. Guillaume right there, but... Looks like you got somebody coming in on the left side. Let's see what Matten can do with this. Does he see him?
He might have this in a second.
Yeah, I think he's... Oh, he is out clean with that. That is, like, a defender's worst nightmare right there.
Mellor looks pretty happy too. I don't think he's going to have any problem getting this over the other side of the map. Guillaume pick it up. And if you want to trust anyone with it, it's probably Guillaume. But he is on a 1v1 with Captain T. Mellor is going to pick up his own scraps. Clean it up. And that's it. It's just Mellor back here. Looks like they're throwing everyone on offense. So it's going to be Guillaume and Mellor to try and hold it down on the Flam side. And the rest attacking the Turtles.
Yeah, it's going to be Sin and Implosions as usual on the other side. And looks like Implosions is being that nice defender and, you know, being the bodyguard for the flagger real well this game.
Man, Guillaume's got to throw it away, but there's no one to throw it to, and that's going to be pretty easy return by Turtles. Guillaume under too much pressure. They had too many people down the other side of the map, and that was an easy return.
But Matten was right on top of it. He was literally sitting on the flag stand, just disc jumps himself over the mid and gets it home, but it may not matter here, and they're going to get that return. And Sin's coming in, but man, the crash is still strong, and here comes the flurry of players. We'll see how they can do this, if they're going to time it well. And kind of looks like, yep, that's what they're going for, but they got to wait for the explosions to stop. And
this is just outrageous. I mean, Turtles eventually capitalized, but the scrappiness of the Flamboyant team, I mean, there was desperation at the same time, but I thought they'd nearly cleaned that up.
Yeah, that was quite impressive, and, you know, that play by Matten just disking right over the top was, you know, sort of the last-ditch effort that they had to do, but did not pan out, and there goes Shaz with another flag out, but he's got like 2 or 3 bullets on him, and he's going to be toast. And, yep, he just chucks it out there. There's some esports right there, as Freaky would say.
I think it's really awesome in this game. Like, I mean, these guys make it look easy.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't played much, but, you know, I was watching the cast a few weeks ago, and I'm like, man, it looks so easy to grab that flag. And
oh, that midair
really
on Implosions to deny the cap. Holy crap, that was awesome, but looks like DL he saw it coming, and he was ready to convert that, so. But yeah, I completely agree. You know, it's something that this Community Edition is on its cusp of coming out, and for anybody that's played, you know, any of the Tribes games in the past, it's a nice continuation, and it feels like a step to, you know, what we all knew and love about these games.
Right now, what I'm noticing is Flam is definitely out of sync on their O-grabs. JP got out with that, but that was the reason they didn't get home the last one.
And
Yeah,
there goes.
they're just under pressure. I think, like they're reacting. They're not taking control. Whereas I just see a little bit more coordination coming from the Turtles team, and the Flamboyant team is just left, chasing them. Not their tail, but like they're definitely reacting to Turtles rather than taking the game to them.
Yeah, they feel the pressure. They're not so concerned about timing right now. They see the 2-minute mark and they're like, okay, let's just go.
Yeah, and I mean, with that 2... Oh, this is going to go ugly. Yep. Oh, wow. That
Great
back to
block.
front one, Meller, that was beautifully done. All they got to do is keep this thing home, which is easier said than done, but they pulled it off quite beautifully right there.
Well, they got a minute and a half to grab the flag now, and see if they can push it into overtime at least. Which I think they got a good chance of doing. They can calm down a little bit. Although, is this the point where we see a D-stack over on the Turtle side?
Yeah, I
Not yet.
think you can't keep doing what's been working so far because it's been working
One
well
more good
for
run.
them.
They have one more good run before they have to do something like that.
Shaz has got it, and the grenades in his direction will not connect. He just has to deal with Sin and DL in his face, but he's got Guillaume and Meller back home to take him, or to help him bring it back. Oh, wow, Meller's under a lot of pressure. Sin is going to grind him down, and JP and Shaz are going to hold it. And again, like, do they just hold on to it here and then push for overtime and then worry about bringing it home? Looks like.
I think that's what they have to do at this point, just because they're kind of in a rock in a hard place right now. They can't let this flag go home again, otherwise it's probably going to be the end of this game. So,
well, Guillaume's 2 versus 1. Busy and DL are going to chew him to pieces. Shaz will pick up the midair grab, but he's under the same amount of pressure. We're now 3-on-1.
and that's
Guillaume.
going home, yeah. And that's they got the E grab, so I mean they're ready for it. But this is in a rough spot right now. And if that flag goes home again, we got 5 seconds left, and that's going to be the game right there.
I can't stress enough how much damage Turtles were doing there. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was bloody impressive to say the least. Very action-packed, and I have to say, what I love about these games is always that you're gonna get nice MAs and stop things. But we're gonna go to a break real quick, and we'll be right back. All right, and we're coming back in. Doc, what'd you think?
Well, I mean, it was close, and then I don't know. I just felt like I don't know how to describe it, but basically, I felt like Flam didn't have the endurance. Basically, I think that the Turtles were able to hold their nerve for longer, and that's what made the difference.
From my point of view, I'm nervous also, even as well as Turtles were doing. If it was only 6-5, and I didn't think that Flam was that synced up, if they try to regroup and pull this one here, that they might take this.
All right, so we're gonna see what happens.
So just to All right, welcome back. Just a reminder that the winner of this map will go into the grand final against Tribes Positive. So most people would have picked the Turtles, and they're definitely one map up in this best of 3. So they're looking good so far, but I don't think we can count Flamboyant out yet.
Yeah, based on what we saw last game, I'm not real familiar with either of these teams, but there was a heck of a showing, and it really could go either way. And I guess we'll just have to see what they bring to the table. And so far, it looks like Flam is coming to a pretty good start here with having the flag out, and the flag is home. Never mind, and it's in midfield, but Looks like DL's going the wrong way, so things are gonna get really interesting really quick here.
What they're good at.
Look at these mid-air passes, man. That's just beautiful. Sin just grabs it. He's going to keep moving it back. And what looked like, a pretty easy cap for Flamboyant is now turned into a standoff.
Yeah, and that's how this game is things can turn on a dime. And, oh man, Implosion's got nailed right there. Chucks the flag off to a teammate. Definitely the right call, because he was not long for this world. The flag comes home. Sin gets mid-aired into the rock wall. And, off we go again to what looks like another standoff.
Yeah, Matten.
So good about these traps.
Matten, just the timing, they knew that was going to get recovered, and so he was on the route and he just came in and picked it up. But now they've got to try and take it away from Sin, and with the way this map's laid out, that's not easy to do. You can see they're all up on the high ground now. Shaz might want to wait for some support because he's just going to get wrecked.
It looks like Guillaume is in pretty good shape, and Sin's kind of doing a little king of the hill right here, and he's definitely the king at the moment. But we've got some people that are trying to refute that claim, and Implosions is on your side, but 2 versus 1, things don't usually go that well.
Great chain from Shaz and JP there. Can JP get the return? He can.
Oh, wow.
But so can DL.
And where is their flagger? I guess everything got returned. Well, after that long, intense standoff, we are back to square one.
0-0 after only a handful, not even a handful of minutes yet. I can see Shaz setting up his next route, but Implosions and DL are very aware.
Looks like we've got a first view for Implosions, and he saw JP and everyone coming in, but he could not stop him. Just a little too much on the flag stand, and Sin is in rough shape right now. I'm not really sure where he was checking that to.
Nope, but JP came out of that. Shaz and JP were coming in at the same time, and JP came away with it. Guillaume's going to pick it up. And Sin's
Sin
going to
on
do
the other
same.
side. Yep. Yeah, and there is. Oh, Matt was going for the esports return right there. Didn't quite get it, and that was a brilliant play right there. Chucking the flag on the other side, and Implosions he's on this, but the crash is really on top of it, and people are just dying left and right. Matten is on it, and he gets the return.
You know what? That was all Shaz. Like, Shaz was there after trying to recover the flag. Like, he lasted a good 30 seconds and bought enough time for some support to get in there. Without Shaz, that was an easy, well, not an easy cap, but that was a definite cap for total. So the scoreline stays at donuts.
And doesn't seem like anyone's really being able to crack the defense in the crash, but depending on what the crash looks like here, and it looks pretty nasty to say the least.
Oh my goodness, what a nade.
And oh man, he threw that thing right into traffic. That was dangerous, but it worked out for him. But the crash is still coming in, and there is the first cap on the board after very intense 4 minutes of gameplay.
They are D'ing up so solidly. This is going to be so hard to break Turtles.
And after Turtles' performance last game, that 1 point is actually pretty dang important, considering how close this map has been. So we'll see if they can maintain this defense and keep up with what they're doing.
JP came in on an attempt
a 2-0 and 1 cap for Shaz, and he actually got out with it.
Well, I mean, he's out with it, but T is back on his little sort of balcony there. And we're going to stand off again.
It looks like Guillaume's getting cut down pretty bad by all that chain, but a nice little pass down to Shaz, and whew, he barely dodged that disc, but he didn't dodge that one. Like, oh.
So it looks like we're going to have Guillaume skating around the back. Here for Flamboyant. I mean, the support he's got there is Shaz, who should, well, I assume Shaz will go on offense again at some point. So it's going to be Guillaume and Matten, perhaps? But Sin's going to get a return.
Yeah, and Implosion just needs to weather the storm here, and hopefully his crash on his team can hold on to that thing, but that's loose, and we got somebody close by. This is going to be bloody close, and they get the return.
Matten again. So Guillaume, he's under pressure, and unfortunately his flag is gone yet again. They struggle to keep it at home during these situations.
Yeah, and it seems like looks like Captain just got destroyed there. I don't know if he's got enough support here to keep this going. JP, what a midair on implosions, but to no avail.
Yeah, I think JP was hoping there'd be someone around for him then, because he was really focusing on just clearing out the players and not on the flag. And I mean, I guess that works, but if there's no one there to actually try and convert the flag and bring it back home, then you're just wasting your life at some point.
And JP is he is running for his life because the crash does not stop from the turtles here. They are putting on a clinic on how you keep the pressure on, and it's still kind of 2 versus 2. But people are Sin that midair, and that was what he needed for DL to get that return. That was pretty awesome. But once again, we're back to the flags home, and that
again,
looks like
the story of these two teams is the grit that Flamboyant is showing, just hanging on there and throwing everything they have. It looks messy, but it's getting the job done. But Turtles, they're clinical, right? They just seem to have more of a plan.
And yep, Turtles showing the plan right here, and that is that's a big one right there. The 1-0 lead, you can kind of go, we can get this back, but every grueling cap and every grueling set of exchanges here is making this rough, and Shaz just gets nailed in the back. And yep, DL just gets that return nice and clean, and here we are back to ground zero.
Captain T is out, and he's fast. Like, he doesn't have much health, but the speed just lets him through that flag across literally half the map. Gets picked up easily by Busy. Well, he passes up too. Good teamwork, good passing. Easy cap.
Beautiful scramble play right
stuff
there. Yeah, that was you wouldn't think to just chuck it over to your teammate, but it's definitely the quicker play at that point, and that's what got them that cap. And
well, yeah, when you got that momentum and you got solo health, you might as well, right? Like, I think if you die, like, I think the flag drops a lot shorter than it would be if you threw it. So well played, Shaz. Nearly come in.
And nice. Busy with that beautiful E-grab, like that was exactly what his team needed, exactly when they needed it, and prevents another cap from going the other way and keeping their 3-0 lead quite strong.
Yell's getting a lot of clutch grabs, and Guillaume is playing out of his mind. I'm so impressed with him, but they really need to sync up.
Yeah, it seems like there's one cog that's missing, and Captain is out completely clean, and unless whoever this is on the left side beats him to the flag, which he did.
Which they did.
Which was beautifully done. That's what they needed. And yeah, otherwise that was going to be a nasty lead. And that is not a good position to be in for implosions. And that flag is going home.
Come on, guys.
And maybe it's not going home. There it goes, finally. And look where the flag is.
3 of them to do it.
Oh! The flag was literally like 10 feet from a cap, and no one was there.
And I mean, that's what's going to happen when you put that much offense into it. Guillaume is trying to pick it back up. Matten's going to come in. Guillaume does hold it. But again, like at solo health. But looks like they've cleaned up that incoming O. Sin's going to make a bit of a mess for him. But they can handle him pretty quickly.
Yeah, Guillaume is definitely he's definitely the rock, and they need to utilize him as best they can, but somebody's got to be there for him. And right now he looks like he's pretty much out on a limb, and JP, oh no! But
I mean, how many returns has DL had in this match?
He's ridiculous.
He just crushed that.
I mean, there's a bit of right place at the right time, but at the same time, you have to put yourself in that place. And DL, he's everywhere.
And when you say, right place at right time, it's DL seems to be able to find himself in that place all the time right now.
Oh, exactly.
A little bit of a lull.
A bit of a pause. Yeah.
Look at how staggered Blue is right now on offense. Look at. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be very easy for the defense to stop him if they see him, because they're just the timing is not there.
Shaz and Mellor came in pretty clean, actually. So Mellor's out. I think he might have mistimed his bounce a little bit there, but he has got the flag over the other side. And Thankfully, for the Flamboyant team, their flag is still on the stand. So can they handle this pressure coming in?
Oh, Captain with an esports return right there. And that's exactly what they needed to do to keep that cap from going home. And despite Guillaume's best efforts, there was not much to be done there, apparently.
Well, we're another reset, but, you know, Flamboyant are now 4-0. And that with only 9 minutes left, so we're over halfway. It's not looking good.
Guys are playing just so well. The Turtles, this is actually pretty scary.
Yeah, whatever happened in the last map, they've shaken that off, and they're just showing people how it's done now.
Yeah, it really shows how good they are at sort of the scramble plays and really well-timed routes, and they're hitting it really well. JP, however, is out really clean, so really depends on...
That route is filthy. Oh, that was a back to front. That is filthy.
Oh, that's great. But it looks like we are back into a standoff, and Shaz and Matten are coming in, but...
See if we can get it done. Got a bit of support
they
coming
really
in here from Meller. Yes, there we go. Come on, boys, get that
And
return.
they needed that. And, oh no! Right on the stand!
And
Oh.
yeah, unfortunately, that's the return as well for Turtles. So that opportunity again gets lost by Flamboyant.
And this thing is loose in the field, and there we go. The perseverance of Turtles is just, it is overcoming everything Flam is doing, and just seems like they have hit a brick wall, and they can't really find something to pick through it.
Yeah, I mean...
Oof.
Oh, he missed. And JP missed as well. I mean, it's a story of their night, unfortunately, at least on this map.
And Mel's still like 5 seconds behind. It's gonna be tough like that.
And Busy is out pretty clean with this. Shaz is the only one with a chance here. But that is not in the cards. And 6-0, and this is looking very rough for the Flam boys.
The European team is struggling. And, you know, to be clear, the ping does slightly favor the Turtles team, but not by a whole lot.
Captain, again, out with the flag.
Blocked by DL, but Mel's out.
Busy right there to follow it up, but he's got some pressure on him, to say the least.
That's good work by Matten. I mean, one-man army here, but unfortunately, he can't make it happen.
Looks like Guillaume's out on the other side. Captain's doing work here. He's kind of alone right now, but there's Implosion to come and back him up, and Shaz gets shredded, to say the least.
Oh, look at Matten though. Look at that. Just come in raining grenades and makes the return. That would I talked about one-man army, but holy shit, there you go.
Busy with the last second return right there, to say the least. And Shaz is out, 1 bullet, and that's going to drop down. Kind of a fair... Oh, well, that did not go so well.
Most impressed, and it's really polarizing with the Turtles team, how quickly they regroup and get all together, whether it's on a quick standoff or something. But it doesn't look like the other teams when they get into the same situation.
Yeah, Turtle has definitely shown a very impressive set of gameplay in this map, especially. And
wow.
That's
JP.
rough.
The midair returns have been strong today.
Yeah, you can't really count anybody out with those. They've done some amazing things, and
I am sure that he was a fraction of a second away from just K'ing out and resetting, but he managed to get the return. That was big.
hold on to the last second. And Sin is coming in on this. Where is the E-grab? There is no E-grab at all.
D is just, oh, it's so tough, man. They tried.
Yeah, the beginning of this game really looked like it was going to be really close, and then it seems like Turtles have just kind of cracked open their opponent, and they are just tearing them apart. It's quite brutal, to say the least.
Well, you know, no one wants to see a turtle cracked open. That's just not cool.
That is true. I mean, that does seem like, you know, animal cruelty. Is that where we're going with that? Looks like Meller's out. This looks promising, but oh, the midair right there, that ruined his day. But they've got this, maybe.
Okay, they
All
put a
right.
point on the board. Okay, there
Brazil!
we go. At least it wasn't a whitewash.
But then they got Brazil, so
Madden hasn't given up yet, though.
Oh, Halamar, still tossing up the Brazil references.
man, you got to do it. See, they did it too.
Yeah, what was that, 5 years ago?
I don't know how long ago that was at this point, but looks like Meller's out with this thing. Captain's on the other side. Looks like another standoff, but Madden looks like he is getting torn apart. Chucks it up to Sin. They've got some nice high ground, and Shaz. Oof, that was rough.
Oh.
You want to fight me? No, please sit down.
Yeah, swallow this. Kaboom. Madden's going to come in. Madden's been doing really great work this game, but unfortunately, the rest of the team. Well, I mean, I'm not. It's.
Oh, but they're going to get their turn, so there's a chance for them to get another one. And oh, Captain just barely misses it. JP's got this. Can they hold on to this flag long enough for him to get over there? And oh, damn!
Oh wow,
that hurt. That hurt me.
I mean, DL, here he goes.
Oh man, and the E-grab. I mean, turtles are just relentless. Yeah, this is the game right here, and woo!
Wow,
that was you know what they say, you know, rabbit or turtle in the hair. Turtle definitely won this one.
Slow and methodic.
Well, welcome back. We just saw the Turtles and Flamboyant. The first map looked pretty good. It looked really close. It was going pound for pound, and then the Turtles eked it out in the end. And then we went to the next map, the second map, and yeah, the Turtles just, well, they walked all over Flamboyant, and that means that we're going to see Tribes Positive and Turtles going into the grand final.
Which is what we thought would be from day one.
You know, I'm going to say that I thought that too, but I wasn't here on day one, so I'm just going to claim that because who's going to really refute me at this point? So, but yeah, that was impressive, and you know, some of you guys that have been here and know these teams better, Reticle, why don't you give me an idea of what Tribes Positive and Turtle is going to look like?
I can't even predict anything. I just honestly want to see what happens, because if T Plus plays like they did earlier, I think they're actually outgunned by Turtles. The way that Turtles scrambled and got together, that was so much faster and more efficient than any game I've seen today.
Yeah, I'll definitely say
we're all going to be looking forward to T Plus Turtles, and definitely that's the championship match is what we want to see. But actually, next up, we're going to have Chiller versus Flam. We're going to be looking over to the bronze match, as you see on the bracket that we're looking up on the screen right now. So Turtles are going to have to cool down a little bit, and T Plus is going to have to wait even more to defend their title. And I'm really interested to see. I mean, Turtles just played, so they won't be too cold, but T Plus now, depending on how long this bronze match go, they're going to be sitting for 2 hours potentially. And you know, when you got the age that some of those guys are going into, the coldness and the arthritis starts creeping in the joints. So we'll see if that plays into it.
Yeah, and I mean, what do you think's the mentality is going to be for Flam going into this next match? Because honestly, that was not an easy game they just played. So there's a little bit of mentality there, and what do we think is are they going to carry that over, or do you think they can brush that off and keep moving on?
I mean, just looking at what we've seen so far, and like Reticle said, I mean, we think that T Plus here, a lot of people think that T Plus has an edge over the Turtles, and we saw Chiller Instinct put up a hell of a fight against T Plus. We saw Flam here get, first match was pretty close. The second one didn't look so close. So, I mean, if that's any guide of how they've played against other teams, I think Chiller Instinct has an edge here.
Chiller Instinct?
Yeah, so they're gonna be playing Flam in the bronze match in this next matchup.
Third place.
I wanted
Third-
to see that
yeah.
playing out.
The fight for third place. Which again, Clown said from the beginning, he went out to make a team that could compete without being super sweaty, and he said they'd be very, very happy with third place matchup in here. And again, I think those guys, assuming the team stays together and we get this ladder going, you're going to continue to see those guys dominating in the ladder. And it's a new team, so if we can keep this ladder going and keep the new teams forming, I would expect to see further down the road. Next tournament, Chiller Instinct's not going to be happy with third place. They're going to be gunning for that top spot.
Yeah, I mean they were close. Honestly, if T Plus wasn't so good at Bryn, they might have even just taken that. It was close.
Some messing around in the chat. Breaking news: Chiller will be playing a very high stakes game of RPS versus Flam for third. I'm sure Aaeriele would appreciate that. One less game she has to cam. Ariel's been doing a great job on the cams this whole time. I know a lot of people in chat have been calling out that the camera work's been on point. Go subscribe to her YouTube channel or Twitch channel.
It's not easy. I'm going to tell you that. Like, it is hard work staying focused on what's important, and just with the action and speed of this game, it is not easy. So mad respect.
Well, on the flip side, also she's adminning the tournament, and a lot of people don't give her enough credit for the replays. I think that is one of the coolest things that I have seen in shoutcasting is the instant replays.
Well, so anybody that was watching my stream with the secondary games and then flipped over to this when I started hosting this and when the secondary games, I mean, the difference in quality between the two streams is night and day. I'll be the first person to say it. I mean, it's really nice watching this. It's very professionally done.
And don't forget, keeping control of all the personalities on the stream as well, saying, "Okay, wrap it up, go." That's not exactly an easy thing to do either.
No.
Yeah, you guys can't hear it, but Ariel's in our ear in the production booth, and we'd be going off way more. She's keeping it clean.
Sorry? Yeah.
Do we know what map they're headed to? So it looks like Chiller is picking Cryo. I think I haven't seen Chiller play that yet in this tournament.
Very similar to whatever. I can't remember.
Elite?
Yeah, Elite.
The Dorito map?
Yeah.
They might have played against T Plus. I missed that first game. But yeah, I mean,
it's the map they beat T Plus on. So
it's really nice. Huge sub bomb there from Jester. 10 subs from Jester, and he just hooked up a lot of people. Guys, I'm gonna say right now, I don't know if I'm approved to say this, but we need a emote for the Midair channel. So if we've got any artists out there, send your emote suggestions to Colonel Blair. And who knows, maybe at the end of this, at the end of the day today, it may be fitting to make that T plus icon the official Midair channel emote, at least for a little bit. We'll see how the championship match turns out. All right, and with that, we're gonna send it over to the game on Cryo. We'll be seeing Chiller Instinct versus Flamboyant for the bronze match.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. This is for third place in the Bring Your Own 5 Midair Community Edition tournament. And here we are. We have Flamboyant versus Chiller Instinct. Still waiting on one from Chiller to join up. And we'll get this show on the road. It's been one heck of a showing today. And who is my co-star today? Let us see.
It's me, it's Fishsticks. Hello, everybody. I'm happy to join Freaky. It's been a long time since we've casted together, but here we are casting yet another new Tribes iteration, and it's going to be a great game that we have ahead of ourselves. It's the bronze third place match versus Chillers. The Chillers, I guess, is what we're going to call them.
Chiller Instinct.
And Flamboyant.
I always call them chilled.
Yeah. I feel like 32F is easier for me to say, but we're going to be getting into it. It's Cryosis, first map of the best of 3. Take it away, Freaky, with the beginning plays here.
There we go. Give a rundown of the rosters, because I don't think I've been able to cast Chiller today. I might have. I don't even remember. Anyway, Berserker, Clown, Frost, Slush, and Izza. And over for Flamboyant, we have Shaz, Matten, JP, Guillaume, and Lore. We are on Cryosis. And here we go. First grab goes to Slush, but he dies on the flag stand. Meanwhile, Shaz out completely clean for... No, I lied. He's got about 30% health. For Flamboyant, making his way back to his base, dodging trees left and right, leaves going off, and he's going to toss it off to Guillaume, who's sitting on top of his base. Flag is going to be returned over on the other side, but Guillaume has a chase as Clown goes down, as Slush gets out with the flag there, and looking good. Berserker for 32F trying to come in versus Shaz here. 1v1, Malord joining the battle, as Shaz is going to toss it off to teammates who are spawning in. It's going to be Guillaume. Now he's got Frost and Berserker still there, and he's going to toss it off to Shaz. It's just back and forth. It's like keep away right now. As Shaz is going to toss it off to the top of the base. It's Guillaume now. Here comes a crash up the front. Clown coming in hard and hot. And made it a face. Flag goes down. Clown is on it. Gets the return for Chiller. And also the flag return on the other side as well. So no dice for either team. We're going to reset. JP looks like a E-grab there, but he's going to make out with it with a front to back with a loop. Toss it off to Shaz. Little esports action right there. Shaz is going to drop down into route and head back towards his base. Shanghai ripping him up. He gets the toss off before he dies. It's going to land just short of his base, and JP is going to be there for the pickup. Meanwhile, flag was picked up by somebody. Wasn't able to see who. Berserker going to pick it up out of the field for Chiller, and he is moving back to his base now. Chink on fire. Matten giving chase. Going to toss it off to Izza. Izza now has it. Dis jumps back towards his base, and he's going to toss it off to Berserker, who just spawned in. Matten still giving chase, as Berserker is going to stand on top of his base. Here comes the crash from Lord up the front. Going to toss it off to Izza. Izza now. Chain gun fire, still trying to light him up. He's going to toss it off to Berserker on top of his base. And Berserker almost missed it there. Able to grab it. And JP is all that's left for Flamboyant. And so good job by Chiller, able to deal out the damage and keep that thing secured. Shaz on the other side, looking good as well. He's got Clown in his face now. Here comes the shaker fire, but he's going to toss it off to, who is that? Guillaume, who just spawned in. Took a little bit of damage from Clown there as Frost coming in. JP and Shaz there to give him some cover. Flag goes down. He's going to toss it off, and it's going to miss, and Frost gets the return. Fly back to the other side, and Berserker is able to cap it up, giving Chiller a 1-0 lead.
Definitely a markedly slower pace to start off here, the map of Cryosis, as both teams super impressive ways that they like to hold on to the flag. I was particularly impressed with just the way that they use that flag stand to always avoid damage as much as they possibly can. Nonetheless, 32F taking that first cap, and they're bringing the flag home now as well. JP stopped, Meller stopped. Is it a full stop? It basically is. Meller is able to get out way further than expected. So even though he had no speed and even half health, he's making it across the map. I thought that was going to be a cap almost for 32F, but JP coming out to meet Meller. Now Izza's back at home, and he's under pressure. He has not a lot of jets. Able to get that flag up, though, to Clown, as Clown will continue this run. And now Clown down, but Izza's there once again. On the other side of the map, it looks a little bit more calm right now, but this has just been do or die for 32F, and this should be a return, barring some miracle spawn. Yes, it is a return, and Flam with a chance to equalize here.
Malor coming back with it now. Frost is just on top. He's going to toss it off towards the flag stand. It's on it. Madden gonna be able to pick it up and tie the game up with 16 minutes to go here on map number 1 for 3rd place. Huzzah!
Excellent stuff from both teams, honestly. And I mean, honestly, this game felt like it was going to be very tight, very close. Both of these teams incredibly strong. It's kind of like both teams are quite a mix of players as well. A lot of Tribe Ascend all-stars lining up this Flam roster, but I'll stop talking about the players and talk about the action. Here comes Slush coming home. Was supposed to be a time return. JP picks it up off stand. Clown now with the Flam flag coming on into his flag stand. Izza has time to return. Clown is playing patient, but here he comes. He knows that he has that little window of opportunity, and he will collect the second cap.
The Flamboyant crash was just a little too late. Looks like the timing was just off. As they're able to get that return and retake the lead 2-1. 15 minutes to go here. As I see JP coming in for some clear, it looks like. Shaz still a ways off in his route. Malore about the same. So JP kind of in no man's land over here on the enemy side. Right now he's just kind of, honestly, when he does this, it makes it harder to spot the cappers coming in. As looked like, I think it was, wasn't able to see who that was on the other side, but Malore coming from the other direction, getting out completely clean. Coming back to his base now, it has been returned, and there is no one from Chiller for the crash, and they tie it back up with 14:30 to go. It's 2-2.
Tight game already with 5 minutes expired, folks. This is again for the 3rd place bronze medal. So these teams have been eliminated from contention of the grand finals, but still an important match for Pride, and I don't know if there's prize money actually on the line for 3rd place as well. JP making his way over the hill, and he's getting chained out by 2 of the Chillers. He gets that flag pretty far, but who's there to pick it up? It's the Chillers who get the midair return.
Berserker swooping in underneath the defense and able to get that return. So beautiful job there. Teams reset. I see offenses leaving. They're all about halfway. Looks like Shaz is going to get there first as Malore coming from the other direction. I don't think he's been seen just yet. Malore coming down. He did take a little bit of damage. He might be looking for the toss-off to JP, but nope. Malore was just a little too high, so JP K's out, and he's going to go back to his base looking for the toss-off. He gets it off. He's going to fly in just short, but Guillaume picks it up, who gets a disc to the face. Nice shot right there, knocking out Izza. That was a beautiful MA right there. He's going to drop it off to Malore. Malore has it. His flag is secure, but Clown coming in front to back with his skirt to the right there as he moves out through midfield. Chang and Fire destroying him, and he's going to launch it off. Izza's going to get the grab there. Shaz giving chase, and he's going to fall just short, and it looks like did he toss it off again? He did. Almost returned there. Clown, he has a sliver. Izza trying to pick this up. Now he's all alone, V3. And he's on top of his flag looking for anybody. He's going to toss it off. Madden might have had a chance for it, but he wasn't looking at it. As Clown does swoop in, get the pickup. He goes down, chained down by JP and Madden. Izza picks it up. Madden giving him a disc to the face up in the sky. And Clown going to pick it up, and they're able to kill out the rest of the offense for Flamboyant. So both flags back into a flag standoff situation. Watching Berserker going up against Guillaume right now as Frost coming in for some. Guillaume trying to toss it off to Malore as it was almost returned in midair. Malore trying to toss this back up towards the flag stand. Not going to happen as Berserker does get the return, and the flag is returned on the other side as well. So both teams denied a cap there. It's still tied with 12 minutes to go.
Yeah, pretty low scoring game here so far. Less than a cap per 2 minutes at this point as we are moving down towards midway point on the map. And I'm taking a look at the offense here for Chillers, who actually have a nice pass over the flag stand. Slush is moving. He does eat a disc, but it actually just pushes him out even further. So Slush now in a great position to come home and cap this if it's a return. JP's there to potentially try and stop this. In comes the crash. Actually, he's body blocked by a teammate, but nonetheless, Slush comes in, padding his team's lead, now 3-2.
Once again, that timing just off. They're able to get that return at the end of the push from the Flamboyant offense as Shaz catches 32F just kind of napping there. And he's high up in the air looking for a toss-off, gets it before he dies. And it's going to go flying over here. Malore's going to pick it up, and here comes the crash from 32. And Clown is going to get out untouched and looking good. Fire return by Izza on the other side, and once again, it's the timing. It's the timing. Look at that. No one
was real nice.
Flamboyant is there to be able to crash. It's that the last two caps have been the timing.
That was
My
all
goodness.
set up by Slush coming in and getting a midair on the D and skipping it for Clown. That was all Slush right there.
Sick.
Being
JP
critical
coming in
as
for
Slush's
grab.
#1 fanboy in our greatest analysis. No, Slush has been playing great. You've been calling the action.
With a clean grab, he was seen, but whoever the D was missed the disc. JP comes to a full stand though, as Berserker, Frost, Clown all there, killing everybody. Clown is going to get that return. The flag is down on the other side. Matt with the E grab though, as the flag is down. Looking here, Shazamore trying to get it, and Slush, Clown, and Izza just keeping it live. And Slush looks like he's going to go for the return there, as Izza is going to pick it up. There we go. Izza picks it up, but he gets a disc from JP. He's going to try to toss it off, but it's still down in this bowl, this pit of despair. Flag return on the other side. Clown taking a disc jump to make it up. Here comes a crash. Malor coming up the front as he does get a grab. Half damage on the flag stand. The flag gets tossed off to Berserker, who gets a disc from JP in the butt. And it looks like the flag is going to be returned by Shaz behind their flag stand as Malor coming back to the base now. He's got a good route. I'm not sure if the chase is going to be able to catch him as JP picks it up, gets an MA from Slush. He goes down. Clown has a beat on him. Malor going to spawn virtually on top of it. Flag picked up by Berserker. It's an E-grab. He's just going to toss it back down the hill as JP picks it up now. Izza goes down. JP all alone. And 32 not able to get there in time for the crash. And yeah, Flamboyant coming back. Lead now down by 1 for Chiller Instinct.
That was actually the first time we saw them get punished for what they've been doing so well by syncing up, like all D'ing up together. That's the reason Meller got out.
Yeah, Meller got out despite the fact that there were 4 chillers standing right on the stand, which you never want to see. You never want to see that happen because you're lacking the O pressure, and he gets out anyway. Now both flag cappers crossing each other like ships in the night, straight across the middle of the map, and we're moving into another standoff here. Although if you take a look, 3 blue players on Slush and Frost here. Berserker might actually pull off to help on defense a little bit. That flag gets knocked way, way back, and that's actually good for the chillers who can clean up while that flag's behind there.
Is going to be able to pick this up for Chiller Instinct. Looking fine and dandy back there. Looks like Flamboyant is resetting. And yes, both teams are resetting. And here we go. It looks like, Flamboyant going to get there just before Chiller Instinct. He has been seen. JP on top. Coming in now. Gets Izza with a disc. Izza looking for a toss-off. Going to toss it off towards his teammate who's on the base. He's dealing with Matt right now. Not looking good. Madden is all alone with this flag stand.
Oh no.
Flag gets disc to the side. He misses the return. It's going to fall down in front of the base, and Berserker is going to be able to pick it up. And it looks like the server just crashed.
Oh no. How do we play 100 pugs a day with no crashes?
Minutes,
and then,
right? Pretty sure.
This is actually the
yeah,
first
740. Oh yeah, it's like 755 or something.
Yeah, 750,
754.
4 to 3. And yeah, this I believe this is the first crash we've had today. So that's okay, second, but still, that's a far cry from
The old days.
Well, I mean, let's not even talk about T2. They had to unpatch it. Anybody remember that back patch? Oh yeah.
Oh, I remember. My computer could not run T2 at that time either, so it was double whammy. But okay, guys, so 750 is on the clock. It's currently 4-3 with Chillers in the lead. So we've done this before. We'll do it again. Let's get back to the game in just a second.
Okay, and I think we're back, boys. T plus up against Turtles, and I'm sure everyone's surprised, but I'm really interested to see what's going to go on here. Fish, what do you think is going to happen on here?
32 have a narrow lead here, narrow. So we're going back into things, and the Flam, they've looked really strong. So it's clearly anyone's game still. Clearly, at this point, we've done this before. Does it change people's momentum? Did anyone have significant momentum at the end there? That's the tough question to answer. But sadly, this is the way things break sometimes. So we're gonna keep things moving. And again, Chiller's up 4-3 at this moment. We're gonna be resetting the map with 7:50 left on the clock, and keeping this as fair as possible.
Mm-hmm. And both teams, they were in a flag standoff. It would have been a different case if Matten didn't miss that return. But as far as I'm concerned, both teams still were basically still in a flag standoff. So something I'd like to reminisce about is talking about patching. There was an old cartoon from Penny Arcade talking about I was like, "Ooh, a new patch for Tribes 2 is out. Ooh, I do love Tribes, but it's a patch for Tribes 2. Oh, screw it. Install." And then the tower grows a boot and kicks him in the nads.
Yeah, it's the old right in the beanbag cartoon. Right in the mean bean machine, I think is the quote.
All right. Looks like we're still waiting on one Chiller Instinct to rejoin. Once that happens, we're gonna reboot it up. 7:50 on the clock, and Chiller Instinct will be up 4-3.
I mean, I think the good thing is this was the first match. I think the crash in the T plus Chiller match was a lot more pivotal point. So hopefully we can kind of get back going without major disruption.
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll be interesting to see if they change it up a bit.
All right, here we go back on Cryosis. 7:50 left, so just keep that in mind. And currently, Chillers are up 1-0 with 4 caps. Or sorry, 1 cap with 3-4. So let's get back into it.
Here we go. So 4-3 in. I'm gonna have to, for a mental note, in favor of Instinct. Malore coming in for a cap right now. It gets out clean. Looking pretty good. Takes a distance.
Oh, no.
Gonna go out of bounds by just a little bit. Can he turn in time? He does to go back in bounds. As coming now is and Frost looking for the cutoff. Gonna dice him up with that Chenga fire. He's gonna fall short. Didn't get the toss off in time. And the Flamboyant offense not in time to get back there. Meanwhile, Clown looked like a pickup out of the field actually. And he's gonna head back towards his base now. He gets the toss off. Berserker is there for the pickup. Shaz is right in front of his face though. Matten and JP turning around to give some chase. He's going to toss it off right in front of the base. JP has a beat on it. It's getting tossed around now. Malore does get that return for Flamboyant. Full flags back at home.
Super impressive from Flam, especially after 32 played so well and actually almost dominated T plus on this map.
That's true. That's a great point. We did see 32 playing. This is, I guess, their selection most likely, and they've been playing incredibly well on Cryosis. So the fact that Flam is keeping it so close actually is a great thing, as they'll have their map pick up next.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Flag standoff. We're gonna watch Guillaume as I see Chiller Instinct about to crash on him. As Guillaume just chilling here in the back. They took out his only teammate here. As here comes Slush, Frost, and Berserker all over the place. Shaz rejoining the group. As here we go, Slush gonna chain him down. He's gonna toss it off to Shaz here. Shaz now has it. There we go. As Shaz now has it. And looking good, able to clear up the rest of the offense. Meanwhile, over on the other side, watching Izza right now. and they were able to do the same. So both teams are going to be reset. Chiller Instinct already on the offense here. Slush and Berserker looking for Guillaume. They haven't spotted him yet. Guillaume doing a great job of just hiding. Slush just chilling. They still haven't found him, as I think Berserker might have just seen him as a Slush. Oh, Slush! No. There he goes. Slush able to turn around at the last second, sees Guillaume just in time for Frost to join the action. Meanwhile, Madden does get the return for Flamboyant, so their flag is at home. Chaz trying to go pick this thing up, but he's got a sliver. Gonna toss it up towards the flag stand. Madden's gonna pick it up. Here comes a crash from 32F. Dies on the flag stand. It's right there. Guillaume able to pick it up, but he dies, heads out the backside. Is it coming in? Not able to get it. He does get a kill on the carrier, though, as Guillaume picks it up now. He's looking for a toss-off, perhaps. He's still got full health, though. More crash from 32. He's going to toss it off towards... Oh, Shaz is right there. He's able to pick it up. He's going to try to toss it off to Malor. As looks like the offense for Flamboyant helping out just a little bit, as Malor does pick it up. And that flag is secure. The crash from 32, not going to get there in time. And it is now a tie game. Ignore the score up top. It is 4-4 with 3 minutes left.
I think about 4 minutes left.
4 minutes
at this point.
4 minutes.
So we're gonna finish at 12:30.
Oh, Zerk is gone.
Wow, completely out. No one's even close to chasing at this point.
Oh, Chaz, what a grab.
So Chaz and Berserker. Let's look at luck on Chaz here. He does have some chase, 10% health. He does not get the toss off in time, so it's just going to die out the field, and they are going to get that return. Meanwhile, flag dropped on the other side. Does pick it up, but they don't have enough time to get the flag back in bounds, and it is going to be returned.
All right, neck and neck with just a couple of minutes remaining, guys. Again, we're to the point of the tournament where this is the last chance for these two to make a name for themselves, win some of that prize money, and all tied up on Cryosis, which is 32F's pick. Both flags now out in the field. Clown incredibly low. Matten's on his chase. Now the flag will be picked up by Slush here. It looked like Cirker could have picked it up too, but Slush takes the pickup into midfield. And oh wow, Slush has taken so much damage from Shaz, even on high-ish pings. Shaz just doles out the damage. Huge.
Oh my god, Clown. What a save.
Berserker gets the return. Wow, Flamboyant is denied. Still a tie game with about 2 minutes left now. And this flag is going to be returned. Let's see. My math is a little off. Would it be 12-10 or 13-10?
12-10.
12-10. Okay, 12-10. So if you look at this... Yeah.
He very well might have, and that's what's amazing about Midair. I'll just quickly say is like it's these little moments, these little plays can be the difference between winning and losing. JP is out extremely quickly now. He's on the outskirts of the map. He'll be home in about 6 seconds now, so it's all up to 32F. Can they kill him in the midfield? They actually might be able to. Slush is here. JP decides to take the disc jump. Interesting, risky play. Clown in a position for the Midair return. He gets it. Clown is known for that. He does it all the time in Pugs, and he's showing his ability to just read people's minds, see where that flag is going to be, position himself in the right play.
Rush and Matten dueling over this saying behind the base. Matten is going to defend it well. So that flag is secure for all intents and purposes. Tie game! Here we go. We have a minute 50 left to go. Here we go. Slash, here comes, so basically next cap essentially wins. As, not gonna happen there. That, Flamboyant able to keep that thing home. So no dice.
Does anyone know how the flag just got returned? That was... I think there was some kind of crazy shenanigans that I may have missed there. But,
I looked at the wrong one too.
No.
Oh, it looks like we got the replay on stream. Beautiful stuff. Thanks, Aaeriele, for that.
Slush and Crown coming in for the crash for the grab. It looks like they're actually running a distraction for Berserker, but Matten has spotted him, and he does get the MA off on Berserker, so no dice there. Meanwhile, who had it? Malor. I can't even see him. He's going so fast. There he is. He's back to his base. Can they take the lead with 50 seconds to go? Here he comes. You know what? I don't see anyone from Chiller there. They have taken the lead with 50 seconds to go. Can they
no.
come back from it?
Clown creators, you can't even live. Oh no, this flag is out here, but it's a full escort. 3 chillers on it. They know they have to keep this alive. They must keep this alive. Berserker is able to do that, and if they are holding the flag when we are at 12:10, we're gonna go into an overtime.
And here we go. Clown's gonna pick it up now. Shaz giving chase. Watching Clown, because if the flag is returned in 15 seconds, game move on to map 3 actually. As here comes Izza up on, map 2, sorry. As Clown now has it, he gets dissed in the face. He's got a sliver, drop it off to Izza. Shaz almost there for the return, and we are now officially in overtime. As Clown now has it, and Madden in his face. Clown taking a just jump off of his face. Slush gonna pick it up on top of the base here. JP giving chase. Slush about 50% health. Here comes Shaz for the crash. And Slush still up in the air. Ooh, able to just land short. If he landed on top of this flag stand, he would have been a dead man. As Clown now has it off to the left side. Madden giving chase. Clown with a sliver. An absolute sliver. So does Madden. Any chain gun fire will do. Flag goes down. JP coming in for the crash. Able to deal Slush quite a bit of damage. As JP now in the back, he gets diced. Izza now has it for Chiller Instinct. He's inside of his base, carrying to run away from Shaz, who's hitting him with 2 discs now. He goes down. Shaz has it, and
that's game.
Is game. We are going to map number 2.
Dude, why is my heart pounding right now? This doesn't make any sense. What an intense ending there. We're going to go to a quick break, and then map number 2 coming up next. Whew. Intense, man. What
a doozy.
A tight game. What do you think, Reticle? Did that pause, did that restart change the momentum for 32F?
No, no, I don't think so. Flam they definitely got it together, and Matten made some serious clutch plays, like so many times in a row. That was tough to beat.
Absolutely. All right, first map, Chiller's pick goes the way of Flam. So where are we headed next? Again, remember, folks, this is the map that the Chillers beat Tribes Positive on pretty handily as well. So the fact that Flam actually took the win here, I think bodes well for them going into the second map. We're yet to find out what the pick's going to be. Still waiting to hear back from Flam on that. Elite. Okay, it's a Stonehenge doubleheader.
Similar maps. Let's just stay on Stonehenge. Yeah?
Same map. It's just brown.
Brown and a and the crane. That's about it.
Flam looks totally different from the prior match that we saw. They were slightly out of sync. Maybe it was because they were trying to always chase the capper that was out, but they definitely look way better now.
All right. It was the Chiller's goal. Clown himself said it, to get third place in this tournament. Now chances are looking worse, as Flam took the first map, and it was Chiller's map as well. So it's going to be an uphill battle now for 32F to turn this thing around and take the next 2 maps. Do we expect any substantial differences here on Elite, or is it kind of same when it comes to the map and how it plays?
Honestly, I think they're going to just rush cappers because 32 wasn't able to stop all 3. And they weren't for sure when the yellow was going to be a threat or not.
Mm-hmm. I think really the only really major difference in this one is that there's no base underneath the flag. It's just empty space. And I think you're going to see a little bit more llama grab with this little center section underneath the giant tractor. I think allows for a little bit more of a walking home dealy. And it looks like we are going live.
Everybody, the match is live now. We're here on Elite. Who do you think is going to take this map? Will it be the Chillers or will it be the European squad of Flamboyant? Let's get into this match. Big uphill battle now for 32F.
Here we go. Map number 2 for 3rd place as Clown for Chiller, able to get a clean grab off that stand, and he is moving. Malor doing the same for Flamboyant. Still watching Clown here. Coming back to his base now. Looks like he does have Shaz and Madden up in the air trying to duel him out. He's able to toss it off towards Slush here, who's going to grab it just on top of his base. And he looks fine and dandy. Here comes JP for the crash for Flamboyant. Guillaume just behind him. And I'm not sure he was seen. Yes, he was, as Slush turns around and shoots him in the face with a disc. Slush has a sliver now. He's going to toss it off down into the pit of despair. And it looks like Blue is all over that. They are going to get the return. Meanwhile, this flag is out in the field. Malor picks it up. He has a sliver. He's going to toss it off for Matten, who is also getting chewed up by, goodness gracious, Izza and Frost stuck their chain gun up his butt and pulled the trigger. Meanwhile, Slush is going to grab it, doing a front to back disc jump in that back loop. He's going to run right into Guillaume, who trade each other with MAs to the face, and Matten is going to defend that out in the field.
All right, JP is out. He is clean. He's booking it across this map, and Berserker and Slush are here to try and stop him, but Berserker's already out. Slush gets a body block. Hello? Wow.
Oh, JP.
Reticle, you talked about Slush being the clutch master. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't tell from my angle if JP just dunked it off the wall himself, or if that was all.
No,
Slush.
yeah, he just nicked the top lip.
I think it was a body block by Slush, actually. I could be wrong, but...
Oh, yeah. I didn't see anybody. So Matten is able to get that return, so both flags are going to go home, and both teams are going to reset.
All right, we got Clown and Zerker coming in on the left side. Slush is trying to distract, but not really able to do so, so it's going to be a double LO. Now Zerker's coming in. On the other end, Meller's out. Very clean.
The question is, how is Zerk out?
Double clear.
Well, we have a toss-off here. JP has it for Flamboyant now. As we're watching him, he's going to toss it off to Malor. Slush high up in the sky, giving chase. He has spotted the flag carrier, but he missed and took a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, Frost and Berserker trying to come up the front side. Berserker tossing off some grenades, some discs, trying to get Malor down, but Malor still hasn't taken any damage. Clown going to drop it over on the other side. And Malor is sitting pretty right now, so we're going to hop over to the other side as we're watching Izza right now. He's got Matt and JP all over him now. He's got a sliver. He's going to try to toss it off the Clown, who doesn't have a whole lot of health, but they were able to chain out JP, and that is going to be fine. But the look up in the sky, Shaz and Matten will arrive there in about 3 seconds, as here comes Matten. As I'm not entirely sure, yes, he has been spotted. JP able to turn left off his route and give chase as Izza splits the two, going back to his base. Shaz is going to try to cut him off, but Cloud just respawning picks it up off of him. And Shaz trying, oh my goodness, all three, JP, Matt, and Shaz all over Cloud here. Izza trying to pick it up and get behind a hill. He's going to toss it off towards the flag stand. Cloud able to pick it up right in front of the enemy just before he was able to return it. Now JP and Clown there are alone, and Izza going to join from behind. As looking good, just fine and dandy over here. Let's go to the other side. It was returned, and no, Clown dies on the flag stand. It falls down below, picked up by, who is that? Izza. Flag was picked up by Matten, and he is gone. Meanwhile, Slush is going to be able to pick this up for Chiller Instinct. It's still a nothing game, guys. This is, what?
Extremely slow. Extremely slow game here.
Oh, flag is down on top of the crane. JP does get it. Flag is down on the other side. Clown has it beat, but not able to return it as Matt and TK's Guillaume trying to go for the pickup. Here comes Matten back to the base, gets the cap. It's 1-0 in favor of Flamboyant.
That's real scary for these guys, especially with how well Clown is we're holding.
Berserker for Chiller Instinct out with it. Matten tried to give chase. Berserker still looking pretty good. Got a lot of chase on him. Flag dropped on the other side. No, I lied. Shaz is out with it. Flag down and boom, returned by Matten. Meanwhile, Shaz, flag to flag, coming down on it now. No crash. Once again, the timing. And Flamboyant pushes her lead 2-0. And just like I talked about before we started the match, Midair with a grab there through the middle of the base, able to kick it off to JP, but missed the pickup. And the crash from Chiller Instinct does get that return. Meanwhile, Slush, who is on the route for the crash, just continues. This route goes front to back with a loop here, as JP is going to cut him off at midfield. He does get the toss off to Berserker, who catches it high up in the air. He's going to try to use this little hole here off to the side. He's going to loop around, but Midair, now leaving on his route, is giving chase, turning around, trying to fire off some chain fire. But Berserker's looking fine and dandy. There he is. Oh, here comes Shaz from above, or below, I should say, and behind. Gets the toss off over towards the flag stand. But once again, Matt in there for the return. Both flags back at home.
Okay, incredibly slow pace so far. Just a cap on the board, and I mean, of caps, excuse me.
Just going to jump in quickly, Fisher. We're talking in the admin channel at the moment, but there is money on the line for this game. So, you know, the winner of this one will go home with some cash in the pocket.
There you go. JP. Not just pride.
No, not just pride. JP with the grab for Flamboyant, front to back, and moving. He's just kind of skirting the outside, out of bounds created here. And he's going to come back, able to take out his one chaser, and he's moving. Meanwhile, Slush picking it up for Chill Instinct. Now Clown, tossing it off the Clown. Clown has it. Matten coming in from above, trying to knock out Clown. It's just him and Matten now. A little bit of burpage there. Slush is going to pick this up and tosses it off to Izza, who's on his flag stand. Very dangerous as Matten and Chaz are all there. Guillaume coming in as well. He's going to try to toss it off to Clown. But the Chiller Instinct able to take care of the rest, and he is all alone, and they are sitting pretty. Meanwhile, over on the other side, trying to find here's Midair, trying to run away from Slush. Here's giving chase. Frost is going to come from the other direction. As here they are on the backside, he's going to toss it off to JP. JP has a Berserker coming in from above, and he does get the chain gun kill on him, but it's going to stop on top of the crane here, and nobody has the energy to go get it. Who was that? Frost was about to get there for the return, but someone M8'd him and ruined his energy, and he's able to be killed, yes. And flag picked up. Wait, what just happened? Flag picked up by, who was it? Guillaume. Not able to get this thing back up there. JP picks it up now. Frost with an E-grab. Izza, and JP is going to try to toss this out into the pit of despair, as Shaz is going to go pick it up now, as it looks like they were able to clean up the offense. Meanwhile, over on the other side, Shaz dropping it for a teammate here. Frost is going to pick it up, but he gets diced by a couple grenades. Flag pops up in the air. Izza going for it. Clown able to pick it up. Here comes Midair from above, as Clown, not a whole lot of health, but he's going to toss it off for Frost now. So Frost has it, about 80-85% health. Matten coming in for the crash. He gets diced. Drop it off for Izza, as JP coming in now. And he's got Frost behind him to give him some cover, as Izza still has this thing, and Frost able to kill him. Midair coming in. Right now, Flamboyant needs to retime their crashes. They're coming in one by one, and Chiller Instinct is able to just take care of them. There it is, as Shaz able to come in now, but he's immediately knocked out. JP is there. What a grenade from JP! That was a hand grenade right over the top of the crane, went off in his face, and Midair gets that return. Wow, but the flag returned on the other, no, it was capped 3-0 in favor of Flamboyant, Flamboyant. As flag is back, Berserker now has it for Chiller Instinct on top of the crane here. Flag was still there, but someone came in for a grab. as it was, who was that? Shaz, and he is gone. Meanwhile, Izza behind the base. Matten coming in. Flag tossed off to Clown. Malor coming in now from the left side. Trying to chain down Clown. Chain down Clown. Clown dies on the flag stand as it was returned. And Malor gets the return. Denied.
Usually Clown is so patient in those situations, but uncharacteristically impatient move, trying to go for that cap and no dice in the end. Reticle, what are you seeing so far that needs to change for the Chillers here if they want to turn this around?
So my bad, apparently that wasn't a hand grenade, but it looked like it because it was going fairly slow, but here we are. It was a great shot regardless, dang it. So here comes Izza for, or no, who is that? It was Malor? Yeah, Malor dropping it, but Izza has a beat on it, dies on it, not able to get the return. Meanwhile, it was picked up by somebody who just face plants. It's going to go flying out of bounds. That's going to get returned in about 2 seconds. And there it is right there. Clown is e-grabbing this thing. He does get the toss off. Frost trying to make a break for it. Does get it, but doesn't have a whole lot of momentum. He's going to have to pull a wonky U-turn here. But he's able to do so and making back to his base fairly calmly. So meanwhile, Guillaume...
Actually, it's tough here. When I'm looking at Izza and Clown, they're holding super well. Matten and the guys on the other side are just actually dominant returns.
Chiller with a great return there. Their flag has been returned, but their flag carrier has died. And Shaz gonna swoop in for this return. Oh no, he picks it up. Okay, and it goes flying out of bounds. Looks like that flag was actually returned in that little scuffle as I was switching over. So both flags are back at home. We're at 8:30 to go here on map number 2. Flamboyant with the lead 3-0. And if Chiller Instinct wants any chance of making it to a map 3, they need to pull a rabbit out of the hat.
I gotta say, Matten has Slush's number, man. He's killed him 4 times in a row.
Oh no.
Oh, and there's that quick cap, flag to flag for Malor, 4-0, as Flamboyant is starting to flex their muscles a little bit.
I'd say defensively, Matten is taking over the game more than we've seen in the last match or 2.
Nice body block from Guillaume on Berserker there. Slush coming in from the other direction. Lots of grenades on that flag stand and lots of defense on that flag stand as he goes down. Shaz coming in with the flag now, looking for the cap, but E-grab by Clown. It's kind of a front to back going out in the corner here. And what's great about that little corner is that there's that giant mountain like just in his face. So he just has to disappear around the corner, and he's looking good. He's got to ski back. JP gonna try to cut him off here. Shaz is also lighting him up. He's gonna toss it off to Berserker down at his base. He's getting tossed around now, and he's all alone as Clown able to come in the last second as he spawns in, picks it up. Shaz is in his face, but Clown now looking for it to toss off to Izza. Izza picks it up, gets a disc, pops him up in the air, and he's gonna toss it off to Clown, who just spawned back left. So Clown now has it, and sitting under his base, as on top of his base now, here comes Shaz for the crash from above. Does get a disc off on Clown, but he's going to toss it off to Izza. Now Shaz is all alone. And right now, this staggered crash from Flamboyant is doing some work. They just need to tighten it just a little bit as Izza now has to deal with Malor and JP, and JP comes from behind. I'm not even sure he was seen and gets that return. Meanwhile, flag is down underneath the base. Oh, somebody, I think it was Frost, almost had that return. Here comes Guillaume for the cap. Does get it just before Clown came in for a grab. No dice. And Flamboyant pushing their lead now 5-0 as JP got a grab off the flag stand, able to toss it off all the way back to his base. Malor picks it up and caps it up now 6-0.
Salt in the wound. 32F now on the brink of defeat, being eliminated, and down 6 caps with just 6 minutes to respond. A brutal regrab there from JP is almost feels like the nail in the coffin here, but let's not count 32 out yet. There's still a chance. There's always a chance. Let's see them make their most valiant possible effort, but look at this incredible defense. Guillaume hitting mid-air disc after mid-air disc. Wow, that was insane.
Malor taking lots of damage from the crash from 32,
God,
but
Matt,
able
are
to
you
toss it off to Chaz, and Chaz gets the cap 7-0. And my goodness, with 5:20 left, this might be all she wrote, folks.
Madden and Guillaume are just on one. They're just on one.
Slush here.
What it comes down to sometimes.
Make this back. Let's see if he can get this back. He needs to beat Malor to the flag. They do.
Whoa, okay.
Brazil.
It feels like out of nowhere, they're just like,
man.
all right, sheer force of will, we got to get one cap on the board. Let's do it.
And that was
And
just
you know,
a simple.
technically, it's still possible. Technically.
Technically.
Come
Yeah,
on,
that was
fishy,
a
come
simple.
on.
That was a simple grab, drop down below in, below the base, just disc jumped home. So here we go. As it looked like Flam trying to pick that thing up. Oh no, it's Chiller Instinct Berserker able to pick it off the treads of the tractor as he's making his way back. Guillaume giving chase. Malor fine and dandy. He's just fine. So let's go back to Berserker, who does have Shaz on his backside. As Berserker rising up into the air, gonna toss it off to who's that? Izza, who now has to deal with Shaz, JP, and Matten as the flag was returned, but Matten just lands right on the flag stand, picks it up, and runs with it. And he is running along, takes a disc jump, had plenty of help to do so, but now here comes the Shingo Fire. Still watching Berserker. He's got Shaz on in the space as JP, and now Malor is there as well. And right now, it's just the kill power from Flamboyant is just too strong for the two-man team of Izza and Berserker right now. As Izza now has it fourth Chiller Instinct, as Malor is the only one there. Let's go back to the other side, and Izza, or sorry, not Izza, there we go, Matten sitting pretty on top of his base. He's going to toss off. Clown going for the enemy return. Just misses it right underneath his feet. The flag goes down into this little side ravine as Frost and Slush trying to get the return. Oh, Slush dies on the flag. Almost got it. And it looks like Madden is going to pick this up. And nope. Wanted to toss it off to Malor, but Malor was on his way out. And Madden looking to toss it off to Guillaume, who, Guillaume has, did the server crash?
Oh, weird things happen.
I think somebody may have crashed, and then like everyone's rushing to pause, so then they just unpause it. Also,
Okay.
I think that's what just happened.
I did see, Guillaume. I saw Guillaume just kind of walking in place when the flag was heading towards him, and so they have paused the game, waiting for Guillaume to rejoin. Now, unfortunately, I don't actually see where the flag is. Okay, it was returned. So, unfortunately, the toss off to Guillaume was no good. He disconnected, and they did get that return. So, not looking too good here for Chiller Instinct.
All right, we'll be getting back into this in just a second. Looks like Guillaume is back in the server, and we're resuming in 3, 2, 1 with just 3 minutes left. It's looking dire. 32F tournament life on the line here. Can they make a miracle comeback here? It's a tall order, to say the least.
Here comes a crash. It looks like Shaz did miss the grab, but JP did not, and he is out with it to the left side here. Is trying to get a lock on. There's Slush way off in the distance. He is definitely hiding. Guillaume trying to give him chase. Chain gun. He's going to get the toss off towards the flag stand. They do get the return. Can Izzy get back to his flag? No, dies on the flag stand. Oh no, it falls down behind. Oh my goodness. Slush able to pick it up, but he's got a sliver. Toss it off Berserker. Here comes a crash. Can they get it? JP is all there. And oh my goodness, 7-2. Woo boy. Oh. So 2-7 in favor of Flamboyant. They won map number 1. We have 2 minutes on the clock. And doing an absolute miracle. I think Flamboyant's gonna walk away with 3rd place in the tournament.
It's certainly looking that way, Freaky, and there's not a lot left for 32F here that they can possibly do. I think we've seen some really standout play, particularly from the defense on on the Flamboyant team. They're just looking so solid. Again, I think we credit Guillaume as one of the best players in this game, and probably the best home D, if not one of the best players in this game. So, he's been playing out of his mind. Matten really stepping up as well. And it's just been so tough. Like, these standoffs are going so well for Flamboyant, where I can only imagine being a chaser playing against this team. It's so frustrating how well they're able to keep the flag moving from one to the next, to the next, to the next. And you never have that great chance. And I mean, every part of Flamboyant is just moving in unison here. Could see a cap. Maybe.
One more cap.
Consolation prize.
Shaz able to pick this up, just keeping it off the flag stand, not letting him get that other cap. Looks like he wanted to toss it off to JP coming in, but Malor is going to get it, but he has a sliver. Defense takes care of him. Berserker has a sliver. He gets MA'd by JP as he was going to the base. And waiting for that return over on the other side, there's Clown. Just jumps, flag stand, and no, he goes over it. I don't know what that was. He just could not stop. Berserker picking up, trying to get back to the top of the flag stand. The Lord dies just before he can get the return. Their flag is still secure. And wants one more cap for good measure. 7-3. This is just too little too late for Killer Instinct.
Wow, what a heartbreaker. They finally get some momentum, but it's in the last 3.5 minutes when the game is all but sealed. And this will end 32F's run in the tournament. GG's, well played. The Euros will take one of the top 3 slots in this event. So BYO5, it's going to be a bit of prize money, and of course honor to the Euro team for taking 3rd place in BYO5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are headed towards the grand final in just a moment here. Bronze match has been decided, with Euro taking a swipe at NA and taking that 3rd place victory. But it's the grand finals that are up next, and we have been expecting this all day long. Tribes Positive, a team full of veteran Tribes players, particularly Tribes 1, some of the best players to ever do it in Tribes 1 LP. Hey, let's go T1. Every single one of these tournaments is dominated by T1 players. Just saying. But Turtles, of course, some younger, newer blood, some Tribes Ascend talent, some even Legions talent coming from players like Sin, complemented by Busy, of course, who's the T1 veteran as well. And this is the match to watch. This is the one we've been expecting, and this is the one we've been anticipating all day. I don't think I could break it down better than Reticle. Can you predict anything in this match? I know you were hesitant to give predictions earlier, but what do you think about this matchup? And what do you think about the addition of the Captain T to Turtles, actually swapping out one of our old T1 guys also, where Logic ended up dropping? What do you think about this matchup, Reticle?
Honestly, I haven't seen T in a while, but it's probably an upgrade. Honestly, they were playing so well and synchronized that I would be scared if I'm T plus. But I haven't seen these two clash at all, so it's impossible for me to make a prediction because there's so many different dynamics that come into play once they finally start playing each other. So I would first want to see what the maps are before I can even hesitate to make a guess.
That's a great point. Okay. Well, any other words? We have a couple people here in chat. Any special guests want to chime in and give some predictions? I guess the prize pool is all the way up to $2,115 now. So we're up a little bit from where we were earlier. Of course, you can donate to that prize pool, or you can subscribe here on Twitch if you want to support the Midair CE developers. Of course, it's a great way of doing that.
Or you could donate directly to the Midair CE PayPal instead of giving half the cut to Twitch.
Oh, I mean, that works too. I didn't know there was a donation, but someone should post that link in the chat for reals.
Jester, get right on that. How long has T Plus been waiting since they finished their match against Killer Instinct? I think it's been like 2 hours, right? I mean, that's gotta weigh on them. I've seen them in chat kind of drawn a little bit, but I wonder if they've been seen around in the server, trying to keep fresh. I know on day one they said that some of them were kind of imbibing in some adult beverages throughout the tournament. So as the hours tick away, that BAL kind of stacks up, and we'll see if that
I think
plays in
they
the.
got a bunch of hand warmers off of Amazon, and they put them in their socks. So who knows at this point?
Stork's been knitting the whole team some hand warmers. Oh, there's the
Yeah.
link for the Midair CE donate channel. Again, I don't even know if this is allowed to say on Twitch, but you could donate right there and cut the
It's very
middleman
allowed,
out
very
to
allowed.
support the team. Yeah.
And as Eli says in chat, I won't use all of his words, but this match is going to be lit, dudes. Dudes and dudes that like this. I cannot wait for this match because the level of skill in this game has gotten to such incredible peak. I mean, we've seen these teams play each other before, but everyone has been scrimming like crazy the last couple of weeks for this tournament. Believe it or not, $2,000 in prizing. I don't even think that matters. Everyone just wants to be known as the best Midair team. And these teams have been scrimming. These teams have been in the lab. I've been hearing about secret, super fast routes, different routes that you wouldn't expect. And everything is going to get pulled out as all the marbles come down to this. So I cannot wait for this next match.
Yeah, I kind of hope that Turtle will win, just because I think if T Plus gets this final notch on their belt, they're maybe gonna, or most of them are gonna maybe step away, and Stork will probably go out, buy a farm somewhere, and just sit on the porch the rest of his life, living it out in the victory. So I want to see T Plus sticking around. So we gotta give them a reason to stick it out.
Are you saying that they're going to start a turtle farm, or what exactly?
I don't know what kind
2,000
of farm it is. Midair farm.
Where are you going to find a farm for $2,000? Afghanistan?
That's why I said turtle farm. I mean, you could do, like 3 or 4 turtles and still call it a farm.
Yeah, but on $2,000?
Sure.
That'll just be for the cherry on top. I'm sure Stork's got a nice prize pool going from his illustrious esports career.
So, okay, I want to know who picks the maps. Is this a BO7 also, or is it BO5, BO3? What is this?
Challenge
BO3,
says
right?
BO3, which is kind of sad. I almost wish it was a BO5. I could deal with more games from these two players. If it's anything other than going to the third map, I will be a little bit sad.
Well, something that you mentioned before was how well the players are playing, and I can tell you, even from some of the lower teams, the growth that has happened from today as compared to 3 weeks ago has been incredible.
Yeah, I mean, just speaking for some of these lower teams, as Jetsons was one of the lower teams, scrimming against guys like TCal, we improved so much, but they improved so much too. So I just think this tournament has leveled up, like absolutely. A couple dozen people played in this tournament, and every single one of them have leveled up.
So who gets first pick? How does it work again?
Well,
It's
before
the
it was
lower
a lower
seed should be the first pick, so that should be the Turtles.
right.
Lower seed bans first. They pick the
Right.
first map and they ban first.
Right.
So, do you think they're? Oh, okay.
So Turtle's picking Ingo for their first option, and so you're saying, sorry, they pick Ingo and then they ban something in the second map.
No. I mean, both teams pick their maps they want to play first. But I mean, because you don't know if it's gonna go to a best to the third map, so you don't pick that until you need to. So it's gonna be the lower seed picks the map they want to play first, and then the higher seed picks the second map.
Okay, so the banning doesn't come into place till the third.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Do we already know what T Plus picked?
Ingo. Oh wait,
Oh,
that's sorry. You said
Turtles.
Turtles. Okay. Turtles pick Ingo. I'm gonna guess if it hasn't been selected yet, the T Plus is gonna take Bryn.
If Turtles plays like they did in the first series I saw them play on Ingo, that is just right up their wheelhouse. Right when they're like all respawning, constantly beating each other, and Implo just killing everything. That will be tough.
Sword, can you tell us a little bit more about the credits and the potential prizes like VIP, those sorts of things?
Yeah, sure. First of all, I just want to say thank you to all of you for slugging this out and being in the casting booth for this many hours, both weekends, and definitely a special shout out to Aaeriele again for all the great production work and running the stream so well. But yeah, we're having a couple categories like most valuable player, most improved, best new blood, most honorable. Those are going to take. I want to take my time on deciding. We're going to review some VODs. I'm going to talk about it in the planning channel on Midair Worldwide. Make some firm decisions on that. But just as for today, the top 3 are all getting credits, and a percentage of the final prize pool. We're looking at like 55% of the final prize pool to first place, 35% to second, and then 10% to third place. And they're all going to get credits in similar amounts, like ratios.
Has there been any talk of any plaques going up on any maps for the winner?
No plaque talk yet, but a special prize is going to be skins. We're giving out Tempest skins. Tempest, if for anyone watching it doesn't know, is basically the equivalent of the disc launcher. And we're going to be giving out gold, silver, and bronze skins respectively for the Tempest to the top 3 teams.
Nice.
Which I will mention, you can't buy those in stores. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Exclusive. I love that.
Exclusive,
I love
yeah.
that.
Well, looks like Tribe, T Plus, and Turtles are just getting themselves figured out in the server, getting everybody in. We'll be joining them shortly. Any predictions? Let's get some predictions in chat. Any predictions from our casters here? What do you think there, Doc?
I reckon Turtles has got it. Like Tribe's Positive looked pretty shaky in that first, even though they took it 2-0. They look shaky. I think Turtles has just got the calm and the confidence and the coordination. I reckon Turtles 2-0.
So I want to know, do we already know, did T Plus get Bryn or nah? For the second map.
I'm not sure. And I wonder if they need to announce it right now. Maybe they can choose when the time comes. I'm not sure how that
like
works.
right on the spot. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I could see some strategy going into that. Like maybe you think you're going to do Bryn, but something happens in that first match that doesn't go your way, and you think, oh, actually, the way they were playing, we'd be better off on Elite or something, right? Not sure.
Okay, so Turtle is going to pick Ingo. And it looks like T Plus is, in fact, going to pick Brynhilder.
Okay.
Called it. No, but that's going to be tough then. So Ingo's first, yeah?
Yeah. Another thing to note, Radical, you weren't with us for this first one. I know Freaky was there. Doc was watching from the stands. But when the Turtles played T Plus in the first week on November 17th, there's been a bit of a roster change since then. So they had their 5th guy was Logic.
Yeah, Sleepy.
And they switched over for this one to Captain T, who kind of came over from the Netscape Navigators in some way. So it'll be interesting, a little bit of a different roster, but we're going to head over and get this game started in just a little bit.
15 seconds on the rundown.
Honestly, that's a big upgrade, honestly. Sleepy, great.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is the finals. T Plus versus Turtles. I'm your host, Freaky, and with me is a plethora of people. Why don't y'all say hello?
Hey, Fish Sticks here. Happy to join the cast a bit again with Freaky. It's been a lot of fun.
LOR here. I'm just kind of waiting in the wings and go Turtles.
Who else we got?
Well, I'm just here wondering if this is live.
It
It's
is
live. We
are
are in the
live.
game.
Here we go. All right. So 19 minutes on the clock. Looks like, who was that? Here we go. Over on the, actually, let's go run down to the rosters so I know what the heck's going on. For Team Plus, we have Ice Hawk, Joey Bryant, so Joey, Moose, Mussolini, Stork, and Sharp. And over for Turtles, we have the Captain T, Busy, Implosions, Sin, and DL. So right now, T Plus did get this thing home, T Plus did get it home, got returned. Meanwhile, over on the other side, Turtles got it home. It got returned. So right now, T Plus Moose trying to get this thing up the hill. Not going to happen as DL does get the kill, and somebody got the return. So flag return. Busy, meanwhile, for Turtles out with this thing. Off to the left side, but the LD able to cut him off and get the kill. Whoa, that was weird looking. A little bit of a weird hiccup right now, but the flag was returned. Moose now has it for T Plus. Gets the toss off. A little bit of a kind of a dead toss right there. It was weird. DL able to get the return just past midfield, so both flags are back at home. 2 minutes have passed, and no caps so far.
So
Here we go.
Something I want to highlight real quick, and it's what I was talking about. If anybody watched the earlier Bryn game, watch Sharp, because he plays this nearly the same way that he plays Bryn.
All right, well, beautiful shot right there. Sin with a beautiful return. The toss off from the capper got all the way to the top of the Lion Pride Rock, and he's able to get up there and get the return. Meanwhile, Moose now has this, going to toss it off for Joey. So Joey has it now. Busy trying to give chase for Turtles here. Little chain gun fire, ripping him down, rips him apart down to about 25% health. Tried to toss it off to who's that Moose, but he's got an absolute sliver, and he's going to toss it off down the hill, but no one is there. Busy is all alone. Here comes Joey not able to get the kill in time. Flag return. Sin dropping down onto the flag stand. However, who was that? Ice Hawk able to pick it up, but no dice. As Joey trying to come in for the E-grab, not going to happen. Flag is just chilling on the flag stand. Meanwhile, picked up by Moose and off with it. Busy picking it up on the flag stand, but he is all alone. Here comes the chain fire. He's going to toss it off for Captain T, who just spawned, able to pick it up, but he did take a little bit of a grenade there as he tosses it off for Implosions. So Implosions has it now as he tries to duel off Joey, and Joey does go down. So here we go, a flag standoff here. Still unscored, 0-0 with 16:30 to go. Map number 1 in the finals.
And I love this map pick for the Turtles. They're a team that can just exhibit insane skill and insane team play. I think we're going to see some awesome flag passing in this game. Sharp has to get rid of this. Ice Hawk in a good position, but he's going to get nailed. Every single one of the Turtles are right on his neck, and they're pushing down. And here comes Joey, who's disc jumped across the midfield. He's going to pass off to Moose, who has a pretty easy time of grabbing this. On the other side, it looks like we could actually potentially have a return. Sharp almost gets it, but no, pushed off in the last possible second. And this could be a cap, but no, Ice Hawk is here. He's going to get the E-grab. He's going to disc jump across midfield. So now Ice Hawk looking for someone to pass off to, and no one's really hot on his tail yet. So we'll go off to Stork, who's in the back, who gets mid-aired by Busy. Somehow still does grab it, though, and he's able to get the flag off. Ice Hawk in a position to grab it as well. What are you seeing, Freaky?
Well, over here on the Turtles, they're having difficulty keeping this thing in their hands. As right now, Implo gets dueled out by Moose and somebody else. They do get the return. But meanwhile, that flag was picked up. Looks like DL just picks it up, tosses it down, picks it right back up as he follows it down the hill. Implosion's coming forward for the grab, and Midair, he's going to come down Sharp, trying to time his disc. Gets a little bit off on Implosions, but Implosions is fine and dandy. Flag return on the other side. Implosions have the health for a disc jump, but he's able to kill Moose. Dives on the flag stand. No one is there. It's a fight for it. Busy picks it up, but look at that. Stork comes in for a knee grab. He goes down. Flag returned by Captain, and denied, and boom! Just like that, Implosion's able to cap it up, and Turtles takes the lead 1-0, and that, ladies and gentlemen, took 5 minutes and 20 seconds to put 1 point on the board.
Do you see the difference right now when you're looking at Sharp just on the LO? DL and Implo are putting so much more pressure on him that he's faced before today. Really going to get a good clear.
Sin for
That was just utterly beautiful play there on the flag stand. Utterly perfect stuff by Implo. Like, subtle little things make such a big difference. Just pulling off in the last second, getting the MAs, passing the flag around. Great stuff led to that cap, and throwing it right in. DL should have gotten that. It seemed like he was in the position to do it. I think he just stepped 1 foot in the wrong direction, and nobody was looking at red.
Joey!
Nobody was looking at red there.
Yeah, no, everybody turned to look at the other flag as the flag carrier died. It just died right on the flag stand. And Joey, 4T+, the only one around able to get that return. So denying Turtle their second cap, still 1-0.
You know, Ridicule, I wonder if you'll agree with me. It seems like a little bit lack of communication or focus from Turtles at times, where they get a bit of tunnel vision. I think this is one of the things that T+ has maybe over the Turtles, who are like a raw skill team, where Turtles have just like amazing team play.
It's a super common thing to happen when you guys just probably win, like, let's say 95% of your matches or something. Eventually your comms falter. So it's always possible. I don't know what they're saying now, but it's always possible.
Turtle in a lot of trouble. Yes, T+ does get the return as they were able to just kill everybody. Meanwhile, busy for Turtle. Just jump off the flag stand, gonna toss it off towards his base. Meanwhile, DL for Turtle does get the return. It's gonna be picked up by Sin. Flag stand, can he get it? He does! 2-0 in favor of Turtles here. Map number 1.
Yeah, again, this is the map pick for the Turtles, and definitely they're showing why. I think they just are all such individually gifted players, and this is a map that does tend to favor the team that has superior killing ability, and I would say that that advantage does go to the Turtles here.
Something interesting here, Turtles are running 0-0, whereas T+ is running one LO and 2 cappers right now.
Yeah. As both teams able to get their flag out. Captain T here for Turtles has made it back to his base. Stork up top on top of Pride Rock there as he comes down and gets drilled and tossed aside like garbage. Meanwhile, let's go over to Sharp here for T+. Is busy and DL are now crashing as Sin has joined the party. As Sharp just trying to keep it alive here. He's going to toss it off to no one in particular, and Busy gets that return. Stork does pick it up, waiting for this return on the other side. There's a mad scramble for it. Looks like T is going to pick it up and try to move with it. He's going to toss it off for Implosions. Implosions has it. He tosses it off. Meanwhile, in the confusion, Sharp able to get it. It's returned by Joey. And Sin gets the return for Flamboyant on the other side. So once again, both teams are denied. No standoff there. Both crashes working. As looks like Implosions is going to defend this thing out in the field. Meanwhile, Sharp is just going to chill on the flag, waiting for it to be returned. He's going to toss a couple grenades off. He's moving in for it now. DL and Implosions on it. Trying to keep this thing at home. As here comes Moose for the crash as well. Right now, I don't, looks like they were going for the kill. Moose, full health, able to just jump away with it. Pick it up through midfield. DL giving chase. He's going to toss it off. Sharp going to pick it up for T+. And Sharp going high up in there. He's going to get an MA to the face before he can toss it off. Meanwhile, Flag is returned on the other side as well. So, once again, both flags are back at home. It's been 2 caps in 9.5 minutes.
They're also, T and Sin are also running on the same angled route now.
Well, I think it's Sin I saw do an absolutely disgusting back to front. Meanwhile, trying to return this thing as Stork gets their timed return. It's 2-1, T+ on the board. This thing is not over. And just like that was a quick cap.
They're out of sync completely right now.
Watching, oh, beautiful job. Captain T coming in for Turtles. Dies on the flag stand. Flag goes down. And it looks like the defense going to stand strong for there. Stork coming in, gets the return before Captain T can get it. And forcing return as Busy was coming in for a route right there. And he's away, 50% health, and looking pretty good. As Sharp coming in with the other cap. Oh, he gets diced by Sin. Flag is down. Sin gets the return. There comes Busy back to his flag stand. But once again, Mussolini right there for T+ with the E-grab. He is through midfield, no chasers. We move back to Sin here as I do see Stork and Joey going after Sin here. As Joey not looking too good. He's all alone over here. Back to the other side because there's a bad scramble for it here. IceHawk has it. Busy giving chase. DL coming in as well. IceHawk taking lots of grenade damage, looking for a toss-off here any second. Looking for it. There's Sharp coming off Private Rock as he's able to grab it. Took a little bit of damage up there. Here comes the grenades. Here come the discs. TL and Captain TL all over this thing. As IceHawk trying to keep it live. No, TL gets that return. Flag is back. Busy onto the flag stand. Can Stork... Oh, Stork gets the kill, but dies just after it. And Singh picks it up and is able to cap it up 3-1 with 8:40 to go here on map number 1.
This is feeling really, really intense despite this pretty low score line here. Every single cap just feels that much more impactful because of it. And again, we've just seen a really interesting dichotomy between how these teams are kind of playing their offenses, where typically the Turtles like to clear for Busy. That's their strategy often revolves around clearing for these hyper fast, hyper quick tower routes, as I've heard them called before. I hadn't heard that term until recently, but it makes a lot of sense for that's how Busy caps for the most part. They're not doing that 100% of the time, but it's a very different style than what we're seeing out of Tribes Positive.
They're gonna have to change it up though, because if you look, the Turtles defense are doing nothing, but they're just staying alive until they see Busy coming in.
And so, Joey's out.
Yeah, that just like that. Joey able to get a grab, no Busy this time, and he is moving back to his base. Their flag is secure, but here comes Captain T and Sin. Captain T gets the E-grab away, gets chain gun out. Joey, meanwhile, is gonna stop on top of the base. Oh, turn time was a moment before DL came in, and the cap is made, and now that pushes their lead down to 1 now. It's 3-2. Still in favor of Turtles, but with 7:15 left, this is still anyone's game.
Piggyback on what you just said, Fish. This is the perfect time for them to finally get that grab that they normally would fake for that clear.
Yeah.
This is when they need to change it up finally.
Yeah, it does seem like it. They haven't gotten out nearly as well over the last maybe 3 to 4 minutes. It does seem like Tribes Positive has become wise to this strategy. Oh, but Sin with a miracle return under the nose of IceHawk. And this looked like it's a cap. I don't see any way that it's stopped.
Nope.
Indeed it is.
Yeah, both flags got home, but Sin, like you heard, with a beautiful return on the other side. And Stork was there, able to kill the capper, but the rest of the Turtles able to pick it up and get the cap, pushing a lead to 2. It's 4-2. 6:25 here on map number 1. Here comes Sharp and Moose for the clear. Joe B. Bryant coming up from the top. He was seen and destroyed on the flag stand. He got absolutely nowhere.
Oh my God.
Flag picked up over on the other side by Busy. That's going to look on him now as he is moving along. Gets a toss-off, but IceHawk is going to get that MA return. And so no dice there.
That midair from Joey, I think that stopped the cap. I mean, Busy was out.
Yep. Nice grab right there by, who was it? Captain T, able to get the toss-off, though, towards Implosions, who also gets the toss-off to Busy. So Busy picks it up, 50% health. Here comes the crash. Moose coming in for the grab. He's going to miss it completely. Oh, no. But the flag was returned by IceHawk. So IceHawk able to deny Turtles another cap. It's 4-2 still. 5.5 to go. And, yeah, we've seen it on this map. You time it right, you can cap after cap after cap. And it's a bit ridiculous. So here we go, Busy once again on his route, moving along just fine. A lot of damage on that flag stand though. Kind of a slow route for him as IceHawk giving chase, not able to land much chain on him. Does make it back to his base, tosses it off to Captain T, but his flag was grabbed by Mussolini, who just dropped it. Looks like he tossed it off towards his base. And looking good. Stork, who was that? Sharp? No, that was Stork. Stork goes down trying to go for the return. So no dice. Back over here to T+. It's going to be Joey. As Joey has it, DL high up above. Here comes the grenade spam. Not able to get the kill as he gets diced as well. Over on the other side, it's Implosions dueling off against Sharp and Moose. And here comes Stork from the other direction as well. as comes around the corner. Not sure he's been seen. Last second, Implosion's able to take off, but here comes a Jenga fire. He does get the toss off for Captain T, who just spawned.
Oh my god.
As flag returned on the other side. Captain T has it, coming back to it now. Stork is there. Can he get it? The toss off towards the flag stand, but no one is there for the big up. It's inches away from falling back down the hill as Captain T respawns and picks it up. Sin going for the return. He goes down. DL sitting on it, waiting for that return, but the flag is down on the other side. Busy dies. Stork picking up for the E-grab. Flag is up in the air. Joey has a beat and gets the return on the flag stand, denying Turtles another cap. Still 4-2. Flag returned. Both flags are now back at home with 3:50 to go.
Big
DL
play.
making it happen. Come on.
Yeah.
That was pretty sick.
Definitely sick, but another example of, I think, Turtles sometimes lacking discipline in these scramble situations. Every one of them looking in one direction. No one was looking at getting the incoming capper, so you know, it was a good play, obviously, by DL, but they could have had a cap there.
By Sin. That filthy back to front route from Sin, untouched, makes it all the way back to his base, but Mussolini says hello with a disc to the face. Does get the toss off towards Implosions though, as the flag returned on the other side, but Sharp is there for an E-grab and a disc jump, and he's already back to his base. Meanwhile, tossing it off down towards Sin here, as Sin, he tries to toss it off to his teammate who dies. Implosions picks it up. A grenade fire going off around, Shanger fire lighting him up. He's gonna drop it off for Sin. Sin has it now. Icehawk still giving chase here. He's got a sliver. And he goes down. Flag return on the other side as he's going to toss it off for Implosions. Beautiful job right there. Wow. Coming down on it now. Oh, Moose getting the E-grab aside for Implosions. Implosions gets the cap. Pushing their lead 5-2 with 2.5 to go.
Oh, this is so huge from Implo.
We should have a name for when the capper gets the capper kill and the return and the cap all at once. Maybe we'll call it the Implo, because that's just what Implo does.
I believe the other word for it is MVP.
There you go.
Anyway, so Implosions has it now. He's going to toss it off to Captain T. Meanwhile, over on the other side, Mussolini's fighting with his flag at midfield with Sin. Moose wins that fight, but loses to DL, coming in with that grenade spam. And Captain T's chilling on the flag stand. They get the return, pushing their lead up by 4 now, and not looking too good for T+.
Well, Clown in chat mentioning that this map doesn't mean anything for the rest of the series because it plays so different, and I do have to agree to an extent. That said, it's looking dominant at this point for Turtles. It was close. But
there's that back to front from Sin again.
Yeah.
Jeez. All the way back to Pride Rock. He's looking good, but Joey made it out as well. Running back to his base. He's sitting fine and pretty. Captain T coming in. He is the only one there. Flag dropped on the other side. Let's go over to the other side. I do see Stork coming in, but he is also all alone. Icehawk and Sharp now coming down to help. Flag returned on the other side. Here comes Implosions. He's going to toss it off for a teammate as the E-grab comes in for T+ by Sharp, and he's going to disc away and get back to his base. Does get a massive toss off to, who's that, Stork. Flag returned by Icehawk for T+. No one is on that flag stand to E-grab this. Here comes a crash. DL is on it. Icehawk does get the grab. He's going to toss it off towards his flag. It's up in the air. Waiting for anybody to grab this. Sin is just sitting on top and just spamming down. Joey's going to pick it up. He goes down. Moose picks it up. He goes down. Stork is there for the grab, but the crash is so strong. DL with the E-grab, and he's going to get away with it. T+ with a little blinders there, completely ignoring their flag at home. They get away with it, and Mussolini is going to sit pretty behind his base. Meanwhile, who's this? Captain T is going to pick it up. They had all sorts of chase on him, but it looks like DL and Implosion's able to take care of them. And Implosions is going to pick this thing up and is sitting pretty behind his base. So here we are, a flag standoff, actual flag standoff this time. Let's see what they can make of it, because so far they haven't lasted long. And as once again, Icehawk able to toss it off to Moose. What just happened? Was that time?
It's still 20 seconds. What happened?
Yeah.
No, that was the end. That was the end.
Okay.
I was looking at the time.
All right. That was. I thought we had like about 20 seconds left. Well, there you go.
Deep breaths, everybody. That was intense. But in the end, Turtles, deep breath, especially you, Freaky. Deep breaths. Everyone relax, because that was, we still got some more Midair coming your way. I'm still sad that this is not a best of 5 or even a best of 7, because I could watch these teams play all day and all night. That said, next up, we're going to another classic map. It's going to be Brynhildr, and this will be the pick for Tribes Positive. So in the end, it did end up being a pretty big gap between T Plus and Turtles on Ingo, but that was Turtles' choice. So I think we're going to see a very different game here moving on to Bryn.
Yeah, something I noticed from Turtles was their defense in Crash was just better than T Plus on that last map.
I'll just say this, everybody go refill your beverages, go take a quick potty break, because you do not want to miss any of the action that's coming up. And ball with the ball. I think T Plus is going to show us why they're the top dog on this next map.
Okay. All right. We got a strong, bold prediction from Yami that T Plus is going to take the win. Of course, T Plus did end up beating Turtles just a couple of weeks ago in the first phase of this tournament. And at the time, T Plus was kind of boasting about it, because they're saying, we've only been back scrimming this game for 2 weeks, and yet we can still beat Turtles. But Turtles made a swap. Turtles swapped out Logic and swapped in the Captain T, who's now playing quite well for the team. And a couple of weeks later, who's been scrimming more? I honestly feel that the Turtles have been in the lab just a little bit more than T Plus once again. So here we go. Are we going to see a different result on a different map? Only time will tell. But as Yami said, go grab a beverage, go grab some popcorn, because we've got some more excellent Midair coming for you in just a couple of moments here.
I want to reiterate something Reticle said halfway through the last map, which was the individual plays that have been happening from the Turtles have been really, really good. Between DL and Implosions, there's just some great stuff happening. There was one moment when Implosions was coming in for the cap. He saw that he was running into a whole wall of defenders, and he dropped the flag behind him. Okay, and it was just incredible stuff.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to map number 2 of our finals today. Yes, indeedy. Turtles taking the first one. I believe it was 7-2. And here we go for map number 2. This is for all the marbles. It is a best of 3. Here we go.
Real close attention to the timings on Yo here.
For both sides.
Yeah, for both sides,
Here-
absolutely.
Yeah.
Turtle right now, Joey coming in, missed his grab, looked like he got dissed at the last second, and Implosions and DL able to wipe up the T Plus offense. So going back to the other side, I see Captain T coming in for Turtles right now. That is going to be a clear, as I do see Busy and Sin off in the distance. Coming in right now, the defense is a little bit off the flag as Busy does get a grab, but he gets diced on the flag stand and then gets another disc on his route up against the side of the hill.
Wow.
Flag was picked up there for a second and dropped, and
Extremely uncharacteristic for T Plus. No one was there to pick up Sharp, so that was an easy return with no friction whatsoever for DL, which is not usually what you expect to see out of T Plus.
so still scoreless. Minute 15 have passed as we're watching the Turtles defense right here. Joey able to scoot in through. He was actually the first one to arrive, and he's making it back to his base. He's able to get the toss off to Icehawk, who's just chilling on top of his base there. Captain T and Sin giving chase now. They caught up with him and able to take care of one. He's going to toss it off to a teammate. It's going to be Joey. It's going to be land just short of him, though, and it's going to land just on the other side. Meanwhile, over on the other side, the flag was dropped. Busy and Sharp going after it, as Busy does get the toss off towards Sin. Sin has it. Here comes a crash from T Plus. Stork coming in first. He's going to K out, as Moose and Sharp joining now. Here they come. Moose does have a beat on him. They know where they're at this time. No hiding here. as Moose, whoops,
Oh.
himself with a grenade, tries to pick a grenade up and over. Oh, Sharp comes through, able to get the return for T+. Flag goes down, but Busy on his route, swoops in for the return. Denied.
Oh my
got that, and that's what DL always does. He always makes it happen.
That was just painful for T+ because Joey came out with almost a miracle play just before that, and then just a little bit too aggressive, not quite patient enough, pulling it into the flag stand. That could have easily been the first cap of the game.
Here comes a clear for T+. Mussolini is going to grab it and toss it off past midfield. Looked like they did have a capper coming in. I think it was Joey, but no dice there as that flag is dropped out in the field. Meanwhile, Sharp.
Oh my God!
For T+. And both flags are going to be returned. So once again, both teams able to get their flag back to their base, but neither of them can hold on to it.
One of the issues I'm seeing right now is Sharp is actually getting Implo to completely commit to him. And he's MAing him if he doesn't.
Here comes Joey for the crab, gets away completely clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like
just
he
like
did
that.
a little bit of a diss there. Yeah, a little bit of a diss there. And there's no one from Turtles that are going to catch up to him. That first cap goes to T+. They take their first lead, I believe, of this match. 1-0 with 16:20 to go here on map number 2.
All right, so starting out strong here for T+ Tribes Positive. Of course, this is their map pick. We'll see if they can continue this momentum. It's looked a lot better. I'll say that. It's looked a lot better so far.
Moose with a decent grab, but Sin is all over him with that chain gun fire. He's going to toss it off for Icehawk. Flag returned on the other side. Let's see if Icehawk can get it, but Sin hits him with 3 grenades, knocks him out, and a disc measure. My goodness. Meanwhile, Busy able to get out with this thing, and he's able to toss it back to his flag stand. Here comes a crash for T+, and Joey's going to get that return. Here comes Sharp, and that was the worst timing ever. Here comes Sharp, flag stand, dies on it! Dies on it. Here comes the crash, not able to get there in time. T+ take the lead 2-0.
I'm not even trying to beat a dead horse, but Sharp has done so much.
Yes.
In the last 4.5 minutes. It's so obvious. Look at this.
I'm just gonna watch him for a little
time. In the last map too.
I was just about to say we've got 130 people in the stream right now. And, you know, we peaked at 130 earlier today, so this is the grand finals. It's time to get everyone you know who's been ever part of the Tribes community. Let them know that we've got this action going on. I want to see 150 viewers. I think we can do it. Just get the word out, everybody. Go to Twitter. Get on Discord. I see you. I see you doing this or not doing this.
So Moose able to get back to his base as he passes it off to Joey. Their flag is secure. I don't see a whole lot of... Oh, there's an E-grab from Sin coming through. Meanwhile, Moose has it for T+. He's getting drilled apart, and there is blue all over this flag. Here comes a spam from Joey. Not able to... No, Implosions backs into it. I'm not even sure if he was aware if he was going to be able to return that thing, but he backs up walking into it, gets the return. Denied.
You'll notice how less comfortable Implo looks right now because he is really concerned about what Sharp's doing.
Yeah. So here's Busy. Once again, the clear from Turtles doing work. Busy gets away pretty much, for all intents and purposes, clean. Back to his base now. Takes a little bit of damage from Joey there as he's going to toss it off. Picked up so right back up behind, looking for a teammate to toss it off to. But the only one who's there is going to be Stork. Stork trying to kick it up. Moose there as well. Moose is going to get the return. Here comes Joey. Cap. T+ flexing their muscles. They take a 3-0 lead now.
What is going on? Like, the Turtles don't look at all like they did in the last map. It's a completely different game.
Well, that's the difference in the map. It doesn't feel like there'd be much difference with how it plays, but I think this map allows for some faster routes. I don't know. It just seems like the flag moves a little bit easier on this map.
Yeah, I don't know. I just see difference in the plays as well. Like, you know, Busy basically sort of throwing it up, ends up picking it up himself. T missed a few grabs. They just don't seem as tight.
Busy with a flag-to-flag cap there for Turtles, putting them on the board. First time on this map. 3-1. Just past 13 minutes to play here.
That's the thing. The D for Turtles is their rock, and if they're not comfortable, that's when everything falls apart, and that's what you're seeing right now.
Yeah. Implosion's getting kind of targeted by this offense, as it looks like Sin coming back on defense for a quick sec to help out. Here comes Joey. Meanwhile, the flag was grabbed on the other side. Captain T able to pick it up, but he's going to land just short of his own flag. Tosses it off towards the flag stand. TL gets the cap, and this baby is not over. Turtles with 2 quick caps, and T Plus needs to buckle down.
It was a really lucky body block by Deal on 1, so it could still be 3-1, but let's see.
Well, here comes Moose.
If you've been listening to the cast, you'd think...
For Joey coming the other direction, took a lot of grenade damage on the flag stand, dropping him down to about 20%. Does get the punt off towards Mussolini. Here comes a crash from Turtles. Not sure if they're going to get it. Sharp going to pick it up, heading the other direction. That might have been a smart move, moving all of the Turtles members away from the flag stand, leaving it open as the flag is off the stand just behind it. Icehawk trying to go for the return, and Sin swoops in and picks it up and is off with it, and he is gone. Stork trying to give chase, but it's just him. Meanwhile, this flag is down next to the base. Icehawk for T Plus is going to pick it up. Here comes DL for the crash. Let's see what Icehawk can do. Icehawk taking a little bit of disc there. He's up in the air. He's going to toss it off for Joey. Joey's got it busy, and Captain T giving chase as he's going to toss it off to Icehawk. Icehawk does so. Captain T, once again, almost there for the interception return, but does not get it. And Icehawk is good. They were able to take care of everybody. Moving over to the other side, Stork was the only one left there, as I saw, and he goes down. Both teams reset, and here we go. Watching Turtles coming in for DL and Captain T. Don't see a third just yet. Joey taking a little bit of damage here, as Icehawk, his only teammate over here, also getting some damage. Gonna toss it off. DL is gonna get the return. Sharp getting the return for T Plus on the other side, so both flags go back at home, as T Plus still has a 1-point lead with 10:30 to go.
And playing against Turtles standoff, it is really tough.
Yeah, I think DL and Implosions are maybe 2 of the players with the best killing power in the community, period. And they're both playing on the same team. It's a little bit scary.
So Sin for Turtles able to pick this thing up. He dies just past midfield, able to get the toss off. Captain T lands right in his lap. The flag returned on the other side, waiting for it. Here, Sharp trying to go for the return, misses it just a hair. He dies before he can get to it. Meanwhile, Icehawk just launching grenades from above on this thing. Deal goes down. Here comes Joey for the return. Denied. Both flags are back at home. Here comes Stork, going too fast for it to be a llama, but he does get diced up on the side hill here, and DL is going to replace that flag. Both flags back at home. 9:30 to go. Here comes Moose and Joey on a route. Sharp coming in from the other direction. Sharp coming in for the clear, trying to take out Implosions. Gets him with a disc, but Implosions is still alive. Took care of 2. It's him. Oh my goodness, Implosions once again single-handedly taking out the entire offense there. 14 plus. Meanwhile, the flag got out for Turtles, and they tie it up. 9 minutes to go. It is tied.
T Plus now, they were in the firm driver's seat, but they've been capped against unanswered 3 times. So the momentum has shifted very strongly into the ocean, into the sea, where the Turtles thrive. The Turtles now looking like they have a great chance of taking Bryn, the second map, and this tournament.
Righteous! Righteous! Mussolini for T Plus coming back, able to chain out his chaser. And Mussolini back to his base, waiting for this return. Icehawk trying to get it, but DL is there. Icehawk about to get it now. He's going to toss it off to Stork. Stork gets it, coming down on it now. I don't see any crash from Turtle, who might get there in time. Busy, no, misses it, and boom. T Plus retakes the lead by 1, 4-3.
Very, very well played. So now we're back to a 1-cap lead for T Plus, Tribes Positive. And we'll see if they can continue to build on this lead.
This could be dangerous.
Oh my! I don't know what side he was watching, but I just watched every single one of Turtles' offensive members face plant on the flag stand, and that did not go anywhere. Flag returned, as well as, let's see, on the other side, it looks like it was picked up, but it's going to be defended just behind the flag stand here. So no dice. Oh,
They actually lucked out.
It was almost like they couldn't decide who was going to grab, and they all veered off at the last second, and everybody face planted. Here comes Busy for the grab, but the defense was ready for him as they are able to take him out. Meanwhile, over on the other side, I see Moose coming in for a cap right now. Joey's there for clear. No, gets dissed. It looks like the offense from Turtles that just died stayed on defense, and I saw 5 blues around their own flag stand and able to deal with that capper. So 7 minutes to go, 4-3 in favor of T+. They need to win this one to force a map 3. Captain T picking up this flag. It was just kind of ignored behind their base, and he's able to make it back towards midfield, gets the toss off to Busy here. As Busy gets drilled by all the crash and this grenade spam, Stork does get the return. Meanwhile, Joey picking this thing up and moving along pretty good. I'm not sure if, well, they might have been able to just go for it, but he's going to toss it off to Moose, who has no health, and Captain T is going to get that return. Sin picking up for Turtle off the flags, and he's just going to toss it off down below. So that's going to be secure for the time being.
Wow, none of the Turtles were en route there at all. They just went straight for the enemy flag carrier, and it worked out that time. That's a kind of play that my team unfortunately fell into a little bit in a lot of scrims we were doing, and we decided we wanted to put somebody on route. But if you get the return, it's all worth it.
Beautiful body block by Stork on Busy, but the second one, Sin, able to disc him out of the way. But Sin gets diced by, it was a Stork, as or no, I wasn't able to see who did. And just like that, the flag was flying out of bounds, gets returned, and Joey, flag to flag, I believe, gets a cap, pushing their lead by 2 with 5:45 to go.
A huge combo play from Stork and Icehawk. Stork had the BB jumping out of nowhere, and then Icehawk had the kill on the exit. That's what led to the cap.
There's Busy. That might have been his first clean cap this map. He's away high up in the air. Someone giving chase, but Busy has all of just drops this thing from the heavens. As Sharp coming in for the crash, spams the crap out of it with grenades and gets that return.
Oh, stop it.
You have no business getting that return right there.
No, in between 2 defenders. I was sick. Sharp and Mussolini coming in for grabs right now. This might be a clear for Joey coming in from the other direction. I don't know how Inclusions was able to do that. What? He body blocked the capper after getting dissed in the back. Wow. So here we are, the first actual flag standoff for this map right now. As Icehawk for T+, as we see 2, is it Sid and Busy high up in the air, DL just behind him, as Icehawk is gonna go up in the air, trying to get away from all this chain gun fire, as he's gonna toss it back down the hill, and yeah, Sin is gonna get that return fairly easily, as the flag was returned on the other side as well. Remains 5-3 here on map number 2.
Let's put our attention on the timer. Only 4 minutes left on the clock and 2 caps to make up for the Turtles. You're getting to the point where desperation will start to set in the next 1 to 2 minutes if they're not able to get a cap. So let's see, can they collect that cap and put it within striking distance? No dice, the big G up for T+.
Oh yeah, T+ had 4 members around that flag watching, and they were all watching Busy come in, and 4 discs meet him on the flag, and he goes down as soon as he grabbed it. So good defense, good communication between the offense and defense here by T+. Sin coming in for a grab, but once again, 3 discs meet him on the flag stand, and they're able to chain out Captain T, and that is secure for the time being. So over on the other side.
Sorry, but I know T+ is up, but Moose has to try to do something different when he keeps going in first. It's always ending immediately.
Well, he's trying to take off on implosions, and that time it worked. That time it worked. Caster eyes on the flag stand, Mussolini has it. He's going to toss it off towards the flag stand again. Joey going to pick it up, and here comes a crash. He goes down. Sharp picks it up as Implosions goes down. There's a toss-off. That was a bad toss. Oh, Busy! Busy trying to go for the MMA Torm, but Stork said, no, sir! And made him in the face plants, and but the fog returned anyway.
I mean, DL's play was actually almost as amazing. He shot the flag into him at the very last possible second right there. Super clutch stuff from DL. May not have been quite as flashy, but just as clutch.
Yep. Sin with a front-to-back disc jump. With kind of a llama grab here. He's able to make it all the way back to his base. We might see a strat change here for Turtles because my goodness, did that work. 5-4 now. Closing the gap to 1 cap with 2 minutes to go. And yeah, that worked like a charm. They might just start crashing now and just trying to move this thing across the field. I am on the Turtle side. Here comes Sharp from one side, Joey on the other. Joey gets a clean grab. I'm not sure. I'm almost positive no one saw him coming in. And he is gone. Meanwhile, over on T Plus side, here comes a crash for Turtles. But he's not. My goodness, Joey. Yeah, Joey flagged a flag with 1:30 to go, and that gives him a lead by 2. So now Turtles needs a cap and a grab to force overtime, and they're running out of time to do so.
That was a great run by Joey, but they were so worried about what Sharp was doing coming in. They didn't even know that Joey was coming the other direction.
Yeah, Captain T with it for Turtles. Come back to his base, but I'm not entirely sure if he knew Mussolini was sitting there waiting for him, but he's going to get chained out by Implosions. Meanwhile, Icehawk trying to duel out Sin. He goes down, and Sin and Implosions are just going to sit happy on top of their base. Over on the other side, Joey picks it up for T+. He gets drilled by T and Busy, but T goes down, as does Busy. My goodness, this is the level of play this map has been incredible.
It's so hard to even highlight someone because everybody's just playing out of their minds. I've just been watching Stork for the last minute, and he's hitting everything right now.
Yeah, he's playing out of his mind. PL with a beautiful return there in front of the base. Sid coming up to it now, and with 30 seconds to go, they're only down by 1. Can they force an OT? Here we go.
This coordinated attack by Turtles now, it literally all comes down to this. The Turtles need to get this flag off the stand. Captain T is somewhat early, knocking Stork around, but he's still on the stand. Sin grabs, he's coming in second. He should have waited for the third, maybe, because this is it. That was the flub.
Here comes the crash. 1-0. Oh, we're going to map number 3. That might be the biggest explosion I've seen in midair on that flag stand when Busy came in.
All right, next game coming at you soon. Damn, ladies and gentlemen, what a game that was. Brynhildr did not disappoint by any stretch of the imagination. And as we do move on to the third map in this best of 3, which thank God we're getting a third map. I would be depressed as hell if we weren't. It's going to be moving on to the pick ban phase, which I always find to have its own level of intrigue. But before these teams start start banning maps and to find the final map, Reticle, why don't you break down some of the trends you saw that defined that Brynhildr?
Wow, it was tough. So it started off with Sharp kind of setting the tone and the tempo with the offense. Turtles started getting back out with it, and
the banning has started.
Stork and Ice just stepped it up. From there on out, I have no idea what happened. Everybody did every shot.
For those that want to follow the banning, first ban goes to T+. Their first ban is Cryo. And then DL with Turtles with the second ban. They're going to ban Raptor. Darn.
God.
And yeah, still waiting on the next ban.
I mean, Raptor has intrigue for sure, but I'm kind of glad to see it go, just on a personal level. What haven't we seen today? We haven't seen a whole lot of TG. That would be interesting. We haven't seen Exhumed. I doubt either of these teams want to go there. Looks like T Plus now bans Menorah, so that's out. Are we going to
somehow ends up on Night Flare? That would be pretty funny, just like the game last one.
Yeah, T Plus really wants to kill all of the easy clusters.
Yeah, and it may be one of those ones where, they don't want to waste a ban on something like Night Flare because they figure the other team will ban it, and it just kind of sneaks through. I haven't seen that one the whole tournament.
Yeah. All right, as we're waiting for the next band to come in, I want to say we're at 142 viewers. That's a new peak for the tournament. So please, let's get to 150. I feel like I set my sights way too low. I think we should be up even higher than that because we can get there, people. We can get there. All you got to do is poke your friends. Get them in.
Turtles with the next ban, they're going to ban Coral.
If you know anybody with 2 eyes and a pulse and they're not watching this game right now, you might want to check their pulse because something's wrong here. Everybody on the internet should be watching this right now.
T Plus banning Exhumed.
No surprises there. What's left? Not a whole lot.
Night Flare.
I'd love to see. I'd love to see a T Plus.
Oh, Turtles banning NF.
I'd love to see a T Plus win on Night Flare or on Exhumed and have their plaque be exactly opposite of the Turtles plaque in the.
I would love it. They ban Exhumed already.
Oh man.
They only Elite and TG left.
Well, you know how Sharp feels about Elite.
If it's Elite, I feel nervous for T Plus.
I hope it's Elite. I mean, I think games play out really well on Elite. You have a lot of really clutch moments on that stand and opportunities for a chaser to kind of make a save and get some good E-grabs. I think that'll be a good match.
I feel like the drama's building, the tension's building. They're taking their time to figure out what's it going to be. What's it going to be? TG, Elite. If you choose wrong, you could lose the tournament.
Who gets to choose?
The most recent ban was Turtles, so the final choice is T Plus.
T Plus has got to go with Elite. Sharp.
Yeah, they're taking
yeah, T Plus has. Wait, did they pick Elite or did they ban Elite?
They say Elite is their choice, so they're picking Elite. They're
picking Elite because that was one of 2 left. So we are on Elite for the final map tonight. We are about to crown our champion for the Bring Your Own 5 Midair Community Edition tournament.
We need predictions from everybody in the channel real quick. Doc, hit it.
Oh, God.
Turtles.
Fish.
T Plus.
Helmar.
Turtles.
Freaky.
Silence. You broke Freaky.
I'm with Freaky on this one, okay?
Radical, give us something.
Yes.
So helpful.
All right,
I think we're going to see T Plus step in this, and I think like the last game, they're going to take an early lead, and we'll see if the Turtles can fight back, and hopefully we got a close game going into the end. But I think
put it this way, I think Turtles is going to win, but I want T Plus to win.
Typically I would be rooting for the T Plus because of my background with Tribes 1, but this whole notion of like if they win and they're like, oh, nothing left to prove, let's quit the game. I don't want that to happen. So I'm gonna say, like, I think for the storylines and for the drama, I think Turtles winning would be a wonderful thing.
Well,
although either way, it's gonna be good.
First off, I'd just like to say the game's still in beta, and you retire with nothing left to prove. F you.
He makes a really good point.
That's a great point. That's a great point.
Well, look, I see a lot of people talking about Sharp's on this map, but I really don't think he's going to have a field day like he did on Bryn on this map, nearly as much.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Game has been in beta for 4 years.
Yeah, you can't quit Tribes. I've been playing it for what 23 years.
Well, it took this tournament and this that Sword put together to bring half of these T+ guys back into the game. So they
Well,
kind
I
of
mean, as long as it's
assembled the
not in
crew.
Aaerele's hands. Oh, sorry, was that out loud? No, I'm sorry.
Shots
Their
fired.
plan to make
Shots
a tribes-
fired.
That's
Their
Voldemort,
plan
dude.
to make a Tribes Battlegrounds game suck my. Are you kidding me?
Shout out to Spider's 4-year-old watching out there. Number one Midair fan.
We're just shooting the shit right now. We're waiting for one T+ to rejoin. We'll get the show on the road.
No matter what happens after the end, stick around and we'll do a little recap session. We'll try to get some of the players and captains in here and see who's going to be headed to Disneyland after this. Just at most 25 minutes away.
All right, here we go. It's gonna be live.
All right, next map coming in just a second.
Turtles Plus. That's my pick. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final map tonight. The winner of this takes it all home. I am your host, Freaky, and with me right now, I believe I have like 4 people in here, but I think 2 are talking. Hello!
Fishsticks here, and joined by Reticle as well. Very happy to be bringing you the coverage of this final game of the final match in the grand finals.
Oh,
it's going to be great.
Here we go.
Big body part by
CTF
you already.
Elite is the final game, and just like that, look at the Turtles, busy.
Oh!
Oh, guys in the flag stand! The flag goes flying
Sword.
back behind the base. Implosions has a beat on it, able to pick it up. He's going to try to toss it off towards Captain T. Here comes a crash from T+. Joey going to get off the flag stand with it. Here comes a toss off to Implosions, who gets dissed in the face as he picks it up. And he's going to toss it back down the hill. It looks like, who's that? Captain T going to pick it up. So, my goodness, that was almost a quick cap, but busy just missing the flag on the way back.
Snork hit an insane shot on Busy. Right at
Okay.
Yeah, he got down.
Nice. I just saw him land and die, so he probably got hit and then face planted. So beautiful job right there. Meanwhile, the flag has been returned for T+, as IceHawk going to toss this off. Meanwhile, DL with a front-to-back E-grab, and he is moving away. Not a whole lot of chase going after him. Sharp and Stark trying to give chase. Meanwhile, IceHawk for T+ all alone on top of his crane here. Captain T, here comes Busy from behind. He does get the toss off the lady, and what's the timing? 14+ gets the cap, pushing it 1-0 with only a minute 45 passed.
That's the tempo that T+ needed to start with on this map. They needed that.
I mean, it was almost the Turtles coming out the gate swinging with that initial cap if it wasn't for a miracle by Stork. So, I mean, this could easily be 1-1 right now.
Speaking of Stork, look at that.
Yep, gets that return, and the flag was grabbed on the other side. Not able to see who got it, but he dies, and it's going to just chill on the tread here for the tractor. As here we go, watching over on the other side, looking at T+'s side right now. IceHawk, Stork doing a little defense. Sin coming in. Took a weird, kind of a weird hop off that mountain, but it carries him into his route, and he is looking good. Coming back to his base now. He's going to toss it off to Captain T. There it is. As Joey going to E-grab for T+, as he's trying to get away. Flag is down on the other side, going to be picked up by Sin. He's good. Meanwhile, Joey does get a disc jump away, and he's able to toss this off to IceHawk, who just spawned in. But DL giving chase. Flag returned on the other side for T+. Here comes a crash. No one's in place for it. Joey grabs and caps. T+ taking a 2-0 lead.
I'm sorry. I just have to say, Sin, what was that toss? You had a teammate. Captain T was right there. Sin, I think he thought that he was tossing it off into a safe-ish destination, but that was the wrong play.
Russellini for T+ with a grab. Clean. No one was in position for Turtles, and he is moving along. He's able to get the toss off to Sharp. He's looking pretty good. Here comes a chain gun from him. He's going to toss it off down the hill. Oh, somebody was about to return it, but got a disc in the back from Icehawk. It was Implosions. Meanwhile, over on the other side, Captain T with his flag just chilling on the back here. Implosions on his own flag stand, doing a little defense as grenades going off. Captain T up in the air. He's got Moosey and Sharp in his face. I believe, yeah, Sharp. Flag is down on top of the treads. Implosions trying to kick it around. Sharp returned. Joey able to get a good grab, takes a disc jump, tosses it off to Icehawk. Here comes a crash for Turtles. No, what just happened? Does anybody have the energy for the E-grab here? No one is there, but Sharp is, oh my goodness, in a bad spot. He's gonna toss it off to Icehawk. Icehawk now. And Captain T is there. DL coming in for the E-grab. Can he get it? Can he get it?
Oh my God.
Nice. T-Plus taking a 3-0 lead.
Look, I gotta highlight something here, and the D from T+, instead of them super far out and hunting, they're staying back, and they're relying on their standee, and it's working.
It is. Captain T with a good grab. Took a little bit of damage on the flag stand, but he's out with it. Half health. Little chain garden fire from Stork from behind. Meanwhile, Joey, untouched, flies over the top with his flag. Meanwhile, Implosion's going to try to pick this up. Stork right behind him. And he's going to toss it off for Captain T, who misses it, but he's going to pick it up just fine. Sharp coming in now. And they are fine. And it looks like they're just going to sit here pretty. And it looks like, yes, both defenses able to take care of the other team. So it looks like we're going to have a flag standoff here. Watching Captain T for Turtles as Stork just kind of chilling on top of the crane. Chain gun fire coming down. Moosey coming in from above. Ooh. The toss-off to Implosions wasn't a very good one, and Mussolini gets that return. Icehawk is there, and everybody from Turtle just tried to crash and got dissed aside. Icehawk caps it up. T+ taking a 4-0 lead.
I can't believe it, guys. I really can't.
That play was in slow motion. It just felt like T+ was just moving slow. They're just calm, collected, not in a rush. These are old men. These are old Tribes veterans. They don't need a rush in there. They're not these young bucks like the Turtles.
No, the thing is, I'm still... Turtles definitely could take this still.
Absolutely. But do not count them out. Do not count out Turtles.
Implosions picking this thing up for Turtles at midfield, but Sharp and Stork able to knock it free. Busy has a sliver, and wow, both teams all returned, but what a crash by T+. No one was there for Turtles to help out, and Implosions was left to die.
Yeah, the Turtles flag carrier in the standoff situations just has not got enough support, and they're just left to a 2v1, 3v1 situation. It's never going to win.
So I'm getting a little Yammy's trying to point out that he called these last two maps perfectly. So we'll see what happens. And Sin for Turtles gets a good grab, making it back to his base, able to toss it off to the Captain T. I want to call him Sea Captain. That's not right. And tossing it off to Implosions under his base. Here comes a crash. Oh, what a disc from somebody pushes both of the crashers for T+ out of the way. And Implosions able to put Turtles on the board.
And we have people in chat, some of the teams that are scrimming against T+ and Turtles a lot, asking why didn't Turtles ban this map? And you know, they have a chance, obviously, never count the Turtles out, but I have to ask that same question myself.
Well, maybe they felt worse on another map, so here comes
Turtles
Busy.
moving it.
Yeah, well, it was either this or I can't remember.
Their Turtles are so good when they all D up together.
Yep. Icehawk once again with the clutch returns this map. Both flags are back at home. Joey able to get a grab, took a little bit of disc damage. Trying to Kenny get up and over this hill, able to get the toss off, which tosses it way high up in the air. And falls back down. This might give them enough chance to crash. Sharp is going to be able to pick this up, but Captain T able to drop a grenade on it. It goes down. Apparently I missed something.
Icehawk just
the flag went out of bounds. So Icehawk doing work on this map. Still 4-1 in favor of T+, Tribes Plus. As 11:40 to go, we did have a grab by Sharp there, and my goodness, that was quick. That's a cap 5-1 now in favor of T+.
Wait.
Turtles need to pull a rabbit out of the hat.
I thought Captain T was gonna oob that. Questioning that play. It seems like the desperation may already be setting in for the Turtles, and there was miscommunication as well because they did not have frankly a good position to stop that cap. And half the team was like, I'm staying on route. The other half was like, I'm gonna crash. And then Captain T ends up going for like a mediocre grab. This is not looking good.
I've got to ask you here, Fish. Do you think Turtles has that kind of voice of reason to try to calm these like high caliber, aggressive play right now?
All-star players, clearly, but probably not. I mean, I think that's where these two teams really differentiate themselves.
Yeah, the composure on the T+ team is far more like they're just calm.
I feel like that could totally be what's happening.
Getting a little sweaty palms, knees weak, all that fun stuff. So Implosions here for Turtles has the flag, sitting and hiding and chilling behind his base, but Stork has already seen him disappear. So here comes a crash. Moose and Stork able to meet him, disc him in the face. Flag goes down, but Captain T swoops in with a clutch regrab. My goodness, as the flag returned by Turtles over on the other side. Captain T trying to go for this thing, gets diced, tosses it up to Sin, who is going to pick it up. Here comes a crash. Isoc coming in, able to get him with an MA to the face. He's going to have to toss it off to Implosions. Meanwhile, Joey, in the confusion, able to get out with a good E-grab here. Moving along, does get the toss off, flies up.
Oh, Sharp. Okay.
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 Okay,
Everyone's dead.
I keep missing all the good plays.
No, this is capable of being that voice,
No,
but I
they're all
don't know
over the
if he's
place.
doing it. I just don't know. I don't know the dynamic amongst that team.
And listen, people, we're not trying to talk smack here. We're just trying to analyze what we think is going on in the psyches of these players but I do think that this is an important differentiator. The veteran leadership of T+ versus the young bloods, the hot-blooded, amazingly talented players of Turtles. But here could be a cap, and it almost surely is. The T+ crash is nowhere near, or is it? Here comes Sharp. Captain T. Can he?
Since we had a disc come in, he had the momentum to make it to his flag stand, but a disc shoved him off. He's going to have to toss it off. Captain T has it now, and he's chilling on top of his base. Here comes Joey. Crash all over him. He's going to toss it off towards Implosions. Back behind him. Moose, meanwhile, is going to toss it off. As that flag is down, Stork is going to get the return for T+. As Isoc trying to come in gets absolutely MA'd right in the butt, and he goes down. Flag is going to be returned. Still 5-1 with 8:30 to go here. T+ kind of with a commanding lead.
I thought that was a for sure cap. I thought that was 100% a cap for Turtles there. Maybe I misread the situation, but yeah.
His grab Sharp there, but took a little bit of damage on his route. Chain gun fire trying to rip him up. He does get the toss off to Mussolini. Oh goodness, someone came in like a wrecking ball. This explosion, he dies. Flag goes down, back behind the T+ base. Sharp trying to go after it. Massive crash here for it. Flag is still at home. I don't see anybody. Here goes Busy. He was the last chance for Turtles, and not gonna happen. As now T+ pushing their lead by 5. It's 6-1.
If you're Turtles right now, do you make some sort of adjustment? And if so, like, what do you do?
I don't know.
I mean, it just looks like flustered play at this point. If anything, it's namaste, deep breaths, let's get together and refocus. If anything, I don't think you can make a change, a fundamental change to your gameplay at this point. But we know they're capable of more than this. We know they're capable of better team play.
I think one reason...
I was going to say, like, Captain T was coming in, the timing is very, very off now.
Oh, I think one of the reasons why... Yeah, I think one of the reasons why they wanted this map is if you look at the pings, it's heavily in favor of T+. Sin is over 100 right now, ping-wise. And, yeah, that might have a major issue for the killing power for Turtles. So Sharp now for T+ getting away with this thing. He's going to toss it up and over midfield. Mussolini there for the grab in midair. and he's going to try to fall down and not take too much damage from Busy. Does so. The pass off for Stork open over his head. It's going to go down into the pit of despair. Meanwhile, Sin is going to pick this thing up, and his route's going to take him back inbounds. Meanwhile, Moose has it, and is just going to disappear. He has been seen by Implosions, who's dropping from above, and able to get a disc on him. Flag dropped on the other side. Can Joey get it? It's Joey versus Captain T. Joey does get the return. Stork is right there, but there's 3 blue all over that flag. He goes down. Implosions has a beat on this flag. Not able to get the return. Oh no, Sin and Busy all miss. Moose now alone with Sin, and he's going to toss it off for Stork, who just spawned in. And they're able to clean up. Meanwhile, over on the other side, we have a toss-off. It's going to go to Implosions, who's just on the right side of his base here. Meanwhile, here comes Sharp and Joey. Joey goes down. Looks like it might have been a K-out. As Implosions here, sitting behind. Here comes Sharp trying to catch up to him, but he's fine and dandy. But Moose comes in out of nowhere, gets him with a disc, forcing Implosions to top it up and over this hill. It's going to fall down into the pit of despair, and Mussolini not able to get the return. Joey comes through with the clutch return!
And so does Busy on the other side of the map. So now we're back to a neutral position, but just 5 minutes left in between these two teams, and T Plus can taste victory at this point. Just 5 minutes left and 5 caps the deficit. Sin is first, or I guess second, grabbing over and over. Busy off time. Sin, however, is making it home, despite it being, you know, not the quote-unquote correct way to play on the offensive side. They've made it all the way home, just barely.
Sharp grab with full. He's still full. He can completely just rabbit this if he wants.
He can. We got 4:40 left here. Final map now. This is for all the kittens, as Implosions has it for Turtle now.
Oh baby!
Return on the other. So 6-2 with 4:30 left, and Turtle. I don't know. It might be too late, but there certainly is time enough to get 4 caps on this map. The 3 to grab, certainly. We'll see if they can do. They need to be perfect from here on out, though. It's Captain T for Turtle. There's a grab by Captain T. Decent speed. Pretty good on health. Stork, it looks like he's going to try to cut him off with the LD. Here comes a chain gun fire from Sharp and Stork. Captain T still going along, but the flag has been grabbed over on the other side. Dropped, toss off, Sin, flag stand, capped, 6-3.
You want to see this in moments like this in the last game of the tournament, going to the distance in the best of 3, and the momentum has shifted fully into the favor of Turtles. They are now running away with this potential win here, and Captain T passing this over midfield, both flags now over the midfield.
Yeah. So
that last cap was all DL and Implosions. They just shut down the incoming O, and then they were able to finish it off.
Flag kicked right work, and just like that, my goodness, T Plus getting the flag back and the cap, retaking a lead of 4. My goodness, get a nice replay of that one. Woo! 3 minutes to go. 1 more cap for T Plus, and they are the champion. Busy with a front-to-back grab there for Turtles, and he is moving, looking pretty good, skirting that out-of-bounds grade, coming back to his base. However, it was picked up by Joey on the other side, and once again, he is back to his base with absolutely full health. Absolutely full health. Implosions now has it for Turtle. Let's go back over here to Joey, who was dueling DL. Luckily, Icehawk has joined him, and they're able to take him out. So Icehawk looking good. They're going to hide. Back over to the other side. Implosions now has Sharp on him. As Implosions trying to get away from him. Chinga fire going off. Timing their jump here. Lots of grenade fire going off. He's got a sliver. Not a whole lot of help. Tosses off to Sin, who has an absolute sliver. And T Plus gets the return. And DL gets the return for Turtle. 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Lead is 4. Grab by, who was that? Not even, Captain, thank you. Captain C, but he goes down just in front of the base, and it gets returned. Picked up by Busy. Gonna try to toss it off against the side. Doesn't go far. Stork with the return there. Perfect timing, because Captain T tried to force that return. But meanwhile, I don't see any capper coming in until about 10 seconds. Flag picked up there by Turtle, but it doesn't go anywhere. By T Plus doesn't go anywhere. Busy coming in for Turtle, trying to clear. I don't see any capper. I don't see it. Captain and Sin.
I'm just feeling a little bit like I wanted more from this finals. Like Turtles played so amazingly well at the beginning here, but their strategy of like, let's just clear it for Busy, it fell apart and the offense was out of time basically like 3/4 of that map. In the end, it's gonna be a win. The T plus Tribes Positive, bunch of T1 vets gonna take it in the final.
That was nuts. Oh, so Tribes Positive is your Bring Your Own 5 Midair Community Edition champion. Huzzah! And actually, I just noticed a couple people before the map started were calling for ladders now. And apparently, ladders will be launching very soon for Midair Community Edition.
Let's just get the ladder started right now. Game 1, let's just roll right into it. Keep the momentum going. 150 people watching.
I'd like some food.
I mean, I just want more maps. Like,
did your mic cut or is that me?
oh, did my mic cut out? Okay.
Yeah, I think your mic cut.
I was just saying.
Wait, did I just lose everything too?
No. I feel like the Turtles players are probably gonna hate me in every pickup we play together in the future because of how critical I was. But I'm only critical because I know this team is capable of more. Nonetheless, you have to give it up to Tribes Plus for the composure, for the experience that they exuded with almost every single play. And right now, they've proven themselves to be the team to beat in Midair. Nonetheless, like, great games, super exciting. I wish we could have gone a little bit further on that last map, but it was awesome to watch. Really a pleasure and an honor to cast as well. I hope everyone enjoyed on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Who's getting the game ball, Reticle?
Oh my gosh, I can't. I can't.
That's a little too much to put on one man's shoulders, I think.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see about getting in somebody from T Plus. But honestly, great job to all the teams that played out there, all the competitors. We saw a lot of good matches as we take a look at the whole bracket. I'm not sure why it's not filling in the bronze match, but Flam taking third place against Chiller Instinct. We had the fun one at the beginning of the day with the 5 stars over Jetsons taking the lead there. And honestly, a testament to the matchmaking. Every one of these matches that we've shown on the main channel were incredible. You know, 3 all went to 3 except the Turtles versus Flam. They were, you know, the scores started out maybe against what we expected, and it was really just great games throughout the day.
I'd love to get Joey in here for a post-game interview, or anyone else from T Plus.
I don't know if the world can handle Joey right now. Last time we had Joey on the stream, we almost got lost our affiliation with Twitch. It got a little rowdy.
Icehawk is the voice of reason.
Yeah, but that's less fun.
Well, while waiting for that,
The voice of Kraken
shout out to the organizers of the tournament. Like they've done a great job. Massive props to Aaeriele running the stream. Like beautiful production. Well done, everyone.
Huge props, Aaeriele. She did so well.
Here we go. You knew it was coming. Oh my God! Get him on the cam. And
here we go, baby!
Here comes our DMCA notice from Twitch.
Yes,
Oh, come on! Come on!
Joey.
Who would have thought that average age of 43 fucking Tribes Positive would have pulled something out of their back pocket at the last second? Not playing a map. No one's pugging. Everyone's asking, where's Tribes Positive at? Where they been? Oh, they're washed now. They ain't playing no more. We're all putting in the work. But no!
Behind the scenes, Sharp has us on the Kovac regimen. We're getting our aim up. We're getting our wrist guards on. We're getting our arthritic knee braces on. And we come back storming on Elite, just like we did the first tournament, baby.
T Plus sponsored by Copper Fit. Got that Brett Favre treatment.
Sorry, this is a
Advil and Copper Fit. Whew.
Oh, well, so I would ask how you feel, but I can already tell that you're feeling amazing. What do you attribute this win to? It kind of felt like it was super tight to start out, but you guys started to run away with it. What was going on in comms? What was going on through your head?
This win to the pure fucking fuel that every other team just fed us, just spoon fed us, pure fuel of shit talk. That's the only thing that I was able to whip Stork's fucking old ass out of bed. We were sitting, we didn't even know if we were going to play again. No one had been on. And then you just start to hear the rumbles and the chirps, a little bit of chirpy here and there. And then people take to the cam and they get on the chirpy in game. And then you look in our private messages and you're like, I don't know, maybe we will. And then Stork was just like, no, we're coming back. We're fucking doing it. We're going to win this tournament. And that's when we all knew. We just turned it on. We turned it the fuck on. We could sit out for months. We gave them 6 months and 50% of the roster changes, and we still come back and just give them a little. Wait, T, you want to join the team? All right. Little sweats on a little pipsqueak butt.
Obviously, the Turtles game was the championship, but tell us a little bit about Chiller Instinct. We thought that we might be seeing the end of T Plus early on.
Yeah, we suck on cryo. We're garbage. We are so bad on cryo. Like, it's laughable. I mean, Turtles beat us on Ingo, but we thought they might pick cryo against us because of that outing. Like, we just don't play it. Honestly, I forgot that was like still a map.
So how important did you think Bryn was for you guys? Because you clearly dominated when we saw you play it a match or two earlier in the night.
Yeah, that's on that map. Like, came out of nowhere as our favorite map. We didn't even really. We kind of weren't playing it a ton, and then just in our last few scrims, we've done decently well on it. I feel really comfortable on it capping. Sharp does really good LO, and Moose is just like runs these auxiliary routes really, really well to fill in the gaps on offense. And then Stork and Ice felt really comfortable on D. And so we just kind of like took a vibe check of the team coming into today about what we felt most comfortable on. And Bryn, by far and away, was the most comfortable map we had. So we just went with it. That was, it was a momentum shift for us. We went into it after losing Ingo, like, fuck. It was tough. It was like seemingly insurmountable, but get a little pep talk from, Daddy Stork and Daddy Sharp in between maps, and you're good to go.
So, because you have experience with these guys, before you actually had the first with them, what was like probably your overall team's concern? Like, what did you guys need to avoid, or what did you have to make sure you didn't do? Or
yeah, they're best. They're really good at the scrambles. Like, they just have really good kill power. Especially, they all have really good discs. So they're really good at cleaning up on crashes and on scrambles. So really is just, our transition game. We needed to move the flag really well. We spent more time thinking about how we pass the flag on the transition, being patient before we go in for the cap, designating 2 people to play hot potato while the other 3 can kind of clean up on that D up, and then making sure that we're all kind of have our heads on a swivel to help our carrier. But that's really, in my opinion, the thing that's always set us apart a little bit is just our fluid flag play. Like, we just move the flag really well. It's very rare we dive with the flag without spewing it out. So, but it was sloppy coming into it, and so we worked on it pretty heavy, and now we're here.
So in our interview, you said if T Plus manages to win this tournament, you have nothing else to prove. So is this the end of T Plus?
I don't know, man. We'll see. This is, like I said, honestly, one of the main thing that drives us, like, I'm not just talking shit when I say this. The main thing that drives us is shit talk, and like a BYO5. We'll see what happens. We had talked about, there's a little rumbles of just doing a little VAB and nothing left to prove, but we still have a little bit unfinished business. You know, we got the Aussies talking a little mess. We got the Euros talking a little mess. So maybe I'm thinking we do a little bit of a world tour after this. You know, we win the ring and then we head over to Australia and show off the bling bling, and they can get their best 5 and see what happens. We go over to Euro and show off the bling bling, and they can get their best 5 and see what happens. So we're thinking about some things. We got some things cooking.
It's an excellent idea, and do it now while you guys are still all
exactly
alive and willing.
Before all our joints calcify anymore.
It can be like the Rolling Stones reunion tour.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, Freaky mentioned earlier the game's not even out yet, so I think retiring is a little bit premature. I mean, what do you see in the future? I mean, this was exciting. This was fun.
Yeah.
Why don't you want to keep going?
Oh, dude, we're old.
Yeah,
it's tough. Like it's tough to get our schedules to match up. It's tough to get everybody in pugs. So I think we still want to play. I'm not saying we're just gonna stop playing. It's just a matter of if the tournaments come back. I think a ladder will be fun. I don't know if we'd be able to keep our attention long enough, but I think it'd be super fun. And I think especially for up and coming teams, I think a ladder will be really fun because it gives you once or twice a week to get in some highly competitive games. So I don't know. We'll see what happens, but we'll still have fun playing the game. And I'm excited about release. I don't know, how many viewers did you guys have? What was
we peaked at around 150.
That's awesome.
There was a time when the screen. Yeah, I think it is.
I think that's the most, and I think it's the most a Tribes tournament has had probably since 2001. I don't know when I don't remember what we used to get on Winamp back in the day, but it's been a long time.
I remember the World Tribes tournament when it was USA
TWC,
versus
dude.
Euro or whatever.
The World Championship.
Yeah, that got quite a few viewers. I remember that.
Well, definitely since the last biggest TA game. I mean, this is the biggest event in Tribes in 5 years easily.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
for sure. TA did have some.
That's true. We got a couple thousand viewers of number of times, but well, hopefully this game comes out free to play. Get a massive audience.
Yeah,
fingers crossed. That would be sick.
So
I'm
what
just
are the
happy
plans?
we got more viewers
Oh yeah. So
in the last
Sword,
BYO5.
you were talking about the prize pool a little bit. So
how much did these T+ guys walk home with? Swordfish.
I mean, half of it's already my money. Just give me my money back.
Oh.
Just save it for the next pool.
Yeah, maybe. Sure, why not?
All right. Well, who would we were asking before, trying to put Radical on the spot, but who on your team do you think deserves a game ball?
Game ball. Wow. I don't know. I feel like that's a tough one, man. Let me think about this. I think
So what I would have said,
Yeah.
if you forced me, I would have split it between Ice and Stork.
Yeah, the defense. I think the defense might deserve the game ball, to be honest with you. We moved the flag, but that's kind of expected, right? In LT, if you don't move the flag, it's just done. So you're expected to move the flag. It's 3v2. But if you're getting stops, especially on Elite, dude, they shut it down. They shut it down on Elite. I would give it to both of them. The game disc or whatever you want to call it, the game flag. The T+ defense can own that one together.
But when it came to Bryn, that was all Sharp.
Yeah, Sharp's LO was sick.
100p. And I
was
said
sick.
it before it even started.
Yeah, his LO was sick. He had a really nasty return that really kept us in it. Sharp is amazing at seeing plays before they happen and just kind of knowing where to be. And he can run really fast routes, but he knows he doesn't need to. He just knows how to manipulate his movement and the game to put himself in the right spot to make the play.
Anyway, great job, man. That was really fun to watch, especially after the earlier one.
Yeah.
Trial, I didn't know what was going to happen.
That was fun.
That was pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, it was good stuff.
So we'll see.
Yeah. Time to sign up on the ladder now.
Yeah. Hey, listen. We need our plaque back. First off, on Menorah, we need that plaque back. And You got what are we getting? Our names on the tree now? What do we get? We get another map plaque somewhere. Can we put like our faces in the sky on the
It'd
map?
be for
maybe?
elite. It'd be for elite, right?
Yeah. Oh, you got to put us on elite.
How about under the stand, like looking up?
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Like a little, like we own that thing, you know? Yeah, I like that. But it was good. GG's to everybody. Well played to everybody except Captain T. He's a scumlord. But everybody else, well played. Great tournament. Thanks for the cast. It was fun.
It was awesome to watch you guys take that win. Thanks for joining us, Joey. Joey, of course,
sure,
from
man.
T Plus, taking the dub for the old tribes people. Thank you for doing us proud. Don't let these new bloods come in.
Alexa, play Rocky theme.
Well timed on the mute there. That was brilliant.
Didn't get it. Sword, other than the ladder, talk to us about what's next for Midair competitive scene.
Well, I definitely want to get some draft tournaments running again. That was pretty much the majority of what we were doing before this. Modus, shout out to Modus, he was doing a lot of those. So I'd like to get some of those in because you don't need a team for that, and it gets people into the competitive spirit and playing more competitive games. So that's kind of what I'm after. So and the dual ladder, and we'll have the CTF ladder now. So probably not another BYO5 for a while. At least definitely after release. But yeah, I want to keep people interested.
What's the deal with the dual ladder? That's open for anybody, or do you have to?
Yeah, no, I just joined myself today. It's my team captain made a requirement of continued membership on the team is you have to join the dual ladder. So we're on the dual ladder now.
Is that Eli? Is that an Eli thing?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I knew it was like half serious, but I joined anyway. And yeah, you just challenge people, and there's rules. You have to read the rules before joining on the way to the join page. And I recommend everyone joining. We just get a big dual ladder going, and we'll probably have a dual tournament. To be honest, we had one in original Midair, and I've been wanting to do one again in CE. So expect that sometime in the next couple of months.
Excellent.
Very nice. So talk to us a little bit about Sword. We haven't had you in the booth very much. You guys played Turtles early on. I mean, that definitely was going to be a tough challenge for you guys, but were you able to get any caps off of them? I can't see the scores.
I think maybe one or two. I think actually no. I think it was 2-8-0-8-0. Yeah, it was 0-8-0. I'm not really sure. I think we were kind of distracted and caught off guard in a way. But I think we were happy with our performance overall. I think it was recognition that we put in the time and had definitely improved. Not even just from last weekend, but just from when we first got together. So proud with that, and I think everyone had fun, and it was good vibes after the games.
Very nice.
That's all you can ask for.
Yeah,
in a community like this, we're here for the competition and the camaraderie and and getting better. That's what it's all about, improving as a player. And I love how much everyone in the community has been improving because of this tournament. So I definitely want to give a big shout out to Sword and everyone who organized the tournament. Amazing job. I think it was a lot of fun to play in, a lot of fun to watch and cast. I really liked all of the interviews and shit talking you provided, Yami. Nice work on building up the hype. Shout outs to Tyler on our team for building up the hype as well, doing his best to do that. Every little bit of that actually makes a huge impact with interest in the events. Huge shout outs to Aaeriele for the camera work as well as the stream production. Everything was super smooth and seamless throughout the entire tournament. And I think our camera work has just only gotten better. So everyone involved did awesome work.
Oh yeah, now's the time for the chickens to come home to roost for the people that were making claims. I think we've got Name on record saying he is uninstalling if T Plus wins. We've got Tyler's, I think, uninstalling after the loss to 5-star today. Can't remember if we had anybody else.
Oh, one thing that just popped into my head, so I'll say it. I hope people save demos from today so that if anyone wants to make a frag video or montage or anything like that, we can do that. So make sure that you save your demos, people.
Yes.
That would be really cool if we could aggregate the demos in a folder for somebody to utilize for a montage or something like that.
Yeah, good call on the reminding to save demos. Definitely, it's easy. It's easy to forget. They haven't really been around long enough for it to like get in the habit of doing it. So yeah, save your demos.
Actually, we could save them as casters. I just
How
realized.
do I save demos?
There's
Go to
in your
profile
in the
and
game,
it's
and you go
there.
to profile and then matches.
But if they weren't like turned on when they were actually playing, they can go back and retroactively get them now.
It's not turned on. It's just an always thing. Like if you're
Okay.
if you're in a game in Midair and then it ends, there's a demo card of it for anyone that was in the server, and it's the same demo for everyone.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's
And
awesome.
you can like switch POVs, and yeah, I posted a tweet today with an example of what you can do with the new demos, and it's pretty cool. You see, Colonel Blair made a little video following a Tempest Bolt all the way to like a 5-star Midair, and that was pretty cool.
Reminds me of Tribes 1 Legacy.
Exactly,
that
yeah.
Old school frag video. The old school people know what I'm talking about. All right.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to have a release trailer coming eventually, so it's great. We have demos now to make something really cool.
Excellent. I'm gonna just go save all these demos right now. I'm thinking about it.
Well, I know last time we ended up talking for a good long time after the tournament, because I mean that's because we had today to look forward to. But I don't know what left is there to say. I think T Plus left it all on the field. Turtles put up a good fight. I mean, the fact that we weren't sitting here in the booth and half the casters couldn't even make a prediction if it was going to be T Plus or Turtles. You couldn't hope for a closer matchup from those two teams.
Yeah, it was great stuff. The whole day was fun. Everyone did great. Even you viewers, you did great too.
Yeah, thanks again to everyone involved. Big shout outs to everyone that was casting and running production, and helping with servers and all the donors to the pool, and all the teams and captains for playing, and everyone that was just helping make this a success. So hopefully a lot of people stick around, and we can help put more of these on.
And already you got 6 out of 10 queuing up for pugs, and everybody in that pug is someone that played in the tournament. So the addiction is real.
End it.
You're all sick. Wait, I wanna add now.
All right.
My app hurts too
All
much.
right, send outs.
Yeah, I think we close it out. Freaky,
Yes.
you got any voice left after all that?
No. And then my Xbox One just died apparently.
Oh no.
Gotta love that.
Well, the good thing is Midair isn't gonna be releasing for Xbox One, so you don't have to worry about not being able to play Midair.
No, but I have to worry about a 10-year-old who's very upset.
Well, you got any last words for the stream, Freaky?
Thank you everyone for showing up, supporting this. I hope to see a lot and a lot more. Because as everyone knows, this is the best goddamn esport in the world.
Very nice. I'm gonna say for Fish here because he doesn't self-promote enough himself. But thanks for juke.gg. Go check that out if you've managed to avoid that all day. It's the one-stop shop for everything esports, and it's owned by our very own Fish Six here. So please go give that a check out. Do you make an account for that, Fish?
Yeah, and you can set your favorite games and stuff like that if you're into Valorant or CS:GO or not a lot of Midair on there yet, but hopefully there will be more in the future. We have everything in one place. Everything: StarCraft, Dota, LoL, Valorant, CS:GO, Rainbow Six, Rocket League, Diabolical, etc. The list goes on.
Very nice. Radical, closing words?
Oh, just GG's all around. It's really fun. And looking forward to the next one.
All right, Halimar.
Yeah, it was. It's really good to see a lot of the old names come back. See a lot of people screaming and losing their minds as per usual is with this game. So, yeah, for everyone that did everything they did with this, great work, and I look forward to seeing more and doing more.
And I don't know. I haven't met you myself, but I remember when the first game that you hopped in and started casting, like everybody in the chat was perking like, "Is that Halimar? Holy crap! You guys got Halimar in on this." So definitely, thanks for joining us.
I figured everyone forgot about me, and they were going to be like, "Who the hell is this guy?" So,
Oh no.
Who the hell am I?
thank you. That was just. We're all dad jokes at this point, so you really got to run with it.
I'll just quickly say, if you're still on this channel, make sure to hit the follow button. You should subscribe to the Midair YouTube as well. There's a Midair subreddit that nobody ever uses, but we should start growing it. So just everything we can do to build this community helps. And join the Discord.
I've been making a lot of memes. I guess I'll dump them all in the subreddit.
Yeah,
See how many
you should do that.
updates I
You
can
should
get.
definitely do that.
Doc, did we hear from you yet?
No, but it's been fun. It's been great. It was a really good tournament. It's been really cool to get involved in something like this again. And I want to shout out to the developers. They've done an amazing job creating an authentic, like, tribes experience. It's the best game that's been in this genre for a long time. So well done. Really well done.
100%. It's so good to have tribes to play again.
True.
It's so good.
I think we need to peer pressure this one. I think we need to make Aaeriele have the last word.
Well,
Come on, guys. You know.
I don't think we. I think we should be pressuring anyone to do anything.
Just going off the end of that, it feels like this is a game that T1 players wanted T2 to be.
Wow, that's
a long.
I like that. I want that written somewhere on a map.
Actual.
Oh, Ariel's got some dubstep queued up. That'll be her last word. So, Ariel, send us home here. I can't hear it.
GG.
Nice touch.